Hello, I'm Dave, and we are back for another live stream on Friday, which will be our night. That will be every single Friday, including this Friday. And we're here with a bunch of games. It's all baseball. Everything, some people bitch about that. I love it because it's, a sport you can make money at. But either way, we're going to have a slew of guys coming in and coming out and just have a good time like we do. Right now, I've got Grit and Ick hanging with me now. We have some people coming in, like I said, later, but we'll jump right in. We got games starting in 10 minutes. We might as well, if whatever action we have. I don't think I have 3 games. I was talking to Grit and Ick. I'm not sure they have much. They're mostly looking to live bet, but if either of you have something that you're on coming up, let me know.
I'm going to be on this. All right. It's funny and this and that, whatever. I'm going to try to karate chop the top off of it, though.
Okay.
Let's start with that. While Grit breaks this down, I'm going to attempt to karate chop the top off of this spin-off cap.
Damn.
Okay.
We're going hard right off the rip. I like it.
Oh, my goodness. That's the way to start a show.
There we go.
Cheers.
Yeah, that was awesome.
You know what? Fuck it.
So, Grit, what did you say you had?
From you guys. You know what this is about, Ick.
Melon Ciroc.
Yeah, you know what that's about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yingling? I know Yingling. I know Yingling.
First year it's in Kansas City, man. I buy in every chance I get some now.
It's a Pennsylvania beer, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah. Every time my mom would come visit, I'd be like, Mom, you got to go.
What up, everybody? What up, Dave? What up, Grit? What up, everybody in the chat? It's Friday night. You already know what it is. We hung out last Friday. We had a good time. And make sure y'all hit that like, subscribe, turn the bell on for picks from Dave and my guys, the Earl twins.
They'll be here in a bit. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to answer the door real quick. Grit, talk about what you were on and what you're looking for, and I will be back literally in 3.
No, you're good. Yeah.
You're good.
The only thing I had so far earlier today was I took the over 5 in this Miami game, so I wasn't expecting it to be this easy. But you know what? You don't always get easy ones, so you take them when you can get them. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Yeah, and then later I'm looking at Angels first 5 against KC. That's been kind of an automatic for me here lately. KC just can't see the whole water. No shock there. And then I was looking at over 4.5 in the Blue Jays Rangers game. So other than that, we're going to smoke it live best we can.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Personally, I haven't looked too much into today's MLB card. MLB is not my strong suit. I did kind of like the Yankees and Red Sox over, but that was just like a quick glance.
Right.
But there is some stuff I do like, while we're giving out plays, and it has to do with our Cleveland Browns, Mr. Grit and Grind.
I like to hear that.
On FanDuel, I was looking at some futures odds, okay, and there's one for Deshaun Watson to get over at least or over 4.5 touchdowns, or at least 5, however you want to look at it. Same difference. At plus, it was my buddy got it at 400. It's already dropped to plus 340. I really like that look. And Nick Chubb as the rushing leader, I have not locked it in for the year, but I really do like that play as well. I believe he's going to finally get to be the true workhorse that he is now, with Hunt being a free agent and whatnot. And, it doesn't mean that that's a for sure lock, but and I'm not just being a homer. Nick Chubb is one of the best, and he personally said he's running this year for our guy, the legend, number 32, Jim Brown.
Jim Brown, baby.
So right there, that tells me a lot on a guy that's already motivated to just be the best he can be. You give him extra motivation on top of just trying to have a good winning season and, go far. But he said he's running for Jim Brown, which is, the all-time great.
It's a great honor. Yeah, that's a great honorment that he's doing there. Yeah, I'm all over that.
So I really like that, and I believe that was plus 800 to plus 750. So those are plays I'm looking at. I'm not a huge NFL guy, but I like to stick with what I know, and I do know the Browns. And if I am looking to attack something that is going to be something I could root for with my team, it's going to be plus money, and it's going to be realistic. If not, we will find a way to fade it. But those are two plays I really do like.
I think they're both realistic as well too. You're not. I don't think you're reaching in either one of those, and you're getting them like fantastic value. The value there by itself is you take a shot with just the value. So yeah, I like both of those. I may
So
be
yeah, a
looking into
little
those
NFL,
tomorrow.
a little
Yeah,
NFL
I'll
for
be
you.
looking into them tomorrow. Come on.
As my guy Sharks in Sports would say, Sharky Water Nation.
Yeah.
Suddenly, not so casual Friday afternoon / evening. We're chopping the top off of drinks, and we're gonna kick down the bookie's door and stick him up for all his money.
So did you
What
give
up,
him?
Dave?
Did you guys give him your plays for the day? Because I got 3 I want to get in right now before they start.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was segmenting perfectly into you.
Oh no, you're perfect. You should be a TV anchorman. So I have 3 games that I
Thanks
like.
for radio.
Yeah, well, that's me. I have 3 games that I like so far that I've bet. Fridays are square patty Fridays. Usually it's a square day. The one dog that I did take is the Rangers first 5. Martin Perez is, I think he is the second most profitable first 5 money line pitcher in the league. I know Gossman does real well. I know the Jays are playing well, but I took a crack with that. But the 2 square plays is I like the Rays first 5 with McClanahan. I don't think I need to explain that too much.
Nope.
And what was the other play? I took the what was the other freaking play I took? Oh, so far, I took the Phillies. I don't care that ride the wave and all this shit with the A's. They're a bad team, and JP Sears just came off of the bottom 10 least profitable pitchers. He just made it outside the 10. So he's a horrible first 5 pitcher. So,
well, you're saying ride the wave. Yes, it's time to ride the wave now before it's too late. A lot of people jumped on that A's, fade the A's too late. Yeah. And then they lost money. And then there was they're losing money while it's time to actually back them at a big plus dog. Well, but now is the time to ride the wave again, I do believe. So yes, let's ride the wave, Dave. And you know what? I like your plays all enough to, I would say, parlay them too for maybe a 10th or an 1/8 or a half or a quarter of a unit, however the comment section feels. You know, but
he's like those.
Good luck with Sawinski. I can never get him right. I'm off betting his props for the rest of the season. Argumency, what's up? Wine Time Razor, what's up, buddy? We're just getting rolling. Shout out to everyone here.
Shout out to Harmony for riding a bike without training wheels.
Oh, nice. There you go. Yeah, I remember those days, man.
And she got a little Browns gear on.
Oh, nice.
Come on through, baby. You're on national TV. You made the big time. She said, "Daddy, watch this."
Stop.
The Princess bike, the tire popped on it, so she's riding her little brother's bike. But she's about to get an upgrade after we cash up tonight.
There you go.
That's what I do, man. That's what we do. We cash up over here.
I like it.
That's what we do.
I like it a lot.
What up, Razor?
Once I get this freaking...
I'm a motherfucking guy. Razor has cashed up like 25 trifectas and exactas today, easily. Just today.
Oh, yeah.
So if you don't know about my guy Razor, you need to give that man a follow.
What are you talking about?
I'm doing the show with my friends. You want to say hi?
Hello. How you doing? Don't get hurt. Safety first.
She likes the ponies. She likes the ponies. Does. You're good.
Oh, nice.
You know what's funny is, so does like like women I work with and like girlfriends I've had. I think it's like a girl like,
ponies, man.
a girl thing. I know, and it might be
Wow.
that they're horses and they like horses, and every little girl wants a horse, but who knows what it is? It's like a psychological thing. Oh, there he
I
is.
think she likes gambling and kind of whatever dad's into, honestly.
Well, hopefully
She's a daddy's girl and my son's
Drinking
a
and
mama's
smoking.
boy.
Yeah, right.
I love it though.
there he is.
Hey, there
What's up,
he
dude?
is with a big pause sign on his.
Hey, what do you got on there?
Tampa
What?
I
Bay.
saw it earlier. Who you got there?
Hey, your Nuggets did good, buddy.
No. You sure?
That's my brother's Nuggets. But yeah, I mean, I had the future on them.
No, your
so-
jersey. Your jersey.
New Jersey. Yeah,
Browns.
I knew it. Yeah, I saw it earlier. Yeah,
Brownies. Here we go.
I like to see it.
Do they still call it the dog pound, or was that the old days?
No, it's still the dog pound.
Oh yeah, that'll never go anywhere.
I like the Browns. They're just like, I don't know. They're just cursed. I don't know.
You're a heartbreak,
Yeah.
man. I got a shirt.
You
and
like the
dude,
Browns,
my shirt's
but
so old. It says
Rats
"Factory
don't.
of Sadness."
I'm a Steelers fan, and I like the Browns and the Ravens. I think that division's. I like the division. I think it's all rough and tumble. It's deep. It's
Oh,
been
it's hard.
defensive. I love that division.
It's a badass division.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
You know, the Bengals are there, which we're always, compete. Well, maybe not since like the past 15 years, but historically, the Bengals and the Browns have duked it out to be the worst team in that.
I think the Bengals do take a step down this year.
I don't think they're that good still. I know
I don't
everyone
think
loves
you
them and
can
wants
really
to hump
take a
up on them.
step
I don't.
down.
They're
when you're
not
all the
a
way
team
up.
I'm coming anywhere close to Super Bowl futures with.
My plays? Yeah, I'll put them in the chat right now.
And that's a fun division, but I don't know if I would pick anyone in that division to win the Super Bowl this year. Like if
What
I'm
a
looking at
flying
futures, they beat themselves up. So I don't know if they're a team I particularly or any of them that I would want to go after.
It's a rough division, man. They're going to be beat up. Yeah, they're going to be beat up by the end of the year.
Stop geoengineering. I love it. What up, yo?
Rangers, Angels, Oakland. Uh-oh.
Yes.
You on that Oakland again tonight?
Ride
Yeah.
the wave. Ride the wave.
No, I think the wave starts the other way.
Yeah.
It
That
might
wave
not
is
be at
crashing.
night, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah, that
I
wave's
only
gonna start
have the
crashing,
first
bud.
five. I only got the first five with the Athletics. I still don't trust them to bet them.
I'm completely on the other side. First five Philly. I just put it in there. It's square. It's fish fillet, square patty, Friday. Come on now.
It's Wendy's hamburgers over here,
Yeah.
right?
Wendy's
Fucking
hamburgers.
Dave's triple stack, bro. Give me a fucking break.
Dave's Triples that. I love it. I
like
do
that.
love that.
That's
I like
actually
That is
that's
so
actually
awesome.
what it is. Yeah, you've been to Wendy's if you're a fat boy like me.
Yeah,
I don't get the fucking baked potato, bro.
I love it.
I don't get the baked potato. Hell no. Or the salad. Fucking give me.
Oh
give me-
no, he wants that triple, quadruple bypass.
I want it. But they put it on a pretzel bun for me, and I get extra large fries. And if I'm really feeling feisty, I get a frosty.
Have you ever seen those videos about the burger
Stop.
from there? I think it's like the Tyrannosaurus Rex or something. Like, dude, it's like 10 or 12 patties.
You can do that in
It's
In-N-Out.
like $50. Yeah, it's like $50 up at Wendy's. There's no way. I couldn't eat that.
You at In-N-Out, it's been this way forever. You can say however how many patties you want. So when I was I was rushing a fraternity. We had to go to this one In-N-Out, and we had to eat how many patties there were in our pledge class, which were like 22 people. So it was literally 22 patties and cheese with just 2 bun ends on each end. It's just all
yeah.
meat. Yeah.
How long did that take you?
Well, I ate about a quarter of it. Some guys were on drugs and didn't want to eat. One guy was tripping out on acid, and like it
Oh,
was.
so you had to eat it as a team.
Yeah. Not at one person.
Okay. I thought it was all one
That was-
person. Damn.
Half of them
Sorry to
were
die.
all messed up. Half of them were on blow, and they got a drip.
Can we get a Dave's triple stack pod? Maybe that's what we call it.
Dave's triple stack.
It is on
pod.
Friday. Maybe because I just call this Nerd Talk because it was Nerd Talk, but maybe we call it the triple Dave's triple stack Fridays. But then we don't always take, like, I have one.
No, I just
dog.
think that's a cool way of saying, like, if you got 3 plays,
Yeah.
here's my triple stack for Friday.
People only play 3 plays.
Pre-flop in the show, I gave out 3 plays. You know, I will have more. I had I won 19. I won 19 units on a game last night. So,
that a boy. That's real.
What do you
nice.
guys think about the over in the Yankees game?
let's look.
Last night.
Yeah, those
Oh, it's
Padres
live right
did
now.
the-
I knew people that were on the under, actually, but oh shit, it's only the 3rd inning.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, let me see.
What's the line?
Yeah, that's where I'm going. And Armand's still in. Are both their starting pitchers still in? Armand's got maybe 2 more innings. He's going to go 5. Houck's only pitched 41 pitches. It's 14 and a half.
That's the problem. That's
I
a
don't
big
know.
number.
That's a huge number.
Probably under really at this point, but you just don't know. You could have it implode in an inning and a half and have 6 more runs.
I was speaking like the game didn't even start. Honestly, I didn't know the score. How many runs are in it so far?
6 already.
6 runs.
Wow.
Yeah, they're giving you a 14 and a half.
I
That's what I
like
was saying.
the 9.5.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shout out to everyone in the chat. We need to hit the like button. Smash the like button. Both channels. We're just getting started. Games are just starting. I'm just pulling up the MLB network, which I ended up forking out the money for.
See, man, you should have waited a couple days.
Yeah, they had a Father's Day half off deal.
Oh, okay.
So I got it for 50 something bucks for the season. Well, it's not the end of the world.
Oh, well, that's not terrible then.
I'm about to get hooked up with something that's going to change my life for all TV, but can't exactly talk about it because it's not exactly on the up and up.
Well, then, yeah, you better just go ahead and let it roll and don't speak nothing.
Earl Sports Bet says, "This is what I got."
Yes.
With
This
an
is
S.
what I got. Damn.
Rough Rider, we need to cure you of this disease, this 3-down diseased football. We need to cure you.
It's football, and it prints the same money that baseball does. So
is every what do they call it? The turkey game at when people's Thanksgiving, parties. That's football. Put a football on my niece's hand. That's football.
That's rainwater.
Jeez.
Hell yeah. But
Ethan's
I mean, Dave, it looks like you're in good hands now.
Yeah, buddy.
Got the kiddos. If I can, I'll shoot through later and I'll have some stuff for us. But if not, everybody, make sure y'all hit that like, subscribe, do the rundown. Much love, Dave. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, buddy.
Britt,
Appreciate it.
always a pleasure. Man, Earl Sports Bets, much love there too. And my guy's rocking the Browns jersey. So you know what? We'll do our little foo-foo drink, but I did karate chop the top off. So yeah.
No, that makes it all better. You're good for sure.
Nick Chubb, rushing leader. That's something I want to look into more. And Deshaun Watson over 4.5 rushing touchdowns on the season. Both
I like that.
decent plus money. Let's look into those a little more. And next time we meet up, I'll have a better breakdown.
Like it.
Later, Rick.
Much love,
Peace,
guys.
buddy.
Have a good night. Cash up.
So we're just about to pop. How many games are about to pop off? There's
3 or 4.
a bunch. Yeah, 4 or 5, I think. We got Blue Jays, Rangers, Angels, Royals, Reds, Astros. A game I'm going to be looking at: Tigers, Twins, Pirates, Brewers. And then we have some time to think about the Guardians, Diamondbacks. I'm already on the A's game. Then we have the Rays, White Sox, Giants. Shit, we have tons of stuff to bet. I mean,
At least I can be on Tampa tonight without having you interfere. I appreciate that.
Me?
No.
Oh,
Earl.
I'm on it.
Him and his brother. I know. I'm just saying. I was done with going head to head with you and the A's all the time. Had enough of that. I think you got me last night, didn't you?
If you're on the Phillies tonight, we're doing that again.
I'm not on the Phillies tonight, so you're
All
good.
right, good. You didn't fall for the trappy line. Good.
Yeah, no.
It wasn't the trappy line. It's JP
Oh,
Sears.
come on.
JP Sears.
The
I would
coming in. They've won 10 of their last 13 games.
JP Sears is
only minus 125 against the worst team in baseball.
That doesn't fade. That's not what my cap is this. I have a list of 10 guys on both sides, 10 profitable, 10 least profitable. JP Sears just made it outside of the 10 least profitable. He's a shit-ass pitcher on a shit-ass team that's lucky right now.
He's
Fuck
had
him.
nothing, sounds like.
It's one game. Who cares? You win, I win. All good. Yeah.
Oh, there's Mike, the Arizona Philly.
Mikey.
I like that. Yeah.
I was on the Guardians until Tristan McKenzie was scratched, so that's a void for me.
Cool. Who's going now?
I
didn't even see that. I've been so busy all day. I haven't even looked.
How many have they won? 11? 10? Who gives a flying crap?
How stop? Who the hell is this?
Again for me, Earl. How many have they won?
The A's.
The Athletics. Before the last 2 games, they had won 7 in a row.
Or the Phillies. He's talking about the Phillies. What are you talking about? We're talking about Razor.
Oh, the Phillies are 10 of 13, and yet they're only minus 125. I mean, this should be Gambler's First Glance 101. Oakland money line tonight. That should be.
I don't think so.
Gambler's First Glance. Come on, man.
A team that's been winning is a
on Philly. The line moving towards Oakland. Razor, take your fan out of this. This is a Oakland spot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let me find.
Yeah, I can't even find any stats on this Cleveland pitcher at the moment.
It is Tuki Toussaint.
Yeah, no idea what that is.
He last pitched for the Braves, and he was mediocre.
I thought it was Walker
For the Guardians.
Oh no, for the Phillies. I'm talking about for the Phillies.
He's for the Phillies. And yeah, Tejon Walker's not someone I particularly trust.
No.
I didn't like him when he was with the Mets.
No, I don't like him either. I think JP Sears is
Thank you, Razor. Thank you, Razor.
I'm going to say this. Razor.
I read it like a freaking book. That was too easy.
That's funny.
I have a really good record going up against Razor with this deal recently. You beat me the last time you beat me on an under.
That's funny.
I think that's the trendiest. I think it's so trendy now. All you trendy guys trying to seem like you're the opposite, being the opposite, the backwards man, as Tom Green would say. Go try to be that guy. It's too late. It's a trendy dog. Trendy ass fucking dog.
Trendy dog. How is it a trendy dog?
It's popular. Every show today was Oakland, 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 or Oakland. Every single show.
Maybe there's something out there in the air, Dave.
Maybe. Good
Maybe
for you guys.
breathe it in for a minute.
I mean, 12.
I'm off either way.
12%
So
of the tickets is everybody.
Mike, you can remember what it is. I'll give you, what is it? 23-20ish is when I pretended to suck a wiener. Okay.
Oh no.
I did.
Oh, that's funny.
It was a sample size of 50 games, not 7, with the shittiest team in baseball.
Second now.
Yeah, they're still crap. Good. Congratulations, guys. You already won.
We give all the
You
shit
already
to
won.
the Athletics.
You already won.
They're not the worst team in baseball anymore. Can we talk about how bad the Royals are? Like,
No, please.
they have overtaken Oakland for a historically bad team. Like, they're that bad.
Yeah. The
I hope
backward.
it continues. That way I can make a bunch of money the rest of the year.
No, it's a trend. Trends that matter. 7-game winning streak for the Oakland Athletics isn't the same as a 55-game NBA Finals trend. Not even close. I mean, come on, Razor.
Mike, I wasn't celebrating that like I won. I was excited that I actually got it right, that was the Gambler's First Glance.
See? Yeah.
I wasn't celebrating.
It's all in good. It's all in good fun. I hope you guys win that bet, and I hope you lose every other one. How about that?
Yeah, I'm out on that game.
Every other bet right now. So, I mean, that works.
I'm just kidding.
No, I have Washington
Angels run line,
5, St. Louis
There
first
you go.
5.
I'm on first 5 there.
I'm not.
It's been pretty good money here lately. Fading these Royals on the first 5, really.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's been pretty.
I look like a tricky spot. I think
Last time I bet them
pitching
first 5, they won. It's called Granky at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did that too.
Yeah, you were on it. I remember that.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's the last time I've taken them I've taken them at first 5.
Sounds weird, but I think the Royals have the pitching advantage tonight with Singer
Who was he
I
pitching
looked
against?
at that.
against Sandoval, I believe.
Pablo Sandoval? I don't know.
Sandoval's been terrible lately.
Yeah, I don't know.
Last 30 days, he has a whip above 2. His FIP, my spreadsheet, all his stats are red across the board.
Oh, that's not a good looking. Well, I guess it's a different kind of sheet. I see that.
Wow. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 10-1 Red Sox.
Wow.
Holy shit! Really?
Oh, yeah.
10-1 Red Sox.
Wow. Well, that 14 looks like it was pretty easy money, huh?
Yeah,
At
I
this
stayed off that game.
Lord.
I almost bet the under in that game, which,
Yeah, you were the one that was on the
At
under
this
in that
point.
game.
I wasn't. I almost bet it. I was leaning that way, and I stayed off. The line moving up. That was one of those spots where the market took me off the game. I was originally going to bet the under in the Red Sox game. The market went up a full run when the money was coming in on the under, and I went, no, thank you. I should have flipped and bet the over, but I didn't.
Right.
The Nationals just tied it in the bottom of the 4th. There we go. That's a little bit better.
15th.
Apparently, the Mets found out I bet against them tonight. It's 5-1 Mets.
We call that the Moose effect.
The Moose effect.
Yeah, Moose bets against his team so that either way he wins.
I actually thought this was going to be a good Cardinal spot. I even took a small
Psychologically for himself. I guess.
Yeah.
I even this is going to sound stupid. I took the Cardinals this morning at plus 800 to win the division this year. I mean, they're usually a second half team. Dave, you've said this year after year. The last couple of years I've capped with you. The Cardinals are always a second half team.
The Guardians are too. Those are the 2 teams.
Yep.
So why
How
not?
about when that weather hits?
Why not take a shot with the second half team in St. Louis to turn it around here? And who are we really going to trust in this division? The Pirates, the Reds, the Cubs, the Brewers?
No.
At plus 800, I thought it was worth a shot. And I think tomorrow morning I'm going to add one more future. And that is going to, I believe I saw it for plus 1,500 today. I'm hoping they lose tonight and I can get a better price. I like the Padres to win the West. At plus 1,500, I think that's worth a shot too.
Oof, they got me last night.
Yeah. The Padres have been a team I've actually been pretty good with the last couple of games. Like I've been able to bet. When I bet their games, I've been relatively successful. Like I've doubled down on them a couple of times recently. I had the overs last night, like things like that.
Well, see, that's why I took the over in the first 5 last night.
That was easy.
And then it came back. Yeah, it was easy, crazy easy money. Same thing with this Washington game. It got late in the game, and I took the Padres plus 1.5, and I thought that was going to be easy money, and nope, not so much. So
Cool.
Yeah, but I couldn't disagree with you on that.
Royals are god awful though. Yeah.
Royals are the worst team in baseball, and I love to see it because I bet them preseason under 69.5 wins. So I'm loving that.
Oh yeah, you're definitely loving it.
Loving that, and I have the Tigers under as well. I have a couple unders I'm not a fan of. I got the Orioles under and the Rangers under for win totals, which
there we go. 1-0 Angels already. I like it. Let's go.
There you go.
There's a Brendan Drury single. Shohei Ohtani scores.
Nice. I will take that.
All right. We're all set up. All the screens, everything's going.
Tell you, it's a little bit easier without basketball and hockey at the moment. I mean, I don't know if it's easier the other way, but it just gives you a little more time to devote.
Views are going to go down, just like that's just it's interaction, engagement. This is a word. YouTube engagement will stink, but this is for the diehards that want to make money. I mean, you've seen our bets on this show. You know the guys that we're dealing with individually and on the show and other shows. this is the place to go to if you guys want to bet live baseball. I mean, I see other live shows. People aren't even betting live. They're just sitting there. They're watching the game, which is fun. That's fine. But we're giving picks.
I'm not here to have fun.
No.
I'm here
If
to
we
make
see
money.
a spot, we'll say it.
I
That's
don't live
all
bet,
I'm
though.
here for, guys. I don't ever do anything. Come on now. No, I'm out of control. I'm like
I
Jimmy.
rarely live bet though. So, I mean, I kind of like them.
The
Yeah, I'm
cool
like
thing
Jimmy,
about
man. I bet a lot. I love it.
the cool thing about it, betting on baseball live is you get a little bit more time to think.
Oh,
Yeah.
way more time than basketball. That's for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah. I think NFL is kind of similar to baseball. You do get a little bit more time, it seems like. Numbers progress a little slower, but in basketball they switch so fast.
Let's
You
look
really
at
got to
some-
have your mind made up before it even gets there, you know?
Hockey is where you have to think the quickest because
Yep.
lines can flip like that from one goal.
Oh, yeah.
I know basketball's
Occupancy,
worse.
yeah.
Not letting you get your fucking bet in.
Occupancy. I don't even like you guys. It's strictly here for the money. Facts.
Boy.
I mean, that's
Fuck
fine with
y'all,
me,
all
brother.
of y'all. If you don't like it.
Hey, I like it. Let's make that money together.
Oh,
And occupancy, let me know if you want the link, brother. I know you're always, every time I give it to you, you're always busy. So then I just say, I forget this guy, but you're here now. So-
He's doing lawyer stuff.
Oh, yeah. He's
Is
so
he
what
the
do we
Lincoln
like
lawyer?
for? I think he's going to law school. Total hits over. No, I don't like that. Trey Turner. That's a plus money. What's he look like the past?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Send him the link. He says he's down.
cool.
Oh, he's in. Nice.
Yeah. Occupancy with a
Constantly
0.
Third base. Good job, freaking Jordan Walker.
With a 0.
Yeah, I got to find something else to watch till this Guardians game starts.
Oops, I gave you the Twitter link. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant to do.
Yeah, I wanted to back the Guardians today. With Tuki Toussaint, I have absolutely no interest now. I wanted
I see
Christian
completely
McKenzie
off.
because McKenzie's been somebody I've been hyping up for years.
Right.
When he first came up, I thought he was going to be something special. Then he's just been getting hurt lately.
Let's see. Who do I want?
Too
many options now.
Copy link address. Here we go. I got it.
Can't watch the
I got it.
Angels.
I got it. I don't got it. Hope it wasn't a deposit bottle. Anyone? I know Grit got it.
Say it again.
Got it. I got it. Oh, I don't got it. Well, I hope it wasn't a deposit bottle. You have to see the scene in
What
your
is
head.
that from again? Shit.
The truffle shuffle.
That's right.
Goonies.
Yeah, love
Drink
it.
your water
yeah.
cooler.
Love it, dude.
Yep. What up, dude? Wow, you're
What's
looking like
up,
you just came from
guys?
church, bro.
Yeah, essentially, Dave, job hunting is tough.
There you go.
Dude, I'm telling you, occupancy. There's this guy out there. You got to look him up on YouTube. He's a drummer, right? And he makes this double pedal, but he's out of control good, and he can do any song you want. Like, okay, so you remember the Guitar Hero game?
You
Yeah.
used to play all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, the very ending song, the Fire and Light or whatever it is. He
That's
can
a
do
tough one.
that one-handed.
Wow.
That's,
And he
it's
can
a-
do it
it's
twice as fast as
tapping.
me. But the reason why I bring it up, though, is the dude looks like your doppelganger, dude.
Dude,
For
yeah,
real.
he might be.
Like, I've seen him a couple times just rolling through some reels or something, and I'm like, dude, I gotta wait for occupancy so he can. I wish I had him pulled up, dude. It's like your doppelganger. I swear to God.
Dude,
But it's crazy because he's from like Finland or something. So when he talks, you're like, yeah, no.
We're talking about this guy, dude. He's like, he does a double drum pedal, and he's like drinking
Yeah.
a cup of coffee in one hand
Yeah.
and playing.
Yeah, that's the same guy.
Yeah,
He looks
yeah.
just like you. He's your doppelganger.
Yeah,
dude.
that's
Tell me.
actually my cousin.
Oh no way! Get out of here! You're so full
Yeah.
of shit.
Yeah,
Not
he's
even buying
on
it.
YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. But how's everyone
I was gonna
doing?
say,
He's gonna be a good
Hey.
lawyer.
Got him.
Yeah, you are. But dude, I'm telling you, he looks exactly like you. He
That's
does.
funny.
You're real
Yeah.
close, dude.
Sure.
But yeah, he's got that double pedal and he just kills it. But yeah, I saw it the other day and I was like, oh, next time I'm on with occupancy, I got to tell him about this guy.
That's mad funny.
He's badass though. I mean, like, mad skills.
Yeah, you got. I mean, how many neighbors do you think you piss off to like learn how to play that well? You know, like
Right? You're definitely not living in an apartment.
no, or your neighbors
No.
hate you.
Yeah. For sure.
Or both, but
Probably both. Let's be real. But yeah, check it out sometime, dude. It's hilarious because you two look like
I know.
I'm telling you, man.
I
it's
am
crazy.
trying to get like I've always wanted to get like a. I used to play drum set as a kid. We had like a
Right.
set in the basement, and I wanted to get one of those like computer ones, like you know.
Oh, yeah.
You just
With the beat pads.
yeah, but like I never. I don't have the time to research it because I'm too busy capping the MLB cards. You know what I mean? Like
There you go. Yeah.
because I want to get like I bought an acoustic guitar like back in the pandemic when it first. I traded it in, dude, for the funniest fucking story, dude. So when the pandemic hit, I sold everything. I sold my Xbox. I was like freaking out, like because it was I don't know where you guys were, but it was like people were like fucking I don't know. People were scared of it out here. I didn't know if it was like a flesh eating virus or whatever.
Right.
Long story short, dude, I got this guitar, and I ended up on Craigslist, and this person's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Look, like I don't know, looking for a guitar." So like, she traded me like $100 Best Buy gift card, and I gave up my acoustic and got a pair of binoculars. It's just like I sold my Xbox. Some dude paid me like $50 more than what I paid for an Xbox right when the pandemic hit. 'Cause this kid was
wow.
he didn't know what to do. Yeah, it was so funny. He comes at
Right.
the parking lot in some football jersey, and he just hands me a bunch of cash, and I just like gave him my Xbox. And then he calls me after. He's like, "I can't get in the account." I'm like, "You got to connect to Wi-Fi, bro." It's just like stupid ass stories that like, you know.
Oh man. All right, what we got there? Red Sox.
I'm putting
Braves,
a two-leg parlay in the chat for you guys. Player prop parlay that I like. It's over, and I got it a plus. I took two really juiced player prop hits, and it pays plus 129. It's Xander Bogaerts and Nick Castellanos, excuse me.
Castellanos, yeah.
They've done it. They got to hit the last 5 games. At least a 5-game hitting streak for each of them. So it's good enough for me to take a shot at a almost even a little bit better than even.
I can't argue there. Yeah, I'm still a little early yet in the baseball for props at the moment.
There you go. I don't have a 6. I don't have a ridiculous 6. I think I'm 3-0 in the last 3 days with this double leg player prop. I'm not going crazy though. I'm not taking 6-leggers, and I'm not taking things that are crazy. I'm taking stuff that's 60 or better percent, over the last 5 games. So meaning 3 out of 5 games. And if they haven't done it for a couple games and I back off, I don't want those 3 games to be the 3 games before the last 2. And this is 5 out of 5. This is how I look at most of my player props. I don't try to guess that they're gonna do something or not do something.
Yeah, you want to have a track record sitting there in front of you. You can look at. Mm-hmm.
And any and JP Sears sucks because he's gonna lose tonight. Nick Castellanos is gonna fucking hit a grand slam. So that's what's gonna happen.
Sounds like free money there.
It is.
They're giving you one of the highest teams in baseball at only minus 125 against the worst team in baseball. That sounds just like the books are just being super generous to me.
The 7-game winning streak, of course.
Right.
What are they going to price it at? What are they going to make them dogs?
I mean, they've been dogs of plus 150 for the last
sorry.
games.
What are they going to make?
That's the cheapest I've seen the Athletics, and I don't know how long.
What are they going to do? Make them the favorite? I don't know.
The Athletics have been favorites one time this year.
Yeah, well, for a good reason.
Yep.
They suck.
Yeah. For me at this point, I just subscribe to the theory that there's no value in fading the worst teams in the sport because that's baked into the line. And sometimes, you'll get these cheap lines, whatever. But I feel like it's just baked into the line. Yeah, this team sucks. Yeah, have fun fading them at minus 250. Like
that's why pitching's nice because you have that at like different sports, like more teams-oriented sports. I'm not saying baseball's not a team sport, but like in in the other traditional sports, you don't have as, I guess, the quarterback in football, or maybe the point guard or center in hoops, goalie or the scorer in hockey, maybe,
goalies,
or the lead scorer. Like, I was watching some Connor McDavid highlights, dude, and that guy fucking crushed it this year. It was unbelievable. Like, God,
I eventually he's going to win a cup in Edmonton, right?
Well, they're the
yeah,
favorites.
I don't know how soon. He could be like an Ovechkin type who doesn't win it till he's like a little. I don't know, because
I already have. Yeah, I was looking at, and I know this is extremely premature. We haven't even had the parade for the Vegas Golden Knights yet. I have a team circled for a Stanley Cup future for next season already that I want to take. Huh? No, not VGK. I took VGK preseason this year. I didn't bet it, but they were part of my. Which I went back and I looked at the experiment that I did preseason with putting out futures, and if I would have bet a unit on every single one of those plays, I would have been up 19.85 units because I would have hit 10-1 on Vegas to win the West and 22-1 on Vegas to win the Cup.
So let me ask this,
because we have a more important question. Here's a more important question. So Nick, you said you had a team the other day that you thought would miss the playoffs. You were going to put yep. What team was that?
There was a couple. I know it's yeah. There we go. He answered my question for me.
I was waiting to hear it.
My Cup team better be the Wild. It is not.
The Green Trash Bags of Minnesota.
Yeah.
No, the team that I'm looking to bet to win the Stanley Cup won the East 3 out of the last 4 years and had a full season to recover after playing a ton of hockey the previous few years. And you can get them at 16-1. They still have one of the best goaltenders in hockey. They got one of the best cores in hockey with Steven
here we go.
Kucherov.
No, it's not, Nick. It's not a bad wager. I don't.
16-1.
No one would get upset with you. No one's going to get upset with that type of call.
Mm-hmm.
I would say
that's actually a great call because they weren't a bad team this year.
Yeah, no, it's reasonable at least.
You know what it's like? It's like getting the Yankees or the Dodgers at with more value because they didn't quite do what they do this past year. That's a great bet for future bet.
Yeah. And plus they had the whole summer off instead of playing up until June this year.
Yeah, because they were beat up the last couple of years because of the playoffs.
They ran out of gas in that series against the Lightning. They just did.
I heard some rumors about Carolina, and I don't know if it's true or not, but DeBrincat apparently is maybe looking there, and
that does make sense. Yeah, because I think they do have the cap space for it. I still think Carolina is one of those teams where they're not going to get over the hump. They're
with the way they're built now. I would agree with you. If some of the other people, like Pacioretty, he was a guy that got hurt, and he was supposed to be a really big addition for them off season.
Yeah, they went out and tried to address their issues over the offseason.
And they got gotcha spare.
The issues they addressed was their issues during the playoffs, and they didn't have any elite forward scoring. That was pretty plain and simple. Obviously, especially
no. I was impressed that they even got to the Western Conference.
I was shocked they made it as far as they did. I thought the Devils were going to take care of them.
Yeah, and I just want to let's go wild picks in the chat saying Tampa's dynasty is over.
It is far from over.
I don't know. It's hard to say that when they still have some of the best. Pieces.
I think a good comparison for the Tampa Bay Lightning this year is going to be the Golden State Warriors, the year that they missed the playoffs and then came back the next year and won the title again.
Tim is on to something.
I'm shaking my head. No.
Number one draft pick. Number one draft pick with the team that's the up and coming team. I love it. I love it. Never happened, but I love it. Guys, we have 21 people watching. I only have 10 likes on my channel. I think Nick would have less. Go hit the like or dislike. They both help. I don't give a shit which one. Go hit one of the buttons. Come on. All this knowledge, all this daydreaming about who's going to win hockey season when hockey just ended.
All this daydreaming.
Yeah. Let's think about the now, because if you're a guy that says, "Oh, I can't wait for football season," that's fine. You want to watch football, and you don't bet during the summer, you're missing one of the sports that has way softer lines than fucking football. Both of them, college football too. I know these guys are going to say, "Oh, well, I'm a 60+% college football guy." No, you're first of all, no, you're not. You don't bet enough bets. First of all, betting 2 bets a weekend isn't enough. But baseball is something you can legitimately be. I mean, they're softer lines, and you don't even need to be that big of a percentage because if you're betting dogs in the beginning, you can be 52%.
You can hit,
and you could be fucking smashing it. Yeah.
And also, if you're not like, if you like, I feel like if you take off time from like watching the lines, like you personally get soft on it, and like because it's a talent to be able to say, okay, I think there's value with a certain team or prop, you know, at a plus odds versus taking -110s your whole life. And I've been in both boats.
Yeah, I like Terry's comment real quick. Bet the CFL 100%.
3 down football.
Yes, CFL is fun.
He says 3 down football.
See, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. I would say because we're Americans, but if you're betting CFL, there's a good chance you're not.
Get it up.
And it could be, it could be a treasonous act. I don't know. I don't know what's written in the Constitution about the CFL. Sounds pretty treasonous to me. 3 down football.
It's
no, I'm all for digging into it here, man. You know, we're just getting kind of warmed up to it.
9 teams, and it's very easy to follow.
Yeah, that's my point. That's what I'm saying. Is I mean, I kind of keep track a bit, but yeah, I'm ready to jump into it.
The Rouge.
Yes, there's something called the Rouge in the CFL. It's on a punt or a kickoff. If the ball is not returned outside of the end zone, it is not a touchback. It is a Rouge, which is basically a touchback, but it rewards 1 point to the kicking team.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can.
Oh, here's another great idea. Let's do what they did in the XFL. Instead of onside kicking it, why don't you put it on your own 25-yard line, 4th and 15? We should do that too. Hell, I mean, and we should get a dancing bear on a ball. We should get a dancing bear on a ball and a bunch of clowns with fucking noses. You know, come on. This is football. It's an American sport. America. We don't negotiate with terrorists. We don't negotiate with those guys. What you gonna do when we come for you? Right.
I personally enjoy it. I personally enjoy it. I've made money off of it, so I'm going to continue betting it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Under tonight, Riders and under.
I put money on the WNBA. I need to even it out and at least bet one. Find a way to bet a CFL game. I gotta do it.
It's one of those things where, like, during the week, I feel like if there's like a WNBA game, I'll like, you know, be interested. But like when there's MLB all weekend, it's like I didn't cap the WNBA stuff this weekend, but like I am trying to more. And I actually looked up hurling finally. Jay, I don't know if you're in the chat watching, but that is a diesel sport over there in on the islands. Yeah, no, not curling, hurling. It's like this Irish sport where it's like almost like.
Sounds like you're
cross
throwing
and
up.
Rugby. I don't know. It was super interesting. He had dropped it in the chat a couple times.
Jay, right?
Yeah.
Jay from Ireland.
Yeah, it's like they can take the ball and then hit it with a paddle, but then they like hold it and kind of like lacrosse cradle it.
Oh, they were playing it on Braveheart in the movie Braveheart.
Okay, yeah.
I think they were playing it.
Yeah.
Yes, Barney. I think your Red Sox first 5 is looking.
And you know what they do too? Which isn't Ireland, it's Scotland. They wear these things called wee willy warmers. They're like socks that go over your junk, and that's the old style underwear for wearing under kilts.
Yeah, I don't know if this is just typo, but it says Daniel Vogelbach hit a solo home run. What? Vogelbach can hit the baseball?
Oh, yeah, he's been in you see the Buck Showalter interview on Vogelbach? That was kind of funny.
Shoot! Like, look who it is, Mr. Mayo. What's up, dude?
Hey!
What's up, dude?
My Mayo.
Yeah.
What's going on, fellas? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Just
we're talking about betting the CFL. You interested?
Watered some peppers and cherry tomatoes that have yet to sprout good, but what am I going to do? I'm holding out for some peppers this summer.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
CFL?
Yeah, I remember I got you on a CFL play last year. You went undefeated, right?
Kept me at probably 2-0. 1-0?
Well, we went 1-0. I gave you early in the season. It was like a BC Lions game over.
The Eskimos?
Yeah, the Elks.
The Elks. Elks.
Yeah,
There's no Eskimos?
No,
they got rid of them, I think.
It went from the Eskimos to the Elks.
All right. Yeah. I knew there was an Eskimos back in the day.
Yep. This was recent, too. Oh, Higgs, Tim's asking in the chat, any WNBA tonight?
Yeah. It's WNBA. I can't stand the WNBA. Just the fact that like let it fold already. It makes no money. What are they doing? Like
Yeah.
you force feed this down people so nobody watches this.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And then they again, this isn't I'm bashing women. They got we got to make as much as the NBA players make. No, you don't. If nobody's watching, nobody's paying. Nobody's watching.
No one's tuning into 140 points a game. No one wants to see them score 60 points. That's like they could go watch
the burger joint around the corner.
They want action,
The burger joint around the corner should not want to make as much money as McDonald's. It's like when those soccer players were bitching about it and going to the White House and they were bad mouthing the president and whatever.
They don't make it. Well, the men's makes $1 billion and you make 100,000.
Yeah, exactly. It's equal pay. It should be commensurate with how much you bring in. You don't get to make more commission as a salesperson than someone. It's not equal.
If I want to see a team score 50 a game, I'll go to my friend's little brother's high school game. Like I don't need to go and watch something on ESPN on a Friday night. Like I know it gets ESPN 3. I think WNBA is on ESPN 3 or something.
And and that's even I don't. Listen, I don't bet it. I know nothing about it. It's like soccer. Like I'll make fun of soccer or tennis. It's just things I don't bet. They've never interested me. I don't care. But like the WNBA, it's like, oh, it's on ESPN. It makes zero money.
I mean, they some of them can ball. Some of them are like pretty good. I mean, I see people hitting 30 points, 20. When you're seeing someone hit a couple threes, like it's not bad.
But I mean, listen, could there be money made on it? If I looked, I guess. Do I want to? No, there's way too much to worry about.
Let's even dive even. Let's not even be nice about it, okay? They make more money, but it's also shittier to watch. When you watch girls soccer, women's soccer, sorry. It's not as good as the men's soccer. When you watch women's basketball, it's not as good as the men's basketball. It's not as good of a product, too. So don't give me that bullshit.
How many games do you play a year? 40 games?
Megan Rapinoe.
Something like that, yeah.
21, so 38 games. I'm seeing like 34. Was that 30? They play 34.
You know who should be the highest paid player in the WNBA? Sophie Cunningham, because she's hot. That's why, okay?
They play 34 games a year. This is why I can't get into something. Summertime, usually for me with baseball, it's kind of like a lifetime. I could take off a week or just play a game. Nobody's, I could kind of kick back a little bit. Yeah, I get ready for college football in July. Just ease it. I don't want to come in and learn another league. Just like a soccer. I don't want to learn soccer. I don't want to learn UFC. I don't mind. I don't have. It's hard enough just trying to win in 4 sports. Or 6 when you talk like college.
No, that's where I am with
football.
College.
It's tough enough trying to hit all those at 6 and to be 6-0 and be winning in every one. I think I've done that once in my career because once you're in good in one, you kind of like lead off the others. Like
I can barely do 3 sports. Like I almost cut it off at 2 sports. Like even the 4 sports, I can't. I don't know how people.
Difficult.
He bets on a range. He bets on a range. So his unit's 1, but he's one of those guys that's 5 to 1 units. Which essentially you take your average bet and that's your unit size. I don't subscribe to this. This is a 5 unit place of 1. Your unit's your unit and it's your average bet. But he goes up to 5. He kills it. And that's fine. You want to bet it, you want to bet it. I don't want to bet it, and I don't want to watch it. And if it went away, I feel bad for Tease and for Tim. But
if you make money on it, super.
Yeah.
Super. I can't. It's a speed. Right. I'm not looking to get involved.
But let me ask the panel, like, would you rather bet on different leagues, like within your sport, or would you just keep it to your instead of adding sports, would you add like other leagues in the sports like the CFL or like the another?
I added NHL and I'm doing courses now, so I do add. I'm not going to spend as much time on them or have my bread and butter
But I was looking at overseas hockey, and I know there's a lot of looks with college hockey and minor hockey. I mean, a lot
overseas
of people
hockey.
I was doing the Finnish Liga, Russian KHL.
That's kind of stuff. How do you even find it's in a different? Fuck. What do you got? Like a Google Translate? Like how are you even doing homework on that kind of stuff?
Go to flashscore.com.
Numbers are always numbers.
I know, but still, I kind of want to know about a team though first. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I can't read the news articles. Obviously,
for since 1990, I've kind of followed NFL, college basketball. I can kind of go every year, and I don't have to do it.
There's something called elite prospects, and you can look up a player and see kind of what leagues they. But you know what I'm saying? And when you do something their time for 30 on ice years, and kind of see what they're doing, for the scores and stuff.
I don't have to dig into NFL. NFL starts. I really don't have to do any work on NFL, short of quarterbacks moving. I mean, you get some changes, and That's not a league I really have to go into every year. Like, I got to get ready. Oh, maybe I got to look at some win totals. But week to week,
well,
for me, it's.
I'll tell Timmy to take his Tampa Bay hat off. He's not here.
So are you more of like you look at line movements, or like what are you looking at?
Is
Nick?
that Nick?
No, because I bet way before the line movements. Like the lines come out Wednesday, I'm betting, and I'm talking about the Wednesday 10 days ahead of time, not Wednesday for Sunday. I'm talking the lines come out.
I'm
Wednesday.
just trying to learn. I'm like, because I know you've been doing it for a while. What sources do you look at? I'm just curious.
I'm an early line. Like I look at a line, I'm just like, that's wrong, and I'm betting it, and I bet volume like 1,000 college basketball games, 1,000 base. Like if I lose, I lose. Okay, it's lost. That I just know long. In a scope of 100 games, that line is going to be, for me, a winner 55, 56, 57 times out of 100. So
I know what you're
that's,
saying. Yeah.
It's not like, oh, I got to worry. Sunday morning, I'm like, oh, let me turn on and have a TV on 6 different channels to see where these guys are betting. Like, oh, who's the Fox guys at? Oh, ESPN has this. So, all right, the line moved half. Yeah. Well, especially nowadays, and Tim's in chat, Nick knows, I've said this before, you can't really dwell on it now with sports betting in 25 states or whatever. Oh, the money. Well, the money, yeah, because everybody who's a Giant fan or a Tigers fan or insert any team name, they're all betting on their favorite team. So you have tens of thousands of dollars coming in, or just percentage. That's the percentage. Everybody's percentage. You got
like
5 million people.
I will always bet on the Islanders and like Terry will always bet on the Wild because they're fans. Yeah, and that's I know what you're saying.
And fans bet that way. I can't. Oh, you're on a public dog. Well. You know what, Ed? Could I be on it? Fine. But do I have a good number on the public dog? Like, do I have the dog at 5.5 and you have it at 4 because I bet it on a Thursday before Sunday? I can live with
spreads. I want to get because the sports I do. I mostly hockey and baseball, so spreads aren't a huge thing for those. And I want to learn more because especially in the NFL season, I was noticing that when teams I think were plus 10 range, when they would go down early, they'd be like plus 14, plus 17. And how many times a season is one team going to lose by that much of a margin? Like, I'd like to
game spot.
Read more about it, but maybe one day.
Listen, you don't. I mean, the joke is like big double-digit spreads. Take the dog, and I'm a dog guy. Baseball. I'm a lot of dogs. Like you're talking about baseball and hockey. It's all odds plus money. You're like, all right, I think a dog's going to win this spot, and football comes out to a spread.
Right.
And I can't do even at 140. And again, this is just me trying to be smarter than I am. Like I'm going to take a run line in this spot because I don't want to lay. Well, it's cost me. And the last couple of weeks, it's cost me more than I've lost more than I won with doing stupid stuff like that. But like for football, people think like that. Like, oh, I'll lay 275. I'll lay 375 on the money line. I can't do that. Like, I mean, to me, that's not. One, as a guy who you're a sell picker. One, I can't do that. That's just wrong. Like any guy can wake up and be like, wow, the 49ers are 18-point favorite. I'm going to bet them on the money line minus 1,600. Oh, really? That's good. Wow, good. I'm sure that's got a great chance of winning. But it's tougher in baseball and hockey. Like 160, like I should get there, but then you're like, oh boy, and then I got to win 2 games if it loses. Yep. It's a different mindset for the sports. It's totally,
basically. The answer to your question, occupancy, is you asked if you should be betting Eastern European hockey, and my answer is America, fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my bones, America, fuck yeah!
So
that's what I have to say about that.
Let me say this: I want to be an NFL bettor. Like since I was a little kid, I've always loved the sport. I respect. I'm a New York Jets fan. Back in the day, Testaverde, Pennington.
Back in the day for you, Testaverde and Pennington.
Yeah. That was what I grew up. Sanchez, Favre, and all that. And the whole team: Curtis Martin, Wayne Corbett, Dustin Keller.
Back in the day, Mark Sanchez. That one's a good one too.
My back in the day is like Mark Gastineau.
Yeah, like
for me. Back in the day, Eli Manning.
Altoon.
If you even Mark Gastineau, he married that hottie hot, and he has a hot daughter.
Yeah. I want to learn it. It's just when it's that type of season, like in that September range zone. Since I didn't do NFL, all those overseas leagues start up, so I don't know.
No,
I just for the overseas stuff like the soccer's like, oh, it's the English Premier League. It's this like.
But soccer, I read, is like one of the most like suspect one when it comes to fixing. Like
I can't get it. I can't.
Yeah.
It's in foreign countries. I can't get into it. I don't like for something I don't know. I need to read. Like I know that people. I'm always like, hey, watch my podcast. I'm a reader. I get up. I'm an old school newspaper guy. Now I prefer reading an article than to watching and listening. I like reading it. I feel I digest more. So I want to read about teams. And if it's in a foreign language, like I want to know a little bit about. As much as I say I don't care about that, it's just a number. Yes, but if I know zero about EPL or all this other stuff, or I mean, for soccer, like just here on like covers, La Liga, League One, Series A, Europa, Champions,
Serie A.
I mean, like what?
You need,
I know.
you need a translator.
There's enough work to do the main four.
You need a translator.
Hey, you have a translator queued up for me?
We got a translator for you.
What he said.
And he said Oakland's losing tonight. That's what he said.
Oh, totally.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I
All right,
I don't want to come in and bash WNBA. It's just things I don't. I say it's something like golf.
No,
I don't know.
You're all good. No,
I'm a mini golfer. Give me mini golf and a chocolate shake out in Chadwick Golf at the Jersey Shore. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Mini golf me.
The shot time's coming up soon. Here's the deal. We have 30 people watching. We only have 14 likes on one channel. Go hit the like button. Stop showing your disrespect. We give out winners on the show. What other show besides his own does Sean Higgs do? We have a fucking celebrity. Hit the like button. I'll be back.
Celebrity, huh? Oh, thank you.
Samsung Lions -1.5 from Barney. Okay.
I'm hitting the like button on their old page.
Oh, yeah.
Go to mine too, God damn it.
I got to go there, Picture Dave. Hold on a second.
Patience, my young Padawan.
That comes up right up on. Actually, I hit the like from the winning free pick side. So.
Oh, there you go, winning free picks.
Now I got it. Now, yeah, there we go.
There you go.
16 likes. Yeah. Now I got to switch out and go to the Sean Higgs YouTube.
There you go. Extra likes.
Oh, yes, actually, I do that to my own.
Reminds me, I have to go like with all my burner accounts.
I got to come back there's comments. I got to hit comments later. Where'd everybody go? I come here. Everybody leaves the show.
Yeah. You scared them all away. What the hell, Sean?
All right, I'll take over. I don't care. Let's go. We'll do a Marcos Minute for the rundown for baseball tomorrow, I guess. It's not no one here. We'll talk baseball.
I haven't even looked at baseball. I need to adjust my spreadsheet.
Yeah, I was going to do an out-of-town scoreboard.
An out-of-town scoreboard. Picture Dave. 16 likes, Dave. There you go.
I hit the like on both pages. Is there? Yeah, that's where it's streaming, right?
Shocker. I bet the Blue Jays and they're losing. I cannot get this fucking team right. I hate the Blue Jays so much.
There's a Tukey Tucson sighting.
The Ragers are winning.
Tukey Tucson.
Good win there.
Oh yeah.
Tukey Tucson.
I'm going to reverse sweep tonight. I'm on pace to do that.
Martin Perez, second most profitable pitcher, first 5 on the money line this year.
Get hit.
I took Texas plus the 125 today.
Yeah.
I'm on the Jays -1.
It's not over, guys.
Whenever I bet on the Jays, they lose. Whenever I bet against them, they win. That's the type of team they are.
I said at Midday Mike, people talk about the Orioles. I said, listen, it's tough to not take the Orioles. They got like the second most road wins in baseball, so it's tough to not take them there. But Irvin's not a guy I love. I said, take a Cubby run line. I said, take a Met run line. I said, who's another short run line? Milwaukee. Because I said, if you like the faves, they're pick-ems. If they lose, they lose. Take a run line, and all these look like they might cash tonight.
Marcus Seaman. We love that guy.
Yeah. Can't stand him.
Beavis' father was in the Navy.
You want to join, Barney? It's the links. You know where the link is. It's in the group chat. You can join. Barney, the Australian horse racing extraordinaire.
Australian horse racing.
Yes.
I got a guy. J Rock comes in. He likes the ponies. He comes in, talks to ponies. I'm like, I don't know the ponies.
Gerardo's in the chat.
Oh, here we go. I see Fernando Mendoza. He's like, the Earls gave me a shutout. Hey, Mr. Earl's in the house.
Yeah,
he's happy tonight. Hold on. Pull up Fernando Mendoza. He came in chat. He's like, the Earls know me. He's like, I got a soccer game for you. So I'm like, all right, what do you got? He's like, I'm like, I don't know soccer. He's like, take South Korea. I say -110. I'm like, all right, I like it. All right, coming in with a nice -110. Then he hits me with a Switzerland money line -1800. I'm like, come on, Fernando. 2,600 on England. Money. Like, he turned into like Nick, who came in, not you, Nick, the other. Nick came in.
One that gave in.
Take Iowa. Iowa -33,000. against South Indiana, lost outright. Fernando, I said Cubbies. We had the Cubbies today. He said, actually, I said the over. Never in doubt over Cubbies. But come on, Fernando. You can't be giving those crazy ones out.
Wow, 5-1 Tigers.
Again, I can't believe Mr. Roll's in the house today.
Oh,
Fernando, you got to stop and occupy. You were talking about like odds and high number.
Yeah.
I can never condone. I don't care. Like, you're talking minus 1,800. Like, who does that? You're betting $1,800 to win $100.
I don't.
No, that's not what they do. That's not what they do. They bet lesser and they just take a lower.
Exactly.
Win.
They take,
that's
but
not
I
what they
mean,
do.
it's still that crazy odds.
It's
you
crap.
Have to win. You have to win 1 out of 18 or.
You got to win 19 if you lose
19
one.
out of 8. That's
These
right.
people.
That's
These people that bet these
just
minus 200 lines for baseball, they're still only betting $10, $25.
Oh yeah,
They're not
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not a big parlay guy. Best way to go 3-1, put in that 14 parlay. But I understand. I get it. Like I don't want to lay 185 and 205. I think they'll win a 3-teamer for $25. I understand it. I totally get it.
We have a couple. We need an intro for this guy because he has one.
Timber! Level out, Timber!
There you go.
Oh, wow. You're wearing the Rays jersey.
And by the way, how did Terry was in the chat? Terry, you still here?
I'm actually very high.
Oh, you're high right now. Okay, that's a surprise.
Oh, come on, man.
Why don't you like to? You're not a fan of Terry?
Well, Terry and I are fine.
He's a quiet Canadian guy. What's there to know? He's pretty
yeah.
laid back. No,
It's a long
Terry's not that
story.
quiet. He is.
I'm not airing my laundry out. We didn't get along, and now I don't give a shit. So,
all right.
Yeah.
I try not to get in the middle of people's stuff.
It's not a big deal. Terry's a great hockey handicapper. I'll give him that. Definitely is.
He's from Canada. He better be.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where you start, and then you grow.
Are we sure he's from Canada? During the Bet Win Repeat show today, Lenny, Tim, and I came up with a conspiracy that he's actually from Minnesota, and he's not a Canadian, but he's acting like a Canadian.
That's true. And by the way, in one full day, actually in 1 week, because your younger brother came on a stream last week, your mom made an appearance last week, your dad's in the chat. We have had the Earl Sports Bets family completely on the stream one way or another the past week.
I've never had the mom. I had the brother come in. He put out some pictures one day. He's like, "Yeah, I got some pictures to do."
He used to come in the chat and talk about Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
and shit.
he had what? I guess his avatar was the phone. I'm like, what is that thing? And he's like, he's
It's
a
a
picture or
fucking
something.
Japanese anime thing. Oh, we got another one. We
It's
got
a small community. It's good stuff.
We got Houston's finest. Houston's finest. H-Town's
Yeah.
finest. Home of the lean. LJ from H-Town. What up?
What's going on, fellas? Happy Friday to y'all.
Good to see you.
LJ, you're in Houston, man. I was just there for the Astros game Tuesday night for Star Wars night.
Oh, okay, cool. How'd it go?
I left after like the second inning. I go for the bobbleheads. I go for the bobbleheads.
Okay. So, where you from?
I'm from Texas, brother. I live down here now.
You're in
Jersey.
Houston?
I moved here 2 years ago.
Oh,
Early
what's
Jersey.
all the, hey, man. How are you not going to connect to you in Houston?
I didn't know. I told said, "Hey, sounds finest." I'm like, who's this cat? I got.
No.
Oh, wow. Hey, man. Well, we're going to definitely have to connect.
We roll with a bunch of guys from Houston. Marley and Coach and LJ. We got a crew down there.
I had a cat, Fernando. He's wife, family, whatever. They own some restaurants. I went up to his place up by Cypress, got something to eat. Then we went down to Bombshells for a Cowboy Tampa Bay game. I met up with, but there's a lot of Houston people. But Houston's big. I was telling some Jersey guy. I said this joint's humongous. I
The
said,
fifth most populated city in the country.
you
That's
go an
an
hour in any
understatement.
direction, you're still in Houston. And I'm talking like during traffic, just regular drive. It's an hour.
So,
You
what
go-
side of town you on? Where are you
Oh,
specifically
I'm outside Houston. I'm West Houston. I'm out in Fulshire.
Oh, dang,
Katy.
you're far.
That's like
Get
40
the
minutes.
fuck out of here.
Dude,
Look at
you
Nasty
say
Nate
that's
with
far.
that.
40 minutes. Like in Jersey, that would be like to get there with Jersey traffic. It'd take me like 4 days.
Well,
Here
I'm in
it's
I'm in the Woodlands.
All right, you're north. Oh, you're big money up there. Nice, fancy guy.
Wow.
This guy,
heard
high
of it.
roller down here.
No, I wouldn't say all that.
High roller.
No, I wouldn't say all that, but
Woodlands
I'm
is
good.
nice
I'm
up
not
there.
complaining.
That's fancy town up there. I'm in Cowtown out here. Although they're ripping everything. My daughter's like, we got to move, man. They're getting rid of the cows. Everything's just house development after development. I'm like, bro, this stinks out here.
So what we on tonight, guys? What we doing?
Loser.
Talking
like
about WNBA's
at
garbage.
MLB,
Don't bet golf.
sports.
Stay away from European soccer.
The game of contention is this game. So we're on a bunch of different stuff. I'm on. If you want a player prop, take Bogart's hit and tie it to Nick Castellanos hit. They've done it 5 of the last 5 games, plus 125. Okay. I'm on the Phillies. Everyone else in the world on Oakland. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Fine. I'm on Texas, but that game's going. And the other game I like is the what is the other game? The Rays. Yeah, the Rays.
Yep.
Texas. Yeah, the Rays, Texas, and Phillies. Money line, first 5, all of them.
Wow. Okay. But say he going hard tonight. I see.
Yeah.
I got Padres under tonight.
Well,
Do you?
7.5.
I like that. Well, who wouldn't like it with those pitchers?
And it went to 8, so I'm worried.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That feels like the most
I'd
obvious.
never worry with
what's going
McClanahan on the
on.
mound. I think
Well, it's still the first half. He'll implode like last year. Actually, he lost the All-Star game, and then he never recovered after that. McClanahan last year. In the All-Star game, he gave up that home. He had that horrible part. His 2 innings or his inning that he pitched was horrible. Lost the game, and then he was never the same in the second half.
I keep thinking he'll take the next step. There's a couple pitchers, him, Mitch Keller, a few younger pitchers I've been looking at to really, get double-digit wins or something this year.
10-1 with a 2.18 ERA. He's your side.
McClanahan's already 10-1. He's already got
10-1. He might go like 23-4 or something this year. He could have an old school kind of season right now if they keep hitting.
When Nasty Nate and I are on the same bet, it wins because we're often not.
The
Celtics second quarter.
The fight in Phil's over Oakland. See, this line looks a little low to me though at the 130.
That's what everyone says.
That's a and I'll tell you, I haven't played Oakland. The last time I played them, I took them to sweep Milwaukee, and I'm like, I can't take them because they're still the A's. I made my money the other day. I'll be happy. I don't really like to bet on them too much.
Here's the main reason.
JP Sears is a decent pitcher. He's a tough lefty.
It's the other way around. JP Sears just got off of the bottom 5. I have a top 10 list and a bottom 10 list of first 5 money line profitability. And JP Sears just got out of the bottom 10 least profitable first 5 pitchers.
That's a 5.02 FIP.
That's fine because the team has 50 losses. So that's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, but him personally is not.
No, that's fine.
But
I see what care about in this. People are like, oh, well, the line's minus 125. It's sneaky, and the money's here and all that. Well, here's my cap. JP Sears is a losing pitcher this year. I'm taking the other side. That's my cap.
I get it. They have 52 losses. Right, where are you going, H-Town?
I gotta go smoke right quick. I'll be right back.
You can smoke on it. I mean, well, I don't.
I can't. You don't care?
Yeah. You guys don't care.
I thought he go out. I mean, it's Houston. I thought he's got like a grill out back. He's gonna fire up the smoker.
All you had to say, bro. My son is gone with his dad for Father's Day. So hey, it's time to blaze, my friends.
There you go. There you go. It's all good.
In
fact, I'll drink to that.
That makes me very happy.
Look how thin that is.
But I was just on the Mets, money line tonight and Diamondbacks money line. Those are the only 2 bets I'm on.
Diamondbacks, did you list action or did you list the pitchers? Because Tristan McKenzie was scratched.
So if I just did Gallen, but I didn't do McKenzie, they cancel it?
If you did Gallen, you're good.
If you had McKenzie listed, if
you had Gallen listed, you're good.
It depends. Your book will default to one of these 2, but you either choose action, which is a drop-down menu. Action means the bet goes no matter what, and the other one is must.
I didn't do McKenzie. I just did Gallen.
They'll void it. Most of them will void it.
Still good then.
Really?
Okay.
Even if he lists Gallen, I thought.
As long as you didn't list McKenzie, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Cool. I'm good then. Yeah, those are only 2 things I'm on right now.
Toussaint. What? This guy was like a first-round draft pick, like supposed to be good.
What is he? Oh, yeah.
He's pitching today for.
Wasn't he with the Braves?
He was with the Braves.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm like, where the heck happened to him? I mean, he was terrible with the Braves.
No, Razor, 100%. There's no way the Phillies lose.
That's right. There's no way. That's no way. So Razor's right. You guys are all right.
Against the A's, they're only minus 125. There's no way they lose.
You know how many times I'm going to go back and look at how you guys have lost with that stupid reverse jinx? You guys, I every time you do it, I hope you lose off principle.
Yeah, me too. I hope I lose every play. I don't like winning money.
No, no way. You and Razor fucking doing that stuff. Just give me a break.
How about real quick some college baseball? Virginia's put up 4 runs in the top of the 7th. They're now up 4-1 on the number 2 team in the nation. Let's go.
Which is who? Because I don't know who that is.
Florida.
Ah.
The Gators.
I throw out the no ways a lot of times during sweep times. Like people are like, oh no, the Yankees they're not going to get swept today. I'm like, oh yeah, of course the team.
That's how they do it too. Yeah.
You know, like that. I don't know if they caught that because I always say all the time.
We
Like,
learn from the expert.
Going for a sweep, teams could get swept. Absolutely, I'll take it. Especially when I'm getting a dog that's going for a sweep. I'll take it. Give me the plus money. The Giants today. You're gonna give me 125. The Giants. I'll take it. 1-4 in a row. I got who's pitching for the Dodgers? I don't even know. Guys, Matt Andres was pitched for Tampa Bay like 6 years ago.
Sheena.
Oh, Sheenan. Yeah, it was, well, they switched that.
Sheehan.
Emmett Sheehan.
Exactly. Who?
Some Mick. I don't know.
I mean, I'll take a bullpen, and I don't love bullpen games. Sometimes I just cross those off. Like, I want nothing to do with the bullpen game. But if I'm getting plus money with a team on a win streak, I'll take it. I will take it. Thank you.
I'm backing off the Dodgers. I mean, I'll probably find ways to get on them, but after last night's game,
which was 19 units on them again, or
I won 19 units on the game last night, full big boy units. I had plus money all over the place. I was chasing the hell out of
Somebody's at my door. Hold on, who's ringing my doorbell?
No
I got it wrong.
I am. I'm ringing your doorbell.
I don't know how to hide myself, so I'm getting up.
Here, I'll hide you.
Razor, damn, who pissed in Dave's cereal?
I get in my moods, Razor. You've seen me in my moods, in my feels, as these guys say. No cap, feels, totes amaze balls. All this fucking millennial talk.
What the fuck are you saying?
You say totes amaze balls all the time.
I've never uttered those words ever.
OMG.
Boy, thank God I had pants on. I got up. Huh?
Lols.
Thank you for wearing pants.
Once I saw that you had pants on, I said, I don't need to
for the plus dollar daddy OnlyFans, right?
Yes, plus dollar daddy OnlyFans page. I said that at the dinner table.
Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't look it up.
My wife wants to.
I'm barely
heard of
millennial.
OnlyFans.
Barely.
My kids laugh knowing what OnlyFans is.
I'm a millennial by 2 years, and I don't think like a millennial. Trust me.
I'm millennial.
I don't bet on Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike. Yeah, we go. Who was it? My daughter was going to go out with her friends, so I'm like, but it rang like 3 times. So I get out. My wife's at the table eating, and I'm like, let me get the door. You hear me doing a show in here? Oh, it's her friend. Like, can you answer it? Like, there's no reason to ring 3 times.
Yeah.
Like it rang, and I thought it was in here. Like I'm hearing things like.
Yeah, you know anyone? Female.
I don't know anybody down here. I don't have a friend down here.
Huh.
Someone needs a handy.
Barney said I need a handy, so I said, yeah, send her over. I'm not picky.
I could use a handy man, fix my toilet.
Especially,
well, it's not what we're talking about. 18 to 80, blind, crippled, and crazy.
Yeah. Well,
so
don't
Dave,
talk to.
You had a big win last. I guess you in-gamed a little bit on the Dodgers when down. Do you really like this team a lot this year?
I was lower on them. I was lower on them.
Yeah.
Because they didn't do what they usually do in the offseason. They didn't do.
I'm looking at the Padres at 15-1 to win that division.
I said that at the beginning of the season.
Who are we at 15-1 right now? Hold on. Who are we high on in the AL and the NL West?
The Astros.
No, NL West.
Yeah, NL West,
baby.
D-backs, baby.
D-backs. I had a D-backs win the division last year.
They're going to fall off.
1 on them to win the division this year.
I don't think so. I don't think they're falling off because I think they're going to go and get a pitcher.
They need pitching. Merrill Kelly, the Tommy Henry, the guys
Arizona needs some love. Their sports teams stink. They need some love.
Yeah. They're gonna go get an arm. They'll trade one of their bats because they got a bunch of young outfielders.
Maybe Bieber. I heard Bieber might be on the block.
I think Nola might be on the block, depending on the Philly. I can't wait. I was talking about this on my show. I'm like, I can't wait for like another month where it's like mid-July. I'm like, here come the trades, like the Brewers, like Corbin Burns. I think Burns is getting dealt either way with them.
I agree. Yeah,
he can go to Arizona. I'm sure the Astros need a pitcher. Astros will be in on him. I will not be shocked if the Mets come after him. Or everybody's going to be after Burns, Bieber, and I think Aaron Nola.
It's going to be the normal. The Dodgers will be in there too. It'll be the normal suspects.
Yeah.
That's who it'll be.
And then the big arm that the Mets will get will be Patrick Corbin.
And then
exactly.
Actually, he's a different pitcher this year. So
he hasn't pitched terribly this year.
And you know what? I was looking at it. That would be an okay pitcher for the Mets to go after, and that would be the most ideal one because the Mets don't have a big prospect pool to trade away right now.
Yeah.
So they can
eat the contract.
They can go and be like, all right, whatever, we'll eat the contract. No one doesn't give a shit about money.
Yeah, the Mets could use some help.
Yeah, no
Even
shit.
If he's going to come in like he has been and go like 6 innings, gives up 3 or 4, that's fine.
Hey, if Carrasco pitches how he looked a couple of weeks ago,
I mean, you got Carrasco in there. I mean,
The
McGill's a 5
right now,
ERA isn't pitched well.
The Dodgers are going to go out thinking about Grove, who did so horrible, give up 4 solo shots last night. They need pitching. The Dodgers are going to go get one of the guys that's open. They're going to get Bieber, or they're going to get Burns, or they're going to get someone.
And they have the prospect pool to do it. The Dodgers.
Yeah.
They have like
Urias is hurt,
and the money, and the people that spend the money.
Who's their best? Who's the best guy who's out for them?
They're trying to trade. Trade deadline has
Who's
nothing.
the best guy on the team?
The Dodgers.
Gonsolin?
No. Who's the guy from? He hurt himself last year. He's been out for last year and this year.
Walker Buehler.
Walker Buehler. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I go get like some Walker Buehler auto, and he goes out.
I thought you were talking about the guy that is in the fucking kinky shit. Yeah, that guy.
Trevor Bauer. How's anybody going after him?
Apparently, there's more accusations against him too.
A guy likes to choke a bitch. What's wrong with that? I mean,
if you have a text from the person saying, "Yeah, I'm into that,"
that was a joke, by the way. That was a joke.
Oh, right.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
No, so not for real reasons, that's a joke.
Was it that? I thought you were doing like Dave Chappelle with.
No, I was doing an impression of another person that does a show. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Dave Chappelle. Why? Because fuck him. That's why.
I mean, Urias hasn't a bad year. I think I'm all for. I see a lot of guys having bad years who usually are really consistent. I blame that is pitch clock related.
Pitch clock
for some guys.
Yeah.
Why? It's probably why like players like Scherzer and Verlander I think are victims. Manoah is a big one.
Oh, he looks terrible.
He came in extremely overweight.
Yeah, he came in
and not conditioned at all. I was expecting a Manoah season from Spencer Strider. Yes, me too.
Really?
We're starting to get that though.
Hold on a second. Strider might have a 4 ERA. The guy has like 140 strikeouts in 70.
Yeah, exactly.
The guy's insane.
Going into this year, I was expecting him to have the year that Manoah is having. Yeah, I expected him that he got lucky last year. I'll throw his word
a big
back
home
out.
run ball off Manoah. Wasn't that? I think he was pitching for one of those games. If you look back, but yeah, he didn't look great.
Alec Manure. Somebody's got Alec Manure.
Alec Manure.
Yeah. No, there's a couple interesting.
Manure spelled wrong there.
I was going to say, is that the
French Manure?
Yeah, Manure.
Fuck him. That's why.
Right.
Fuck him. That's why.
That's right. So, LJ, are you? I mean, I guess the only thing. Are you doing WNBA too, or are you just MLB only now?
Yeah, just MLB.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Taking it easy till football season because I'm gonna be monstrous. I'm saving all my ducats.
Are you? Are you doing breakdowns like you did? Are you doing that show that we did last year?
Yes, definitely. I'm gonna break down every division because I want to get my theory out about the Saints before somebody on TV says it.
Yeah, we'll get it because I don't.
You like the Saints?
Good luck to you.
I mean, I'm not saying I like them. I'm just going to take a shot on them because of the theory. I'll just tell you right now that I went through the past 5 Super Bowl champions and I looked at their schedule to see who they played. And they played the AFC South and the NFC North. And the NFC South plays that schedule, the Saints, the Falcons, Tampa Bay, and Carolina. And I figured that Derek Carr is the best quarterback in that division. Yep. He never had a top 10 points scoring defense. His defense has always gave up 28, 25 points a game. Dennis Allen drafted him when he was with the Raiders. Now he's with the Saints. So I'm thinking if Derek Carr has a good enough defense that could only give him maybe 17, 18 points a game, and he could put up 25 points in their schedule that they have, they have a nice chance to make a Super Bowl run. So I'm going to take them to win the NFC at plus 1,500, but I'm not going to take the Super Bowl at plus 5,000. I'm not going to do that, but I will take
What's
them
their
to win
win
the
total
NFC.
at?
I was high on the Saints last year. Razor, is that race 7?
It's Evangeline Downs.
Is that race 7?
And the 1-5-9 exact in
So,
Tribox.
LJ, you think they're going to win 10 games this season?
Who?
The Saints.
I mean, whatever they got to do to win their division.
1, 5,
You can
9.
get plus 100 for them for 10 wins.
I'll take that bet.
I'll
That's
take
it.
a small
It's
bit on that. What's their odds to win
Hold
the
on a
division?
second. It's even money for them to win 10 games?
At Bovada.
Race 7, Tim.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm good. What's the odd? Do you have odds on them to win their division?
I could pull it up.
I know
bet
the
it,
conference
Razor.
is
Let's
plus
get it.
1,500. I know that for sure. Where it was.
I do like the Saints opening day versus Tennessee. And I can
Derek
100%.
Carr, I'm not sold on.
They
But
should
look at
win
their
that
schedule,
division.
though. Look at their schedule. Like, look at the top 10 defense that they play. They only play one, and I think that's the Patriots. All the rest of those defenses were either bottom 5 or mid-tier. Look at their schedule. I'm telling you, man, if they stay healthy, they could have a shot to do it because they got the defense to do it. Derek Carr just has to perform. I'm not saying that he's going to go out here and be an MVP, but if he performs well.
No, we know you're not saying that.
I ain't saying all that.
Yeah,
You
we
feel
know.
me?
Let's go.
They're
You
plus
open against
115.
Tennessee. Your favorite against Tennessee opener, you should win that. Carolina's breaking in a new quarterback.
Yeah.
On the road. I usually don't like dome team on the road in Carolina. Usually kind of tough. But they got new quarterback, new coach.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably going to be a dog. I think you should win that game. Green Bay game, though, I'm going to give you a loss because I'll tell you, I think Green Bay is going to be a lot better than people think. Nobody's giving Jordan Love credit.
Jays just took the lead.
Yes.
Nice.
Razor,
Been
did
in
we
that
cash?
system for a
Jacked
couple
it.
years.
Razor, did we cash? You just said the 5-1. Did we get 1 or 9 in second?
Fifth inning Dave for first fives. Famous.
Oh, you have Texas?
No.
Oh, shit. My bad. I have the Jays -1. Yeah, we have Jays wrong line on it. Danny Jansen again. Holy shit.
Boston's
He's
just
taking the 5 to
disrespecting
win.
the Yankees out here.
Hold on. Let's get back to the Saints here.
Okay, get back to
Then
it.
they get Tampa. Should be a win at home. At
Mhm.
New England, that's a toss-up. I think they should beat New England. I'm not high in New England.
I'll
People
give
might
that
be
a
high in
loss.
New England.
I'll just give it a loss just for the sake of it.
At Texans, you should win. Home versus the Jags. I don't know what to think about this Jags team. People are real high. I know a guy I respect for the chunk on that point. I don't know.
This is gonna sound. I think everybody's writing in the Jags to automatically win that division, and I don't see it.
I like the Colts.
I do too.
Yes, thank you,
too.
thank you, Colts.
Not, not to win the division, but
Well,
I'll take
not-
the Colts
I
week
mean,
1.
I got them already.
I like the Colts because one thing that they're no longer doing their insanity of doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results by going old washed up quarterback after old washed up quarterback after old washed up quarterback. I mean, Jacoby Brissett and Carson Wentz and Nick Foles and Matt Ryan. No, they went out and drafted a quarterback that has a lot of upside.
Mm-hmm.
I think that team's going to take a step up. If Jonathan Taylor stays healthy, they can absolutely take a step up. Maybe I'm falling for the Colts again because I did that last year. I had Colts tickets last year. I had them to win the
But
division.
their defense wasn't healthy either.
Yeah,
think about
I
that.
think they'll be much better this year.
Dude,
And
this
I think people are writing the Jaguars in automatically, and I don't think it's gonna be as easy for them as people think.
have you guys besides
Gardner
looked at the Saints?
Minshew is their starting QB. You guys are on drugs.
It's gonna be
Minshew Madness,
AR-15.
baby.
Yeah, but he's a rookie.
Who, Minshew?
No. Richardson.
Richardson.
I mean, he's not starting. He's going to Gardner
That guy,
Minshew.
first of all,
Minshew
that's
can
a
win you some
garbage
games.
pick. The guy has he's made 11 starts at college football, and he's not. If he
He's got
starts this year,
upside.
they're winning 0 games. If he's in there, it's because they're winless.
No.
That is a trash pick. I don't understand the love on that guy. He played 13 games in college?
He's athletically, he's the most athletic of all the guys. I mean,
What the heck does that mean?
I know.
What does that mean? How many times? Oh, the
I
guy,
think Bryce
you better
Young-
be
I
damn
think-
athletic. You're playing college football at
I
Florida.
think Bryce Young falls flat in his face. When have we seen a short quarterback since Drew Brees? They draft him all the time. Johnny Manziel. Who's the other big mouth
Russell
fuckface?
Wilson.
Well, okay, there you go. But this guy should.
I know you hate
This guy is.
Herbert.
That's like an outlier, though, kind of guys like that. They're outliers.
They say this guy's not only 5'10", legitimately 5'10", he's 165 pounds soaking wet.
Also, I believe he's I believe if I remember right, he's the first player in the common draft era to be drafted number 1 overall out of Alabama. Alabama has not had a number 1 overall draft pick.
But that's not shocking considering most of their guys are super guys or wide receivers, defensive players. So that's not totally where it's a league of, we got to get a franchise quarterback. Yeah. It's tough to grade their quarterbacks because you're playing with 7 first-rounders. You got 3, offensive linemen or first, second rounders. You got a stud running back or 2 and 2 wide receivers that are going in the first round. How do you grade that?
Exactly.
And Tim knows, I say this all the time. You take a guy out of a system where he was awesome at some great school and good coaching, he gets thrust into a garbage NFL team. That's why they're picking in the top 5. Chances are they had a first-year head coach or a second-year head coach, and the pieces aren't there. He's going to get mauled.
Yep.
Very rare do they say. I mean, you have success stories like, look at Joe Burrow or Lamar. I mean, there are guys who've succeeded. How many guys, more than often than not, they fall flat on their faces?
Okay, let's get back to the Saints schedule.
Who is better? Who is a better quarterback that he's going to face? He's the best quarterback versus every team he plays this year. Maybe you want to get – that's a lie. Kirk Cousins is a guy who puts up stats, and you can laugh that he's a stat filler like Pat Stafford. Yeah. That's the only guy I'd say no because – and that's on the road to Minnesota. But Minnesota's another kind of team that's –
Not only the quarterback, Sean. Look at the
but I'm saying
defenses. Look at the defenses. Exactly.
But the quarterback, if you're not going to have a guy make a play, good luck winning. We've seen – I mean –
I feel you.
Occupancy's a Jet fan up there. How terrible has his life been? I mean, Mark said you get the back-to-back championship games, you got no quarterback play. You need a guy who can make some plays.
You talking about the Jets?
I'm just talking Jets. You need now they got Favre, but you need
that's going to change.
That's going to change. Unless your defense is the Ravens in 2000, what defense really carries teams now? No, you need a quarterback to make some plays. Who are they facing? Tannehill, Carolina, Jordan Love. He's better than Jordan Love. Tampa Bay, Baker Mayfield. Patriots, all right, it's Belichick, but this is not the same. Who's the offensive coordinator? He still got the special teams guy up there. I mean, whatever. The Texans.
Mac Jones. You can argue that Mac Jones might be Derek Carr's caliber. Derek Carr's not that great.
You're out of here.
No.
Jacksonville. Maybe. Are you going to give?
Derek Carr's not good, bro.
Derek Carr can throw for 300 yards and get you 2 touchdowns. Mac Jones can do what?
So can Trevor Lawrence.
I was going to say, maybe Trevor Lawrence is in that conversation that he's okay as an equal there, but it's still it's a home game for the Saints. They should win.
Okay, there you go.
At Colts, at the Bears, stop it. At Minnesota, at Atlanta. All right, Detroit. Again, Detroit's home, though. So that could be a wild game there. Carolina.
Jamal Williams' revenge game because he's with the Saints now.
Oh, Giants at home. At Rams, who I think will be terrible. At Tampa and home versus Atlanta. I mean, there's really not some team you'd be like, I mean, if you're a Saints fan, you got to be a little happy.
Matthew Stafford and Jared Goff over Derek Carr.
All right.
Now, speaking of team defense,
I don't mind. You like to donate money to people. It's okay to pick.
No, I also am a spread better. I'm not a money line better in football, so I don't.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I got to see what the spreads are. But here we're just talking straight up wins and losses. They should win this division.
We're looking at futures right now. We're looking at futures right now.
Who were the top 5 teams in points allowed for defense last year? Do you guys know this?
Yes, I do. I can name it straight off the top of my head.
Lions got to be number 1.
49ers, Eagles, Saints, Dallas.
Best defense.
You're in the top 10, LJ. You're saying teams in the top 10, not top 5 though.
Top 5. The 49ers is 1. The
Niners were number 1.
The Eagles, the Jets.
Jets were 4.
Jets were the other one.
Were 5.
Hold on.
I saw 49ers, Bills, Ravens, Jets, Bengals.
I was just going to say the Bills, too. That's the other one I was going to say.
But LJ had
I think
Eagles,
the Bills
Saints
fall off a little bit this year.
But where was their offense last year to occupy? Saints offense had to be towards the bottom.
I'm not. I was just wondering. I'm just trying to learn because I'm not really an NFL camper. I'm trying to.
So we get a top defense, getting a competent quarterback. Yes. I mean, we were saying that last year. We wonder what Derek Carr can do in Vegas if Vegas knew how to stop a nosebleed.
Seriously, bro,
you take the 9-1 to the 5-1.
Vegas was so bad last year.
Okay, he's not bad. I just don't think he's that great. There we go.
I know he's not great. He's not a top 10 guy. I don't think he's a top 15
win
guy. I mean,
you
there's
some
not
You
gonna
remember
be-
last year when they got Adams and they're like, oh, this is the reunion of the Bulldogs and they're gonna fuck it. They got one guy and they shit the bed.
Defense always sucked.
They
The
suck.
Raiders defense sucked. You can't blame that on Derek Carr. Derek Carr get you 3 touchdowns and 300 yards, but they lose the game.
That was a division when either people were on the Raiders to do well or the Broncos. Look how that went, guys.
135.
Hey, I didn't say all that. I'm just telling
I
you.
said the Chiefs were going to smoke them
The
all.
schedule lines up to where the
I
Saints
like
can
it,
make
too.
a run if they stay healthy and Derek Carr performs. Because the defense is going to do what it does. It's been doing it for the last 4 or 5 years. They only give up 17, 18 points.
Yeah.
So Derek Carr gets you 20. He can't get you 20, 25, 23. Like, come on, man.
Listen,
I'm going to be watching. Like I said, I'm not saying they're going to win it. I'm not rooting for it. I'm just going on the trend and the schedule that they play. That's all I'm
that
doing.
Raider defense, bro.
It's been horrible. He's never had a top 10 scoring defense ever.
4 overtime games last year.
Just like Aaron Rodgers, for the most part. He's always had a bottom defense for the most part. He's had a couple, but he's never had a top 10 point scoring defense consistently like Tom Brady. He's always had that. That's why he has those rings, because he's always had a defense that could stop people.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I that's has to be what's a weaker division. That's the weakest division.
Probably the AFC.
AFC
the
South?
NFC. No, the NFC West, because Kyler Murray's going to be hurt.
NFC West.
The NFC West, yeah.
NFC West isn't.
I don't know if they're because I think Seattle's.
They're not weaker than the NFC South.
Yeah, I don't think they're weaker. I think they're better because San Fran
The
still gonna bring a
Panthers, the
defense.
Falcons, the Brady-less Bucks, and the Saints. That's pretty bad.
I don't think there's no way San Fran goes 13-4, but I don't.
No.
I mean, I think they might be like a 9-8 team.
It's going to be the same
Their
NFC
defense will-
Championship game. It's
They'll
going to be
keep
the
him
same.
in games of defense. I don't hate his future there because it's really Philly. I guess Dallas is number 2, and as a Cowboy fan, it's like that. I mean, they find ways to screw things up. So I can't even say that. But who else is out there? You got faith in Minnesota? I don't.
Nope.
Oh,
Who
hell no.
else? Seattle?
Nope.
Like really?
Everyone's favorite miracle team, the Vikings, where people were saying it was a statement game against the Bills when Butterfingers drops the ball on the 1 yard line. I mean, yeah, break. No. Minnesota fans are slowly becoming annoying Dallas Cowboys fans.
Dave, I think it's going to be the
I
same
wouldn't go
AFC
that far.
Championship game too. If we're being,
I think the NFC. Who else is going to
Bengals
challenge?
and, Chiefs.
The
Yeah,
Eagles.
I agree.
I'll tell you.
Chiefs
So
and
this is
Bills?
what I bet already for Week 1 NFL. I got the Texans plus 10, Colts plus 4, Packers money line plus 125, Broncos minus 3, Eagles minus 4.5, Seattle minus 5.
You already bet it?
No Browns.
Bet those. There you go.
Why do you
Browns
bet
yet?
games so far out? People can get hurt in training camp and all sorts of shit.
Because I'm a sicko.
You are.
You are a sicko, yes.
I'm all about getting the early line, but
Yeah, you got to wait
holy
till
shit, this is.
I want to actually wait till preseason is over.
Nah, hey, listen, these are little $150.
Because people can get hurt. you
August,
know?
and I'll see where the lines are first week of August, and I'll bump them up. Like last year, I was like, take the Seahawks money line. People are like, you're crazy. No way. It's
We're all over that. All over that.
Right there, I'm like, take this game. The line kept coming down and down and down. I said, if Seattle wins one game all year, this is it. That
Against
guy
the
pissed on
Broncos?
them
Oh,
all.
yeah. We were all on that. I mean,
People were all over Denver. I said,
Not
that guy,
neither. It was
they're
awful.
going to look to put Russell Wilson under the stadium in that game. That guy, bad mouthing that team.
well, I don't know how people think one guy can come in. I mean, unless it's like Tom Brady. One guy went to Denver. One guy went to the Raiders, and all of a sudden, the division that the Chiefs were in, people saying, "Well, the Raiders might have a shot, where the fucking Broncos might have a shot." They're right.
Not with those coaches, they don't have a shot. Now, Denver, Denver week 1, they got better coach.
Yeah.
Coaching's important. I'm a firm believer. You got a good coach, it kind of changes the
That's why
mentality. of players.
Seattle.
I am too.
Seattle's. I'm biased because I went to USC and I went to USC when he was a coach. But Pete Carroll is one of the most underrated coaches.
Yes.
We're sensitive about Pete Carroll as Jets fans, though. He kind of burned us once.
Well, that's fine. He's won a Super Bowl and a national and
no, he's a
multiple
great
national
coach. Just,
championships.
I heard back in the day.
He's
Let
been.
me tell you, when he came to Seattle, perfect time because he was juiced in And that's why those teams were so good those first couple years, because he knew exactly who to pick in like the third, fourth round, because he knew the recruits. Like he could pull out guys he knew from recruiting and from his contacts. Like, hey, this guy is going to be good. Yep. So that's why they were so good his first half of the year, because he was still basically a college coach for those first 4 seasons.
I like the Cardinals coach. I think that guy's got promise in Arizona.
Well, too bad they don't have a quarterback. They got a lot of problems. That team's going nowhere fast.
They got.
I can't believe they extended that guy's contract. The coach, I can't even believe that.
He's terrible.
He's tied to the GU.
Who's that? Kingsbury, right? Cliffy?
Yeah. Him and Kime, they're tied together.
Oh, so another 3-win season for them.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, I'm interested to see how the Giants are this year, because I keep saying, I said this last year, I said Allen took a step back, Daniel Jones took a step forward. It's all about the coach moving spots, right? Daniel Jones was like a fumble machine. Terrible.
Carson Wentz is diarrhea brain number 1. Diarrhea brain number 2 is Kyler Murray. Diarrhea brain. Instead of throw it away or take the sack, he will do that weird thing when he throws it like this. He's pushing the guy off of him and he throws it up in the air and it's a fucking duck fart. How many times have you seen the interception? That's horrible. He's looking at the bottom of his face mask because he's too short to see out the top, you know?
I got a question. Who's going to be Washington's quarterback?
Doesn't matter.
I'm just asking because I never heard of Sam Howell. I saw Sam Howell.
Sam Howell, before the season, his senior year, he was supposed to be the number 1 pick in the draft. A lot of because he had
Carolina
some
had a terrible year that year.
That Carolina team was supposed to be Sam Howell. He was supposed to be like the top pick in the draft or one of the top 2 quarterbacks.
He's supposed to be a first-round pick, yeah.
Bad season. There you go. Forgot about it. I don't mind Sam Howell. They should have played him last year.
Oh, yeah. By the way, if we're looking at this, he's going to bring us to the promised land right here. Daniel Jones is going to take the Giants far this year.
Is Ron Rivera still the coach of Washington?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so.
He used to coach Carolina, right?
He used to coach Carolina. Yeah, I mean, they're going to use Taylor Heineke?
He's actually fine. He's okay.
He's fine, but you draft a guy in the second or third round like Howell, a kid who was supposed to be number 1. Like, go back 2 years and ask about Sam Howell. The guy was like, "Oh, you could be the number 1 pick in the draft." What happened? You have a bad season because guys get hurt? I mean, you're gonna draft a guy who puts up ridiculous numbers in some ping pong system. Oh, he's awesome. Take the guy who puts up a decent year with nobody around him, who's still thought of to have the skill. That's the way I think.
Well, here's what you need to look at. If we're talking about I don't bet futures, you need to look at teams. Look at the teams that are going to do the same thing. Look at the teams that have no chance. They're going to do the same thing poorly, like the Commanders, and then figure out what teams have a chance to shake things up. And I don't think there's any meaningful anything like last year. The Eagles did all the right things in the draft and the offseason to be a contender. They went to the Super Bowl. That was a big thing. They got the dude. They got the dude from the Saints. They picked up what was the guy? The cornerback.
Cornerback, right?
Yeah. Okay. So what team has done that? I see the same 2 teams in the AFC and the same 2 teams in the NFC going to the championship game. I don't see much of a difference.
I think it's Cincy and KC by far. Everybody else is playing for second over there.
Yep.
Or third, whatever. I think those are the top 2 teams. And then it's Eagles. And then who else? There's
no Niners
close to them.
The Niners.
Who's quarterback in the Niners?
It doesn't matter. They'll get to the. It's
Brock
that.
Purdy.
They'll get to the playoffs. They'll smoke everyone with defense, and then they won't have that push in the playoffs.
You still got to score some points. I mean,
by the way, they scored a ton.
Can't play quarterback. We learned that the hard
They
way.
were a top 10 offense too, scoring offense.
Yeah, Purdy was sitting there. The guy can't throw though. Now the problem, he turned into Mackie Sasser and can't reach second base. He can throw back to the pitcher. I mean, he had
a pretty good year, bro. I think.
Yeah, but he's not throwing yet. That's the problem. He had surgery. He can't throw the ball.
Well, here's the deal. Who are the Cowboys? Is it the Cowboys?
No, I didn't trust it. I can't trust the Cowboys.
Is it the fucking Vikings?
It's the Eagles and everybody else is in Philly.
Yeah.
Giants, Packers.
They could be the surprise team. I'm telling you, Daniel Jones again. And I hate the Giants. I'm not no Giant fan.
So y'all not saying y'all don't have no like the Jets. Y'all don't think the Jets are making the
No. Okay, can I say my piece on the Jets until
I said you were on an island, LJ. I said that when you said that. You're on an island, bro.
Hear me out on this one. Your Jets gonna be pissed about this because I've said this a few times. All right. So the New York Jets this year are going to be the Broncos of last year.
How? Because they got Nathaniel Hackett.
Okay, they got an elite defense like the Broncos do last year. They went in. They got some nice offensive weapons, nice young receivers. They bring in a MVP Super Bowl winning quarterback, and they're going to massively disappoint on offense because their offense is run by Nathaniel Hackett.
So
I think they have a shot at the playoffs,
When
bro.
he was in Green Bay, how did it work out when he was in Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers?
Who knows? I mean,
They made the playoffs,
10
didn't
years
they?
younger.
Did they make the playoffs?
He was 10 years younger.
He was 10.
Well,
Yeah, he was way younger.
But familiarity,
Rodgers is 40.
I don't feel familiarity changes. Once you're comfortable with someone, you're always going to be comfortable with them like that. Russell Wilson wasn't comfortable with that coach. Aaron Rodgers is comfortable with that offensive coordinator. And the defense is already set. All they got to do is move the ball. They can fuck around. They can get a touchdown and 2 field goals a game and still win.
Crowd.
Because
I'll tell you what,
defense.
if Tua Tagovailoa
I agree with that.
doesn't have a seizure and die on the field, Miami's going to win that division.
Yes. I like Miami to win the division.
Problem is that in opening day, Joey Bosa could put that kid in a coma. And that's it. It's over. He's going to get
Everyone said when he had that game, that was like 400 yards and all those touchdowns, and I saw the guy the next day. They said, guess who other quarterbacks who had the similar like that? That was his breakout game. Jared Goff had a game like that. I'm gonna tell you what, that division is the Bills division, but I'm gonna say that the second team. I mean, if I had to say, put money on, I was gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. The Patriots are second, and here's the deal: they have a horrible team. They have such good coaching and such a good system. They're in it every year. They're in the mix every year.
Yeah,
Miami's coach is pretty good, though, too.
Oh, no. He's a genius.
I like Miami's coach.
He was a towel boy there when he looks like the guy that was a towel boy that worked his way up. You know what I mean? Fucking that little worm.
Let Occupy talk. He wants to talk.
Oh,
I was just saying Jared Goff.
Occupied.
Marin County hero. If you look at his Wikipedia picture, he's wearing a Dodgers hat. So I wonder if he was a baseball player as well.
Who, Goff?
No, he's probably just a fan.
I don't know, but why? It's weird.
He played in LA. He's probably a Dodger fan.
Oh, that's probably right.
Who's this?
But you guys remember Eric Mancini? He was a good coach.
Yes, the man genius.
He's a commentator on Fox.
He was a towel boy. I'm pretty sure that's how he got.
I was joking about that.
He was a Belichick guy back on the Browns.
Yeah.
Wait, am I thinking somebody else? I'm thinking
he was also a Belichick guy on the Patriots too, wasn't he?
Mangini was also on the Sopranos episode. He was having dinner.
Was he?
Oh
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Who was the Syracuse coach? Wasn't he the? No, that was
Dino Babers.
No, before Dino Babers.
Jim Boeheim.
No, there was a. Never mind.
Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
Major Harris.
Who was the guy that everyone said was better than LeBron? I mean, he won the champion. They
Carmelo.
won it. 03. Carmelo. I can't get his fucking name out. Yeah. Remember that argument for a couple years? Oh, Carmelo's better than LeBron.
He was always number 2. He was always like.
Paulie Pasqualini came over from the MAC. Chris got in the chat there.
Paulie Pasqualini. There we go.
I was thinking of Doug.
You won $1 million doll hairs.
Shout out to Chris. On point in the chat.
Gio is looking for look ahead lines. Sorry, Gio. I'm here.
Look ahead for tomorrow.
I'm putting my spreadsheet together as we speak.
I don't even have a pick in all the games for tonight yet.
Yeah, I didn't.
Right?
We didn't talk about the White Sox Mariners. I didn't get anything
under
yet, but
I still have to.
The White Sox
under for
113.
I still have to figure out this. What am I doing? This Dodgers game or this Mariners game? I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do. I'm probably gonna bet Seattle.
Yeah, Wu looked pretty good in his first start.
Yeah.
I think, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna bet Seattle, and just, how do I not just take the Dodge? I mean, I don't know.
Someone brought up today.
I Googled
right now.
It's Friday. It's Square Patty Square Day. Take all of the favorites if you have a decent price.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then
I agree with that.
Let me tell you.
I agree with that. Because I tend to win on Fridays when I take the favorites.
I got a cat who comes in the chat and he pulls up like the daily underdog report, run line, and straight ups. And Friday's a dog day. If you take all the dogs,
maybe recently, but historically,
the entire season.
Yeah, historically, Oh, for baseball? Yeah, no, I in general, I mean, it's going to go back to this years and years and years. If what I've known, at least maybe it's what I've been betting, but all the chalk wins on Friday.
I was going to say that it's just probably what you bet.
Maybe
because you may not bet the favorite that the dog.
But if I'm still
wins.
going to bet the same way, if I'm still betting the same way, if I'm still capping the same way, I guess I should follow. Some trends don't make sense. Like we were on a 12-0 streak. This is the trend. Check this trend out.
Is this the Phillies going on Tuesday trend?
No. This is even worse. Listen to this trend. When the San Jose Sharks and the Vegas Knights play on the same night, the Vegas Knights were went on a 12-0 streak.
Nope. It was San Jose doesn't win.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was San Jose doesn't win, not VGK wins. San Jose loses. So if you got a decent price on them, which you never did because they were always a super big dog, we took the Sharks and won. Actually, play was taking them live. The play was taking them live. If they go up a goal, then we take the favorite, and the favorite come back and beat them. It was crazy.
That's an odd one to find.
No, it makes no sense.
Because sometimes people come and be like, "Oh, well, this is like a, it's on a 17 and 3 run." Well, did you bet the other 20? Because if it loses today, you're 0-1 and you're down.
And that's the thing is like
you have to get on early
every time.
Like with Oakland.
That's why Oakland loses tonight. Yeah. Everyone's on them now.
No.
You guys.
Everybody's on them. So 12% of the tickets, everybody apparently now. I need to adjust my definition of everybody.
I don't look. What are those numbers? We have to keep going over this. When you're in a debate or discussion, if I don't agree with the same premise that you have to scratch it out. We have to be on the same playing field. I don't look at those numbers. I don't cap that way.
I got a crazy one. Hold on, let me get to it.
Some of them get crazy, like when this guy wakes up on the left side of the bed and has Fruit Loops for breakfast, and it's the third.
I heard about that Fruit Loops trend.
When it's the year of the goose.
But it wasn't Fruit Loops; it was Cocoa Crisp.
There we go.
Okay, what about the trend I put in?
Thank you.
What about the trend I put in this morning on Jimmy's show about Arizona? Would you do that?
Talking cereal?
I didn't. You're a couponer, bro. I'm telling you. Look at this guy. Well, what was the trend? What was it?
It was Arizona is 22-0 since 2019 as a favorite of less than -160 in the first game of a home series.
It's kind of this is the
Guardians until
it's a real trend. It's a real trend.
But it opened though. You know what I'm saying? It opened up at less than -60. It was -140, I believe.
Say it one more time. Less than -160. What are the other points?
As a favorite. The first game of a home series.
Oh, home. I was going to say it'd be important to be at home in that. Yeah.
So the Phillies are already up 1-0.
The Orioles.
Wow, the Phillies were a lock tonight. I forgot. My bad.
The Orioles are 5-22 in their last 27 games as a home dog, coming off a win in the division.
I don't mind it.
I didn't even realize the Phillies game started. Of course, it was Schwarber.
The Cubs are 4-17 on Sundays.
I can't stand that guy. Right? He's the lead off hitter. Yeah, of course it was Schwarber.
Anyway. Those are the type of trends I have.
Yeah.
Oakland is 1-23 in day games as a road dog of +130.
It's not a day game.
Well,
where do you get these trends?
Any day game.
This Oakland day game
I'm just
thing?
giving you trends.
So what's
where
funny?
Do you get them, LJ?
Huh?
Where do you get them? Where do you how do you
just random shit I be following and people that I listen to?
Yeah.
So here's the funny thing about this Oakland day game thing, which isn't today, but the whole thing was take Oakland's 1-19 in day games, and the other team they were playing was juiced to -200, and I said off of principle, I don't care what the trend is, off principle, you lose that a couple times, you lose. So the next 2 day games, what happened? Oakland won them both.
Mm-hmm.
Oakland won them both. What are you? I mean, you got to look at everything.
I get it. But my thing is this, though. I'll stay on a trend until it proves that it loses. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to continue to do it.
And I was going to do that, and then I didn't listen and tried to pick.
Don't jump back on
1 or 3, 1 or 4, and it's a losing strategy. You got to do it every
back
time.
On.
Stevenson solo shot, 1-0 Reds, and that Abbott guy again. What was
the guy with one hand?
No, the pitcher for
You guys even remember that? Jim Abbott?
Abbott,
Were you old
yeah.
enough to know who that is?
I've heard of him.
No,
Jim
Abbott,
Abbott,
Abbott for the Reds, 6 innings, no earned runs, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. Another solid start.
That game was the highlight of my day. That was the best result of a baseball game I've gotten from that so far this slate. I pushed the first 5.
Yeah, Jim Abbott.
Good.
Yeah.
I got another one.
I'm 0-3-2 so far.
How about fading the Sunday night winner the next game?
Sunday night winner.
2-7 since June 12th. The winner that Sunday night baseball is 2-7
is
without
it
rain
always on a
delays,
Monday?
because a couple of them have been rain delays, so it got delayed. I'm not counting those, but if they play the next day, you get what I'm saying? That Monday,
so it has to be
it's
Monday.
2-7. Yeah, it's 2-7.
I don't mind that trend either. I mean,
Okay.
there's some logic to it. I just, these ones that have
like
no
the
logic.
Sunday night game. It's a night game. You might be traveling to another. Sometimes they're on the road.
Yeah.
I don't mind. We talk about it all the time. Like you got Red Sox, Yankees, Mets, whatever. There's usually like some kind of marquee kind of series, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the next day somebody's traveling. It's always a good spot to.
Yeah,
fade out
that's a great. And the other thing too is, and even psychology wise, no matter if you're in like for me, every day's Groundhog Day. I mean, I guess I work on Monday and my other job and all that, but everyone has that. I still have it in my stomach from when I went to school, and worked a normal like 9 to 5 and went into work. I still have that weird Sunday night dread feeling where it's Monday. Oh shit, it's Monday. There is a psychological thing to that.
Yeah.
Just as a regular worker, you're right. I get it.
Or you have a family. They have a family. They go home to their family, even though to them, the 162 days or the games are all the same. Like all the days are the same. They still have a wife that's going to work or kids that are going to school, so they still feel that weird Sunday night thing.
Yeah, I get it. That's perfect logic. I got it. That's why I bet it. I fade it every time. I don't care until it like loses. Like maybe I give it to like 3 or 4 in a row. But if it loses twice, then it hits. Hits again. Like I'm gonna continue to stay on it until it proves that it's not hitting. I'm like, okay, I need to get off this. You know what I'm saying? I invest in my shit, man. I don't just jump in and out.
And that's the key, though. It's an investment. And I was talking about this today with someone. I think they were telling me. I was talking about the Jonathan Marchessault, so minus 130 for the Conn Smythe in Game 4. And I was talking to people about that in Denver. Minus 400 or something. And it's like you got to look at this as an investment. This isn't fun hanging out with your friends kind of thing. Like people research this. People
Did he
study
win
this.
that?
Yeah, the Jonathan Marchessault did. Yeah, I had it in my bet slip and passed, but dang, I know it was looking great, but it's the lessons, and that's the thing is like over time, you gotta treat this as an investment, and then once you make that mindset, then that's when you start cashing.
You gotta treat your bets as your portfolio.
Yep.
100%, bro. 100%. I've learned that through the years, and that's why I cannot wait till football season.
And I just learned that, bro. Like it's
like,
taking me a while, because
like I cannot wait, bro.
Guillermo likes something. He said smoke.
No, he's talking about me.
Talking to smoke and mirrors.
Smoking. Oh, oops.
Corey Seager, another
mirrors.
hit. That is the hottest bat in baseball right now, guys. Corey Seager for the Texas Rangers. That's the hottest bat right now.
What I want to hear.
The hottest bat. Because look, he has a trend. He hasn't had a back-to-back no-hit game all year. If he has a no-hit game, he comes back and gets one. He hasn't had 2 in a row all year.
Well, I'm off that game. I lost another first 5 in the 5th inning. Go figure. They call that the Dave. They call that Dave in it.
No,
Dave
I
in it.
think I've had that more.
That's one of my investments, occupancy. That's
Actually Dave in it's a second out in the bottom. Second out in the bottom of the 5th.
I take his 2+ hits. I take the 2+.
Are you gonna hop off him though after All-Star break?
No, I'm gonna hop off if he goes like 3 or 4 games with no hit. He has to prove to me that he has to go to no hit.
Damn it!
Why?
Every time he's too quick now.
Well,
He's got
I'm playing blackjack on my side.
He's got a third eye, and I'm not talking about his brown eye. I'm talking about the third eye that he sees when I put him in the first thing to put him up there every time.
I can see when the screen moves.
So many times he just sits there for like 20 minutes and doesn't say anything, and I put him up every time, and now it's a thing.
Yeah,
I am glad that you're here, though. Maybe if you show up to a couple more of these, I'll put your Twitter handle in the Twitter post, like you're an actual host.
That's what I'm talking about. Stop Geo Energy. See, that's what I like about the check. He's going to research to see if I'm right, bro. That's real talk. He's right. Corey Seager hasn't had 2 games. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not just gonna put some out here and somebody's not gonna be smart enough to be like, let me if he's saying what's right, because people call you out, man. Be like, that's wrong, LJ. So I love the
that's
chat,
why the
bro.
Chat's great. Yeah,
man. Keep you accountable, bro.
Yeah,
keeps us accountable.
This Twitter gambling game, this YouTube game, they keep you accountable. In fact, they're unfair about it. Oh, you posted 5 bets and the one you did a video on lost, the other 4 won, and they're going to unfollow you now. I mean, it's like, okay. And then this guy goes, "Oh, that was your best bet." Well, first of all, I don't sell picks yet. Okay. But my video isn't the best bet I have. In fact, it's often not, because the best bet I have is games that people don't want to watch. The video that I do is the one that's going to get the most views of all the bets I have, because that's what I'm looking for.
That's why I just did the Red Sox Yankees game. I posted it up.
You do the Monday Night Football game.
Track
That's not my best
panel picks. Remember, like, you used to track the panel picks, and we were up like so many units that
Yeah, when we did that on Nerd Talk, and then it fell off, and the Nerd Talk.
It's so much work to that's what I realized also is to
this
actually
is too
keep
fast fire,
and
the thing is that we all have but I have a posted record. I do it my way. These guys have it on a site that actually tracks it for them. You can go check and also here's the other thing too. If you don't think we're good cappers with good records, why the fuck are you watching us? Like, obviously that we're reputable. Like, come on.
Okay,
Come on, Barb.
Page, Josh Nayer is on a 14-game hit streak.
Crystal Craig, always supporting the crew.
Okay. See, that's what I like. Give me information.
Texas had a chance to score, couldn't do nothing.
Good.
Need some information.
Maybe I might be able to actually win a bet tonight.
Lead off double and a walk. 1, 2, 3 after that. Terrible.
My best result so far tonight's been a push. That's always fun.
Nice.
I know, right?
I had the Cubbies over today. Reds in the under. Arizona minus 132.
Cubs are hot right now too.
Tampa under 7.5 and White Sox plus 113.
The Cubs.
I don't want to watch this game.
I got the Reds at a plus 170 last night.
Nice.
That was a good bet.
Wow.
Because they're
That's
hitting
why I
too.
bet early. Whether it's football in August for Week 1 NFL or
I do too. I post
6 o'clock at night betting the baseball for tomorrow.
You probably do you put in your premiums at night the night before?
Yeah.
So I post bets the night
5
before.
o'clock. Usually by like 5, 6 o'clock they're on there.
Wow.
And it's good or bad, because some days it's like, oh, son, I have some kind of pitching change, and then it's like, oh boy.
I think it works. So what I do is, obviously I post my plays and do the free pick video. For a year and a half I've done that, and it's been the lines that I think I'm either going to get COV for, which it doesn't always work, or the games that I like now. But there's plenty of games I need to wait and see what happens. NBA is that way 100% of the time.
Oh, see, I don't worry about the NBA. No betting allowed. It's a joke league until the playoffs start.
There are some system plays that I'll take no matter what, but especially last year, COVID. I mean, coming back into the fold of things, I couldn't get a bet right because they didn't announce the lineup until right before the fucking game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why NBA I say all the time. I'm like, I just can't do it. I'm doing a show at noon. Like, oh, who like tonight? I don't know who's playing. Who's taking out today because they're just a giant baby need a rest day.
Yeah,
I can't.
Yeah,
I got a life. I'm not. If you make $27 million and don't care enough to play today, I sure as hell ain't wasting my time on you. I'm not putting my money on you.
Yeah, it's interesting watching. It's like, oh yeah, they have what was it? There were like some stupid ones. It was like a bruised toe or whatever, and NBA players are out. And meanwhile, now we're starting to get reports back from the NHL. Aaron Ekblad had a broken foot at the end of round 1 against the Bruins and played all the way until game 5 of the Stanley Cup Finals. I mean, I heard stories from Matthew Tkachuk that his teammate had to help him put his equipment on for game 4.
His brother. Yeah. They had to tie his skates for him. No, and I agree with Higgs and Nick on that. They're going to play through those types of injuries, and
I can trust
is what it is. But I've cashed on some unders in the NBA with Dave and LJ, but overall, I'm mostly just following hockey.
I'm doing it. First 5 I'm gonna ride it, even though the Dodgers bullpen sucks. I'm going straight up chalk laying the wood. Dodgers.
Bryce Harper is going to come back from a Tommy John early. Baseball players are kind of tough too. I mean, not the same degree, but you heard that story.
Well, he can come back from Tommy John early because they can put him at first base or DH. He doesn't have to throw the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
I heard they might be in on Goldie.
Really?
That would be interesting. Yeah,
that would be.
Yeah. But then Chin-Ming Wong running around.
Cardinals
breaks his ankle at home plate, running the bases. You never hear from him again. So
or the Mets could get Goldie.
No,
I heard somebody say they want to get Arenado. No way, they're not. They don't have the pieces to get Arenado. Philly could go get Goldie because that's a dump. They'll give up his contract. He's 37 years old, and you got Walker to play first base there. What about Montgomery? Think you'll get dealt? Like, what are the Cardinals doing? Any Cardinal fans here? Like,
no.
Wainwright's retiring.
No, I can't imagine 35. Like the Cardinals.
I love the Cardinals because them and the Guardians are second half teams and always end up in the playoffs, but not this year.
I grabbed a small piece of plus 800 today for them to win the division.
Hey, the Cardinals just cashed
I would rather take the Reds at plus 800.
The Reds aren't plus 800 though. They're plus 450.
How much are they now?
I think when I looked today, they're like plus 450, plus 500.
The other day in the show we're talking about it, they were plus 800. Somebody bet them.
No, I got Cardinals 8-1.
So the Cardinals are 5-17 in the first game of a series.
Cool.
That's not great.
So if you've been betting that every single time, how many units would you be
up? Probably 12 or no.
I don't know. Just saying.
Depending on the lines.
Well, hey.
So I was talking about in the show. I don't want to show the person's name. They bet it. The Reds plus 850. 20 to win 190, but whatever. Again, you take a little shot on it.
Last night I had the Dodgers plus 475, plus 500. I had them all sorts of different ways, and they're down 4-0. That was a fucking crazy ride. Let me tell you. All right, so here's the bets that I have, and I'm thinking about putting this in. I'm taking a full game money line Dodgers, full game money line Mariners, 2 super square bets, and this is weird cap, but Freddie Freeman won the game on a double over. They didn't even go. I didn't even know what the plays. He hit the ball. I thought they were going to catch it. They had the infield in or the outfield in. It hit the warning track. I'm going to throw in plus 450 a half a unit for him to get a home run. Why not? I think he had momentum from last night. He's been shitty, and last night might punch something in him. But I'm playing off some winning, so I'm taking shots today.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
So can you parlay a home run prop with another player's hit prop?
I can. Yeah.
Okay, look to see how much that home run would be with Will Smith's over half a hit.
Half a hit. Well, the thing is, I'm already getting plus 4. I mean, it could make it real juicy.
Okay, just do this. Do Freddie Freeman's 2+ bases. Don't even take
that's a better to really go juice it up.
And Will Smith, over half a hit.
Well, Will Smith, if it's negative odds, which it will be, will bring it down. Yeah. So I'll look at what it is.
Bases. Take his 2+ bases because he's averaging 2 at home. That's why I'm telling you to take him because
that's a great. Will Smith over half is minus 197. That's a bet you want to take.
200.
You want to take another hit prop with that. You want to take like Mookie bet. You want to do to bring the odds up.
Okay, take Mookie. You can take Mookie. He averages 2 at home as well.
Bro, I like that.
Who's got a torn ACL? Who are they talking about here? Chris Committee. It's like torn ACL or MCL. Who's he talking about? At the Cardinals.
He's talking about the Cardinals. Kyler Murray, I think he's saying.
Oh, that the Cardinal talk from a while ago? Okay.
Total base.
I think I'm just guessing.
Hey guys, I got to run, but it was really good to meet you. Good luck with your bets and everything this weekend and tonight, and let's keep in touch.
Take it easy, bud.
Shout out,
later, guys.
Good luck with the betting.
Appreciate it.
So
he says he wants to get into football. I should have said like you just don't jump in.
No, they're onto it. They're onto it. What they do for the parlay is it's a plus 450, and then the 2 bases is plus 104. You know what the odds for the parlay is? Plus 450.
Same deal because you're
because they're on. They're not. I'm all like, why am I not doing that? Yeah. But they're smarter than we are. Yeah. How stupid are we?
And the odds are in their favor to do it. You get what I'm saying?
Of course,
and they know that.
I like the Red Sox tomorrow with Bell over Schmidt.
I was looking at the same thing. I like the over in general.
I mean, the slugfest, and I had it in the chat. They were like, "Oh,
yeah."
Last week they played games. It was 3-2, 3-2, 3-1." I'm like, "Sure." I said the line opened at 8. It's 9.5 now. But yeah,
I know.
Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Connor Mack had Freddie Freeman. Well, that makes me feel good. He's the home run king prop. So there we go. I'll put it in the chat. Mariners money line.
I also want to take Zach Eflin tomorrow over Blake Snell.
Line.
Yes.
Freeman.
But I might not play it.
Prop. Here we go. Still got 29 in here. We had upwards of 38. Go with the like button if you haven't. You guys are awesome. Grit and Grind had someone show up at his house. That's where he disappeared to.
Someone was asking about my cereal. I have to return the cereal because it's expired.
Oh, you bought it? Did you keep the receipt?
No, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm just go back and buy 2 new boxes of Lucky Charms, and then tomorrow I'll go back and return the 2 old ones. Be like, you know what? I don't want these.
Go around the panel. What's your favorite cereal? Actually, name your top 3 cereals.
Cookie Crisps, and that's it.
Lucky Charms, Corn Pops.
Pops? You mean just Pops? Just the Pops?
Pops.
The Corn Pops, like the sugar ones, though. Like
they were called Pops, right? Yeah, I remember it. Yeah.
I think they were called Kicks when I was a kid.
No, the Kicks are crunchy. Pops are glazed on the outside.
Yeah,
gotcha.
the glazed ones. Those are
glazed ones. Yeah.
And then Frosted Flakes, I guess.
I need chocolate. I need Count Chocula.
Crave
chocolate. Yes, the chocolate inside.
1-0 Rays.
Crave is your favorite?
Crave.
Tampa Bay 1-0.
Old school Cookie Crisp for me.
And 2-0 Phillies.
What about you, LJ? What's your favorite cereal? 1 to 3. If you have one or you have more, you're a cereal guy?
Not really, but if I had to eat cereal, it'll probably be Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
That's one of mine. Captain Crunch, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and then Honey Bunches of Oats, the blue one with the almonds, the slivered almonds.
I can tell you eat cereal.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm a cereal guy. I like Frosted Flakes. I like Smacks. Remember the Smacks? Yeah, boy.
I didn't like those. They taste like
have we asked H-Town, LJ, are you a Hellman's Mayo, Miracle Whip, or Duke?
I don't eat mayonnaise.
Oh, get this guy out of the chat. This guy freaking on.
Mayonnaise is disgusting.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Are you a Miracle Whip guy?
I don't eat mayonnaise.
That's not mayonnaise. That's dog shit.
I don't care what it is.
It's white dog shit. When they talk about a belly full of white dog shit and Step Brothers, the guy ate Miracle Whip. That's what he ate.
I don't eat it. I eat mustard.
I like mustard too, but
you don't like you don't eat tuna fish sandwiches?
No.
Well, you can't be friends with Sean
this guy,
because
he's not gonna eat tuna. He's from Houston. He probably has like crawfish sandwiches down here. Everything's like crawfish.
I like that. I can do that.
Yes, I do. He's right.
I love crawfish.
I see the crawfish. I'm like, who wants to eat that crap?
Okay, I got a question, Sean. What's the best restaurant you've ate at here in Houston, in the surrounding cities?
I haven't been to. I mean, I've just been to like local joints. The only time I've gone to Houston,
He loves
I went to
Jersey
the aquarium.
Mike's.
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey. I gotta say, H-Town.
It's a great sandwich.
Here, I was with my wife. We're out, a bunch of friends, and they're like, "How do you like it?" I'm like, "Well, the food here sucks." And I'm saying that based on listen. The Tex-Mex food's awesome. The fajitas are great. That kind of stuff's great. Steaks, any place.
California Mexican food's better. Sorry,
but there's not like I don't know, man. I'm like a mom and pop guy. You go to like I got a Saltgrass, Texas Roadhouse. Like my steak I think is as good as that joint.
I got you.
Lupe tortilla. I mean, it's all right. I like Lupe's little fajitas, Molina's. I haven't gone to some place where
Papa Dough, Papacito, all those.
Oh yeah, the Papos. I went that. They're
okay. I mean,
all right.
They're owned by the same guy that owns Saltgrass and the Golden Nugget and all those, right?
I think that
and the Houston Rockets,
chain,
right?
Tillman Fertitta.
Yeah.
Guadalajara's is a joint I've gone to. Is all right. I just think I don't know. It just seems like a lot of chains around here.
Yeah,
a lot of chains.
But see, you got to get turned on to the not chains, the local spots.
I like mayonnaise.
There's not many local joints.
Sean likes mayonnaise.
You just ain't been to them.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not hauling my ass down to Houston 45 minutes to go.
I got you.
I mean, I'm a fat guy. I'm not that fat.
I get you, but they're here. You just got.
I'm with you with steaks. Like unless I'm going to like a Morton's or a Casino Steakhouse,
Yeah.
My steak is better than any Texas Roadhouse or any of that. And I cook different steaks different ways. I cook a ribeye on the grill. I cook a New York and a filet in a cast iron pan with rosemary and garlic and butter. I mean, like, my steak's way better than any fucking.
My daughter does that. My daughter takes the steak, if I grill, that you'll throw it in a pan with like garlic and butter. I'm always like, and then you leave the thing here. Like, she's like, what's wrong? Clean up after your mess.
Yeah. Well,
like I just throw it right on the grill. I'm grilling and I just put some seasoning on it.
I grill too. But I think I think for certain cuts of meat, like you can't. I can control the temperature better, because what you do is you sear it for a minute or a minute and a half on each side. You baste it, and then you put it in a preheated oven, and it's perfect. It was at 6 minutes every time, depending upon the thickness. On the grill, and a ribeye is very forgiving because there's a lot of fat. Yeah. But you can have a hot spot or something on your grill one day, or the wind's blowing or something, and you'll fuck a fillet up on the grill. You'll fuck it up.
I do like strips and the ribeyes on the grill. It's, you know.
Well, I'm actually. I mean, people say ribeyes are the best fillet. My favorite steak is a New York strip because it's in the middle. It's got marbling and fat. It's got texture. Sometimes you eat a fillet or a ribeye. It's all mushy. You know, it's too fatty. You know.
Yeah, the strips are right. Sometimes you got to watch the strip. Sometimes it gets a little tough if you don't watch it. I think,
you look for the striations.
Yeah.
I think the cut of the steak does not matter as much as how it's cooked.
Well, that's not true.
I would rather have the.
He doesn't care about the cut of steak because he puts a bunch of ketchup on it. Who cares how it's cooked as long as you got ketchup for your steak?
Sous vide steaks are crazy. If you have a sous vide machine, a water bath machine.
I would take a lower steak that is medium rare than the best steak in the world, well done.
Of course. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Stuff like that. That's what I'm getting at. I think the way the steak is cooked is more important than what type of steak it is.
There are steaks that are inedible no matter how you cook it. A round steak, go try to cook a round steak any way. It's bad. It's just a bad cut of meat. It's a round roast. It's a roast cut of meat. They cut them into steaks. It sucks. There's no fat.
The round roast. Put the little round roast in the oven.
It's the ass. It's the part that moves. It's not the part
it's the rump roast. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Spilkamir says,
"Oh yeah, eats with ketchup." Yeah, and no way one.
You nasty. Nasty fucks.
These like that's disrespectful.
These fucking millennials.
That's disrespectful.
Back to HN. So I went to a joint. I think it was like some burger place. I guess it's kind of like I don't know. I found it on Instagram.
And you ordered a steak?
Yeah, they had steak. No, the burger. I want to say it was like Oh My God burger or something like that. It's pretty good. Yeah. And I don't think maybe it's a chain. I don't know.
Let me ask you this: who's the barbecue place you went to out here?
I've gone to Dozier's, Rudy's, Spring Creek.
No,
I might love Spring Creek. I'm like, this place is shit.
I have a place that I guarantee will make your mouth water. As if you like barbecue. Are you a barbecue fan?
Yeah. Well, there's different types of barbecue. Texas barbecue is different.
Okay, well, if you like brisket and ribs, and I'm gonna take you to this place in Acres Home. Have you heard of Acres Homes?
No.
Okay, we'll take you to Acres Homes, Mr. Roy's Barbecue.
LJ, on a capping level, if you're in Houston with him, Sean Higgs is a guy you want to know. You want to know him.
Well,
so
I'm giving him the spot to where we're gonna just start right there at Burns Barbecue.
It's called Burns Barbecue?
Yes, that's what it's called. Look it up, however you want to do it. And like I tell you, I'll take you there. We can meet there, whatever you want to do.
You said Acres Home. That's why I'm like, where's that place at?
It's on Deep Freeze. Look up Burns Barbecue
on Street.
There you go. Right there.
No, brisket is Texas barbecue's thing. Texas barbecue is quality meat and then sauce on the side. That's Texas barbecue. Kansas City is gloppy, soupy stuff. Memphis is kind of just garbage. I'm sorry. It's the worst of the barbecues. My favorite's Carolina for the sauce because it's mustard and vinegar based. In Alabama, white's good too, but they put mayonnaise in it.
What is this crap?
Texas barbecue is good. Brisket's good.
They got Burns Barbecue pickup at Kroger's.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that's the same spot. Maybe he's came up. I don't know.
Maybe they said they had Burns Barbecue at Kroger's. They burned it.
Hey,
I'm on his homepage.
Hey, maybe he's making.
We have Burns Barbecue
MLB special. What does the Astros MLB special come with? Does it come with a garbage can you hit and they bring your food out to you?
That's hilarious. That's a good joke.
Boom, boom, boom. Steaks ready. The fastball.
Come and get it. Dinner time. Bang, 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 bang.
Hey,
Fastball.
I'm not saying they didn't cheat.
Yeah.
Let's look at this.
It's a tragedy because
but all sports cheats.
Well, it's a different type of cheating when you know the exact pitch.
Hey, cheating is cheating, bro. I don't care what it is. Just like Tom
there's
Brady
different
won that
levels of
Super Bowl in Tampa Bay was cheating.
Here's the deal, bro. This is it. They knew the pitch. If you're a major league hitter and you're up against, at the time, Clayton Kershaw was the best pitcher in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
If no one could hit his curve, when they knew the curve was coming, I mean, it was an outrageous offensive showing, and because they knew what was coming. If you know what's coming, you just you can't do anything. You could take the best pitcher in the world. You could throw 110 miles an hour. If you know what's coming, you can adjust.
Hey, I get all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying they didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, hey, they did. I probably did. I don't know, because I think all sports is conspiracy based.
No. There's also, but and then here's another type of cheating: Deflategate, which wasn't really cheating because every quarterback inflated the ball the way they wanted it to be. Guys wanted softer balls, harder balls. That's balls.
I mean, it's Pride Month, so it is what it is. Yeah. It doesn't matter how they want their balls, right?
Anyway, let's get back to the game. So I'm on the Dodgers and Mariners and Freddie Freeman. Does anyone have a bet in the last two games that are going off, the Mariners game or the Dodgers game? Anyone?
I have the first 5 under 4 in the Mariners.
I got the Sox money line.
Do you? Why?
I haven't really liked what I saw out of Wu, and Kopech's pitched better.
They said, why?
Kopech's been really good.
Kopech, after that 4 home run game or 5 home run game, I swore him off for the rest of the year. F that guy against the Giants.
He's been pretty good. I mean, he had his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 starts. He's led more than 2 runs once.
Kelly,
I mean, he hasn't been terrible. Finally turned. He was supposed to be really good. Last year I had a Cy Young ticket on it.
Look at those games in the division. That's where
Kelly,
Kopech is good.
I'm going to play a video for you. Pick the one you want. I'm glad you're here. You've kind of been quiet on Twitter and everything, but one of my very first Twitter friends and everything else, we did a contest together. She's not high profile. I want her on the show, but she won't come. Hope you guys took the Bucks, O's, some runs over.
Yeah, I just lost my under on that game.
Come on the show, Kelly.
You should have listened to Kelly.
Come on in.
Yeah. No, she's got some great looks. I mean, I'm surprised she's just, people are shy. I get it, but she's awesome.
I wonder how far they're going to raise the Braves team total, because it was at 5.5 today.
Anyone that was on the Rays for the like win total or anything preseason, good on you. That's all I got to say. That division's the toughest division in baseball.
Tampa?
In fact, you might have Tampa Bay.
Oh yeah, I have them over 88.5 wins. I have them plus 325 to win the division. My only regrets is I didn't take any pennant or World Series futures. There might only be one. All the wild card teams could come out of that division. It's possible. Yeah. The only team I have World Series and pennant futures on is the Houston Astros.
Oh, you took way to really go out on a limb there.
I know, right? It was one of those until further notice. The ALCS, I've nicknamed it the Houston Astros Invitational, and it's almost like the AFC Championship game was the Tom Brady Invitational.
I'm gonna name a team. Boston Bruins. What? They smashed everyone. They're the best team and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, they may fall apart in the playoffs, the Rays, because their bullpen could be sketchy at times. But I think the Rays still win the division.
Yeah.
I took them. That was one of my favorite teams preseason.
I'm on the chalk. I'm on the chalk, Kelly. I'm on the Dodgers, Mariners, and I'm on Freeman to get a home run. Fridays are chalk days for me, even though it hasn't gone that way. I guess not for me. My chalk bets have been hitting on Fridays. Maybe I'm just betting the right games. I don't know.
I just took the Red Sox minus 121
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Congrats, Earls, on your Nuggets bets. There you go. The Earls Nuggets.
Yeah,
we love some Earls Nuggets.
The ticket is out heading towards Lenny so that he can go and cash it for me.
You guys going to Vegas this summer?
No.
They're not going to do the thing.
I'm
this
not
year.
doing my we're doing the pub. We're going to do the pub sports radio contest. We're not going to do the Circa because that contest is only 100 compared to 1,000.
Yeah, but you can't win a money. You can't you can't win greatness.
I popped
You're
on.
going to hate yourself. You're going to hate yourself when you win that contest and you go 75%. And you're going to
if I go 75%, I'm probably doing good. Fine.
Loshak was on the other day with Jimmy the Bag. I went in the chat, said hello to.
Have you met Loshak in person?
No, I just did videos with him.
LJ and I have. He's one of the most unique guys, but one of the most awesome guys. He's a fucking awesome dude.
I hope he's out in Vegas for Bet Bash. Hopefully I run into him.
He's
although are they going to do another Pubapalooza or whatever they did last
yeah. LJ and I just got
back. I need to get down there for one.
When is that? I thought that's in
March.
Usually in March.
Is it in March?
Yeah.
I need to get there once.
Because that's in
Austin. All right, we got
right?
another guest.
Is that
that's
in Texas, isn't it, Dave?
It's in San Antonio. Drive there. In fact, you and LJ can carpool there.
I can't drive with this guy. He'd smoke me out. I can't have that.
Yeah, he fucking hotboxing.
He's right about that.
We got to get him on there. He still hasn't cut his hair. What a millennial, Gen X, whatever you are, hoodlum. But he's from Vegas, and he's selling. I'm gonna fucking knock my computer over. I'm so excited. He's from Vegas. VGK just won, and I'm sure he was celebrating. Hey, Alec, what up, dude?
What's up? Yeah, man. I've been on a fucking bender. I just literally. I was just telling my brother, like, I went to bed at 2 p.m. yesterday, and I woke up at 9 o'clock this morning.
There you go. Oh, only 7 hours of sleep? Oh, I get 5 hours of sleep.
No. 2 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's a good day of sleep.
You're probably that's like, I mean, I'm not going to say anything. I've done those days, but it was after days of not sleeping. Those were the old days.
Exactly.
Not nowadays. Those were days when
I was out. As soon as the Knights won, I went down to the strip. I was out all the way until like 4 o'clock in the morning. My buddies had work, and then I had a 3:30 a.m. shift the next morning as well. So I slept like 2 hours in 3 days.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, this is Alec. For anyone that doesn't know, I don't know if LJ knows him. He's been on Jimmy's show with PSR. This is Sean Higgs, a legend. If you don't know, now you know. Go find him.
Alec.
What's up, man? And what up, LJ? How you doing, bro?
What's going on, Al?
Another day in the life.
Hey,
what are we betting on? What are we betting on?
I'm on Mariners, Dodgers, Freddie Freeman home run. It's probably started already. I'm producing the show. I can't fucking do anything right, but
yeah, it started, but ain't nothing cracking right now.
Yeah, so jump on
Virginia. Really?
Virginia?
They're up 5-3 going into the ninth. Florida cracks 2 homers and just walked it off.
Philly's up 2-0. We like
Florida never say die. Holy hell.
Fucking bullshit, dude.
I'm still on the quest.
He's talking about college baseball.
I was gonna say, I'm thinking the Marlins. I'm like, what are you talking about? They won 6-5.
Yeah,
I know.
I had the Nationals in that game, so that was fun too.
You got to speak Earl, okay?
That line came down too. That Washington line. They were plus 156 last night, and they came down to like 140 this morning.
Yeah, they pushed the first 5. That's what mattered.
Stop WNBA. Sorry, Kelly. No.
Yeah,
Kelly, we're just WNBA haters, but Tim will be able to talk to you about that.
WNBA under 157 in that Washington game, never in doubt. Yeah, I got 157.5 and finished at 157, so never in doubt winner.
Why do you keep saying release the Kraken? Is that you want to see the Smoke? I don't even know if you know it, but we'll play it for you. It's fine.
Release the Kraken.
I think there'll be value on them to win the cup next year. They're sitting at 35-1 right now.
I was really impressed. Everyone was on them. Terrence talked about them early in the season. I was really impressed. And they play this the West Coast style of hockey. I love so much more than the East Coast style of hockey. It's fast and they play hard and I like it. This chintzy set play shit. This Islanders hockey, as I like to call it.
I love Islanders hockey.
Yeah,
I like the defensive style hockey. I mean,
you can go for a run, walk your dog, bake a cake, write a book, and they still won't have scored. I mean, and the game will still be going on. It's just such a slow drag. Sorry, I had to poke fun at the Islanders.
It is what it is. Yeah, that's the style of hockey that brought them to back-to-back.
It doesn't matter because we all know who's going to the Stanley Cup Finals. I might just put futures on it just to fuck around. Yeah, Sabres and Blackhawks, or at least not the finals, but the Eastern Conference.
Well, Blackhawks are in the West.
Well, you're right. They are in the West, aren't they? So there we go. Chicago's in the. They are. You're right, but that's not West.
They're in the Central Division. Yeah.
No. Oh, they are. Are they the most East? Them and the Ohio teams, right? Have to be the most.
The Blue Jackets are in the Metro. I think the most East team in the Western Conference is the Nashville Predators.
Yeah, you're right. Tennessee. Wow, why are they in the West? Well, they had to shit. You want to know why? Because all the teams that started there.
There's New York, Florida, Tampa Bay, Boston, Philadelphia.
Yeah. It's all the original teams too. It's like most of the original teams. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's all yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban hockey talk for a while on the show. Season's over. We got major.
It's my channel
baseball.
too. Damn it, we can talk hockey.
I'll let you talk about communist football, 3-down football. I'll let you talk about WNBA. No more NHL.
Why aren't we talking about the Jets and Cleveland Browns?
We can talk about NFL any day. NFL is all year long. We could talk about
Hall
that.
of Fame game.
Hall of Fame game.
Under.
Jets are 1.5 point fave.
Over.
What is this? Someone's having a seizure.
1-800
Get some help. Get some help. Oh, 1-800. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we need to have some fun. Yeah.
I mean, that's 1-8.
Stop it. Get some help.
Always a classic.
Oh yeah, that's the original clip.
You know Nick's work. Do you play any poker online? I used to play a lot of poker. In fact, I dropped out of college for a year to play poker. Went back. Well, I made money. I went back. I was a good poker player. I still am.
I want to see Zach Wilson play a half of football, and I'm pounding the Jets.
2-1 now in the Oakland game.
You're saying there's a chance.
No, Oakland won't win tonight. They'll tease us.
No, they won't. They're not winning. I'm not playing this reverse jinx bullshit. They're not winning.
No, knowing my night, they're gonna push.
I'm behind. This is this MLB TV thing. I have to fucking refresh all the time. Kings.
I got Ruiz. I put $100 on Ruiz Rookie of the Year.
Okay. What were the odds?
Did you do that preseason?
I think it was 45-1.
How many outs are there?
1.
I figured if this guy stole 80 or 90 bases,
they got him out of third. I like that.
We'd be in it to
go
win
ahead,
it.
Go ahead.
No.
I figured I get 90 stolen bases, he has a shot. Because I got 100 Brown too, so
like it.
Like it.
I fucking love it.
Speaking of which, you just stole another base. 34 stolen bases.
There we go. Do you guys like it?
I like it, man. I actually not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Alex. That's one of Alex. It's an Alex clip.
Yeah.
That you with short hair? What is?
No,
Yeah, that's me with short hair. No. I found.
No, he goes away for like 4 months, and he looks like he's been in the fucking wilderness. You know,
Dave.
Speaking of guys that look like they're in the wilderness, he's back.
Yeah. Dave, one thing we need to do though is we have to remind people to hit the like button.
Oh, we do actually. We have to remember, and someone's echoing, but that's fine. Here we go. Hit the like button.
This button, which will give you 5 minutes to get out of there. Now, whatever you do, don't push this button, because that will set off the bomb immediately, and we'll all be dead.
Okay, but because Grit and Grind is back, we have to play this. After you push the button, you can go do this.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS group.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
I just asked my buddy the other day. I said, "Where did that guy go? What happened to that man?"
Oh yeah.
We're a family show. We're a family show.
We're a family show. We're totally not a family show.
The first nerd talk we had Moose going off about how I was watching kids sitting on sprinklers. All I talked about was Billy Madison, and he had to take it to a place that was wrong. So this show has always been, R-rated.
Oh yeah.
What's 3-0? Who's 3-0? 3-0?
Halos.
Oh, the one game I'm not on. Good for them.
I took first half, so I'll take that. That's easy. It's Royals. That might be something you just kind of do.
Guys, go hit the like button if you haven't. We got 33 viewers. It jumped back up again.
Yeah.
On both channels.
When did you get in here, Grid? I didn't even know you was in here.
I just popped in, bro. I'm sneaky like that, bud.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And by the way, that's not a background. That's actually his whip. Okay, so that's his actual fucking.
He's in the garage.
Yeah, the man cave.
Yeah, no, all hell broke loose literally about 45 minutes ago. So, yeah, no, we're good now. So, yeah, I'm quarantined to the mini man cave. Let's put it that way.
Here we go.
I got the kids over, and all of a sudden, two of them showed up and wanted to come and hang out. I'm like, well, I'm doing a show, so y'all are got to stay in the house. I guess we're gonna be out here. So here we are.
Priorities.
Here's the key to the liquor cabinet. Go have fun. I'm going out to the garage.
Oh no! See, Dad keeps his liquor cabinet here in the garage next to him.
I shouldn't say that because they're like high school age kids, but we find ways. We all found ways.
You don't give your kids booze. My guy Dan was like he wanted to try the Johnny Walker Blue, and he's like 50. I said you can try the Johnny Walker Blue. So,
because he'll never drink it again.
He was like,
yeah.
Like I don't even drink. I have it for show. Like
I wish it happened to me because I waited a little later and then I liked it too much. But I did that with my niece. My niece is 21 now and she's super responsible. But we started letting her have like they do in at family functions, like in Spain and stuff. When it's 18, when she turned 18, we let her have a glass of wine at dinner and stuff. And she's not going to abuse it like I did, and all of us probably have in our past. But
oh no, that's my secret weapon.
I know
you're a kid.
You drink whipped cream vodka, Tim. Shut the F up.
Yeah, see, Tim, that's a bad thing to have in your house when you eventually have kids. Dude. You got to have the shit they're not going to like.
I've seen Nick get drunk on stream. I've never seen you get drunk. The only time I've seen you drink is when you were drinking whipped cream vodka.
Yeah. No, man, you got to have that stuff in the house that they're never going to want to drink again. So when they say, hey, can I try it? Absolutely, I got something for you to try. This is what your dad drinks. It's the best, and then they'll never drink again.
You know what you never want to drink? Is this. If you get it, you get it. You don't. If you don't. You never want to drink that. If you don't want it, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
Oh, man. I don't know if you don't want to know or you do want to know, to be honest with you.
Or you could be like this guy.
Let's
like this guy. Big mouthful. Airplane's coming. Come on.
You can do it. I trolled him today with this, by the way.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Please tell me that got in the trash can.
Flavor saver, bro. You want seconds?
Oh, come on.
All right.
What was that?
It
Oh,
was funny.
It's this guy. That's Nick. That's Nick's roommate. It's this guy.
What did he have?
Huh?
Okay, so he ate hummus. He hates hummus. He says it tastes like a baby Indian baby food diaper full of Indian food or some shit. And he said he'd go on the stream and eat it and look like an idiot. So he did, and that's great.
Terrible.
It's great content. Come on.
Nasty hummus.
It was funny. We were in Costco today, and we were passing by the section with hummus.
I saw that.
So, I know. So I took a picture of it and I sent it to him and said, "Hey, you needed the hummus?" He went, "Fuck off."
Who eats hummus?
That was pretty quick.
I've never had hummus. I'm a fat guy. I'm a picky fat guy eater. No hummus.
I've never
But the
had
thing
it.
is, if you don't like hummus, you don't like it. But why is hummus? I mean, it's chickpeas and garlic and oil. Like, it's not a bad thing. Why would that be something you hate? I guess it's kind of like mayonnaise. Some people have that kind of deal with mayonnaise where they think it's, they puke when they eat it. But I actually think I would be more averse to eating mayonnaise and hummus if you didn't like the texture and the gloppy.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't even know if it would really be the taste per se. I just think it would just be, like you said, the texture of it would just,
Yeah, but hummus is either. I mean, you can not like it, but how do you hate it that much? I don't get it. Hummus to me is I love fucking hummus. I mean, give me some cucumber and pita chips.
I wouldn't just eat it by itself like he did. Though. That is kind of gross. Like,
well, we did that on purpose. So he would have done that anyway. He would have done it for whatever.
Yeah, no, you gotta. If you're gonna do it, man, mix it up with something else to try it first time.
Anyone want to fight?
Oh damn!
Oh, that's it. Let's bang, bro.
Down.
You guys, yeah. Well, go ahead. Cheshire Cat's not here. Oh, Kelly likes her Pink Whitney vodka. She does drink that. That's what she likes.
I will say that because Pink Whitney is like the NHL's vodka.
Miss Jacob. Yeah, I do too. He was on a couple streams ago.
Well, I'm not in.
He's not where he is.
Yeah, I'm not in my apartment.
And when Jacob comes on his phone, he's not the same. It's got to be on the computer rig, and it's just
He's okay as long as he's not betting.
Oh yeah, if he's betting, he's watching the game because he's sweating out his like a $2.50 bet. You know what I mean? I guess I shouldn't bet.
Can't you to shame? Don't shame the guy.
No, I shouldn't do that.
Can't do that.
I shouldn't do that. That's right.
Everybody's different.
Yeah. No.
Man,
I'm gonna tell you this. So a guy that he's from North Carolina, and he has an accent and all that. He's definitely a Carolina boy, and he's got those Carolina stories. But the boy knows hockey. A guy from Appalachia that knows hockey. I mean, he knows hockey. He actually has some very good. It's not a guy. There are guys that are ex-athletes or guys that are fans. And I wonder how he's a Capitals fan, so I wonder if he ever bet against him. But he has some very good betting instincts. Very good betting instincts. I think he's going to be a decent, hockey gambler.
Well, you can listen to him when he talks, and he's just telling you about stuff. He knows his stuff.
I mean, that's his sport. Which is how is that your? He was a fan before
He used to play hockey.
Oh, he did. I didn't know.
Oh, did he? Okay, so that helps a little.
He was actually a juniors player. Like he won. I believe he said his team won like regionals for like Northeast or for like the East Coast or stuff like that. He won like regionals.
The Appalachian Penal League.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but he won something. Like his teams were really good, and he was not a bad player.
Whoa, DJ, you want to come in? You want to come in and you want to come say hi? I'm going to give it to you. You have to come on. We want to hear about your Gummer stories. Let's go.
Oh shit!
Job stories. What the heck is this about?
Be careful, man. You might have a video for you.
I want to hear about.
I want to just say, Dave. Yesterday was the first time ever. And I shit you guys not, in 10 years, I finally beat my fucking buddy in golf. 10 years it fucking took me, and I finally got him. Yeah. It was a good day.
Was it you getting better, or was it him getting worse?
The guy's in a wheelchair now. That's what's
Tie. Tie. Actually, I realistically even told me yesterday, he's like, that's the best round of golf I've ever seen you play, really, seriously.
Did he give you strokes?
Oh, no giving strokes, no nothing. We just started off, and then here's the best part. He bet me lunch after the third hole because I was up 2 strokes on everybody. There was 4 of us. I was up 2 on everybody. I parred out first 3, right? He was like, I'll buy you lunch today if you win. And if you lose, you don't even have to buy me lunch. And I was like, no, dude, it's fine. If I lose, I'll buy you lunch.
Happy, yes! It's your birthday, and it was my birthday on the 6th. Shout out Geminis. Yes, happy DJ. Stay on. You will enjoy this. Everyone on the show that has a birthday gets a special birthday treat.
Kind of stuff.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you.
Hey, where did you get that from?
It is birthday. What?
I have my places. Okay, here's the deal. No matter what, it's fucking funny. Okay,
When you're
it's
in
funny.
the dark web, man, just look up flat Earth crap. Don't be going to
Like,
that
for
sick
real.
rant.
you
Flat Earth.
be searching deep, man, for real.
No, I literally. Okay, so I searched birthday Chippendales for. Here's the deal. It was someone's birthday last year, and I searched birthday Chippendales, and I found that video. But I found out something that I shouldn't play that video for him because it might not be a good idea, and that's all I'm going to say. So then I chose the other one with the guy in the shower because it was not as over the top a certain way. So that's all. Read through the lines or whatever. I'll talk to you offline about it, but that's where those came
We can
from.
talk about it right now. Tim's right here. We can talk about it to his face.
You get what I'm saying, but I didn't want to offend someone with that other because it's not fun. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They're funny to me, and I'm playing them. That's it. They're funny.
Hey, they're good shit, man. Let them rip.
Reds winner.
Yeah, I was about to say Reds won.
I'm still on the lookout for my first winner of the day. I don't know.
4-1 Phillies.
Smoke. If you hit the like, that means you had a view. So it's all. If you remove it, hit the dislike. That's even better. I get the same for the algorithm. You guys don't realize it.
Fuck, this under is cooked too in this fucking Winnipeg game. God damn, I'm gonna lose every fucking play I make.
Well, for real, happy birthday, DJ Big Boss. I'm going to give him a shout. Who Banging? They're doing big things. They're doing contests. They're doing shows and how to bet videos and Who Banging Sports. Go. Tisa's there. I've done shows with him and Dami. The Live Sweat on Tuesday night. I'm on every night with them. With Sizzle. Great channel.
Ramirez again?
Yeah. Was there
Yeah. Nice.
What just happened?
Ramirez solo home run.
Matt Gallen right now.
And if we're doing advertisements, we're going to do this. We're going to do an advertisement. That's a teaser for our new show. It's not on my channel. It's on Pub Sports Radio. It will be in the next couple weeks, Thursday nights, every Thursday night. It is a non-sports. There will be a small sports section at the end, but it's going to be based around things that sports betting people and actually dudes like. It's going to be whiskey reviews and interviews with sex workers and criminals and variety games and trivia.
I guess I'll be a guest because I'm both.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's a fun show.
He's going to be a star guy.
There are a million live streams. There are a million betting shows. Let's have some fun.
I can hype my $+ Daddy OnlyFans page.
Absolutely.
There you go.
And our first interview guest is a very high level OnlyFans content creator. So,
And just make sure Dabby's mic stays unmuted.
Oh fuck.
well, that's why it's called. So
I know.
I came up with that name myself. So it's the unmuted mic, and if you know Cab, you know Cab, but it's also like we're unmuting it, we're unleashing, we're walking the line, we're being,
What time does that start?
It's going to be a nightly show, probably at probably 9:30 or 10 Eastern. It's going to be a nightly show. It's going to be Thursday, Friday nights are tough, but because people are going out. But Thursday night, when people are going to bed or relaxing, and they don't want to watch baseball or whatever, they can come watch a variety show. There
you go.
It's basically a podcast with fun shit. There's all sorts of segments. We're gonna do cribs. All the PSR guys. We're gonna have a guy that goes around and see how people live. So you're gonna see like all the crumb bummy places. You're gonna see where Jeff Slaughter lives. They're doing one for the bar, the Southtown 101 bar. We're gonna eat hot. We're gonna do the hot nut challenge.
I loved MTV Cribs, and they went to Redman's house, and he lived in an apartment in like Springfield. It was great. They had like mansions.
They went to Party Boy's truck. He was living out of his truck, and they did his truck. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah.
Well, get on it. I'm interested. I'll be there. I'll be watching. Tune
I'm
in.
coming. Usually, I watch Jimmy when Pete's on, but I'll I'm subscribed. I'll come in to watch
It's a night. It's a night. It's not during the day. It's a
That's
nightly.
fine. That's better for me. That's what I'm doing. My work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can work and watch or not. Well, I mean, and here's the other thing too. With the interview, it's going to be like a podcast, so there's going to be rewatchability too, which is something on these shows. No one once the game's over.
Yeah.
You might go back and check your bet or what you said or whatever, but it's gonna be fun. We wanted some
Is it
fun.
going to be a live show or is it going to be like
live show?
All right.
Yeah.
But like you said, I'll have life because it's not, hey, we got games right now. This is what it is.
We're going to talk about it. We'll be like, oh, the game's on or whatever, but it's
regular.
And the last section of the game it's called the closing line. It's things we like, but that's going to be 10 minutes of an hour show. The rest is going to be just us doing fun things. And we're going to have guests. You guys can come on. I mean, I know LJ at one point will be on it. I mean, you guys are welcome on it. I mean, we're going to do shit. There's probably going to be some sort of weed segment or something because Cab smokes. I mean, that's his name. Dabby Cab, that's his name. You know,
I'm definitely coming on.
Yeah, you're everyone here is on the very, very short list.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be there checking it out when you guys debut. Be good stuff, man.
It's not going to be so much of having guests on, but we want to do segments with like LJ will have some set, like if it's a weed segment or if it's like I know he dabbles in hip hop and rap. If we want to do a segment where he randomly comes out with a song, which he does, we'll do that. We're gonna tailor it around people's proclivities.
Interest, likes,
proclivity. Yeah, exactly.
I got you. Yeah. No,
we have a trivia of like late '80s rap music.
We're gonna do Jeopardy. We're gonna do stump. We're gonna do try to stump me. Because I'm a big trivia nerd. We're gonna have like spelling bees because Cap can't spell. We're gonna do all sorts of stuff. It's gonna be fun. We have fucking tons of ideas. It's gonna be great.
What's he saying about married guys down here? What's wrong with married guys can't host? What's he talking?
I'm not married.
Yeah, who's married?
Yeah, Cab's married. I'm not married. You fucking kidding me?
Oh, Cab? Is that what he's saying?
Married, but he's a young married. It's different. You know, he's I don't know. Foot chicks were feds. Yeah, that foot stream was disgusting. And I'll say it. Me and Pete Loshak were stuck with these two girls trying to show their feet.
Oh, down in San Antonio?
They left us. Jimmy was there. And Coach brought in these two chicks. They ended up showing their feet, and one of them was a cop or something. It was a weird thing. And then everyone left. It was me, Pete Loshak, and these two chicks that just showed their feet. I think feet are disgusting. I was going to puke. It was the weirdest thing.
You kept telling these chicks that you can go somewhere and he'll show them the Loshak, dude. That was your end.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, build it up. Nobody's seen the Loshak. Let it,
16 miles to the Loshak.
Yeah. Loshak, baby.
You know what? I never even thought about that. And I did a show with that guy for like 2 years. I never thought about singing to him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, my buddies used to do that shit to me all the time back in high school. We'd be out drinking at a party, and you get that AC/DC song, TNT, and my initials of GNG.
GNG.
Oh, yeah, dude. There'd be like 20 of them screaming, yelling at me. It's like, all right, guys, I've had enough.
I thought when you said that your friends would do it too, I thought they'd show their feet to you and you get excited. That's what I thought.
No, feet are so gross.
Hey, look, I'll be honest. I've sucked a toe or two. I'm not gonna
I know
lie.
you have. I mean, that's all. No fucking thank you.
I mean, if that's what you like and that's what you like, yeah, all right, I'm up to do what you like.
Was she a midget?
I'll be honest, dude. I might give it a shot one day.
How do I not have any small people? I mean, does this count? Does this count as one that this guy could be? I mean, you never can tell with. I mean, a lot of.
You just never know.
This guy could be 10 or he could be 80. You never can tell because they don't age. They don't age well.
Yeah.
So this one.
every
kid's
time I
cheeks
see
are so
that, I
huge.
keep
That guy has
thinking
that little
about-
kid has a great center of gravity. I mean, I'll tell you what. I don't know how you do that and not get dizzy.
Oh, I keep waiting. Every time you get to the end of the video, no matter how many times I've seen it, I keep waiting to watch him hit the floor. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. And he never gets there. Dying to see.
When he's spinning around in a circle like that, he stays within like his centrifugal force keeps him within the same area. I mean, he's skilled. That's
That's why he's got to put them arms out. You know, he's got to get that balance.
He's
that
like
center
Psy.
there.
Who was the guy that did gang? I mean, I think this one's Chinese, but and Psy's Korean. But I don't know. We're walking down lines we don't want to walk down. Anyway, that's the crazy spinning fat kid that everyone loves.
Well, Jay, I can tell you right now, bud, on your take there, man. I've had a couple of ladies that they love it, man. I don't know. I'm not into it. It's not my thing, but they love it and it gets them where they need to get. Let's keep going. That's all.
Does it get you
Just
where
saying.
you need?
I'm just saying, man.
Are you
I'm
getting
sorry.
where you need to be? Who cares about them? You got to get to where you got to go if you're going to do that.
Well, I've already been where I need to be, and I'm getting ready to go again. So I got to get them there. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
I mean, we're always 2 for 1 around this joint. You know what I mean?
I'm a little sick TV myself, but I'm not going down there. I'm not looking to play with somebody's toes. Who does that?
Hey, I mean, I don't want to. But
Feet are an area of the body. Feet are an area of the body that actually gets a fungus on it. It's called athlete.
I agree, dude. But if they ask, then all right, you know.
Dave, not for nothing. They could get like a yeast infection.
Hey, look, dude.
Yeah, but that's another kind of fungus. It's somewhere else. But
is that going to stop you from going there to say hello?
No,
they have a yeast infection. Absolutely, you're fired.
Look, see how
You're
running
the
a
weakest
mile.
link, bitch. Get out of here.
No, look, if you've been walking around all day, you need to go wash that shit off.
I don't need a loaf of bread.
Right?
Like that's disgusting.
Go nibble on somebody's
Moldy
ear.
bread,
Earwax.
see, that's
Pull out a
awful,
little
man.
earwax
You
on
need
your
to go
tongue.
there.
I don't need to eat live cultures.
Oh, that's
I'm not making
terrible.
beer. Get out of here.
Great. Now, I mean, come on, man. Like moldy bread, that's got awful.
Come on now. Fucking feet. Oh my god.
I think we've went from like 37 views to like 4. And we just got all the wackos in here with their hands in their pants.
I don't know. Let's get back to this.
Got a nice shiny head. Looks nice. That shiny head. Love it.
Razor up. What are they up? 2-0?
Yes.
Yes, sir. 2-0.
The
Arizona's
Phillies
2-1.
up 4-1.
Yep.
Never in doubt.
Yep.
Bases loaded. It was bases loaded, no outs for the Mariners. Now it's bases loaded, 2 outs.
Can we get out of this? I would like to cash a bet today and add the first 5 under.
In which one?
Seattle.
Pittsburgh's
Now,
throwing bases loaded for Pitt in the top 9. Looks like.
Boy, man, I tell you what, this guy for Cleveland actually isn't pitching half bad, really.
McKenzie's pretty good.
I mean, he's got himself in a bit of a bind here, but I mean, I've been watching him. He throws.
It's Tukey today. It's Tukey. It's right.
I'm on the Mariners. So you can
throwing
bet it.
I've never seen this guy before, so I mean, he's putting it out there.
Well, he had some hype when he came up and he kind of hit the wall, but I mean,
Yeah.
Here's the thing, with these pitchers now, not just pitchers, but these young guys, they bring up at like 20, and also like, oh, he's terrible, he's a bust. This kid's 26 years old. He's like, this is when 10, 15
When you
years ago,
start figuring
they'd
shit
be
out.
coming into the majors as rookies at 26.
Yeah, this is when you're figuring shit out. Yeah.
Now they bring these guys up at 20. I mean, very rare you're going to bring up Doc Gooden at 20 or Strasburg or Bryce Harper or whoever. Insert any.
You went to
guy's name.
Doc Gooden, and I guarantee you that Nick and Tim wouldn't know who Doc Gooden is if they weren't Mets fans.
Oh, okay.
I would.
I have no clue.
That guy was awesome.
Doc Gooden was supposed to be the second coming of Christ back in the day.
I don't know about second coming of Christ. He's definitely second coming to Sandy Koufax. Or
Yeah,
whoever.
that's what I'm saying. Like he was supposed to be the
first
dude.
couple years were fabulous.
Yeah. The 80s was a really and I grew up. I wasn't following baseball because I was like 4 years old, but I know baseball history and all that. And the 80s was a very strange, actually for all sports, it was strange. But for baseball, there was a lot of flashes in the pan. Like Fernando Valenzuela was a weird deal. Oral Hershiser was a weird deal. Gooden was a weird deal. There was all the even like Don Mattingly being the dude on the Yankees, who were a horrible team.
I can tell you who wasn't a weird
weren't
deal.
that horrible. They were winning 90 games.
Nolan Ryan.
The Yanks were winning.
Well,
90
Nolan
games
Ryan was the deal for 4 decades, bro.
Hey,
4
Right?
decades.
That guy was the real deal. Not just the deal. He was the real deal.
He's a guy that would he'd lose. He was the typical guy that could lose games because it was a home run if you connected. But the dude, you either struck you out or you hit an extra base hit. That was what
Look
happened.
at his seasons in the 70s.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
was
just
sick.
390 strikeouts, 190 walks,
Yeah.
400 innings, like just ridiculous. 15 and 17.
And he walked a shit ton of people too. It was like he was Wild Thing. That's what he was. I mean, that's he
13
was like
inning complete games.
Yep.
6'5". They
And then in the 90s, he's 15 years older than Robin Ventura. He's punching him out when he charges the mound, gets him in a headlock, and punches the shit out of him. He's like 45.
That's the most autograph. That's the most autograph picture hit. People want that autograph.
I have his autograph
That
ball.
guy.
I have an autograph ball by Nolan Ryan.
He makes some
Really?
good meat down
That's
here,
nice.
right? LJ,
Like
tell him
that.
you go into to Kroger's. They got the Nolan Ryan beef, right? Kroger's or HEB got the Nolan Ryan beef.
I think it's burnt. I think it's burnt barbecue at Kroger's. Is that what it is? Burnt barbecue?
No.
I'm not getting that burnt. I'll go to in
Burns.
person.
I think he's ready to come through on the first 5 for me here.
Anyone in the chat, if you guys have any looks, I'm looking at this. Everything's going kind of my way, so I don't want to bet anything live. This Dodgers game, if the Dodgers go behind, I'll bet them again.
Tukey's out. They pulled Tukey.
Tukey
5
Tucson.
walks in 3 2/3 innings. I mean, he's escaped a little bit. 3 hits, 5 walks, so he's giving up 2 runs.
Oh, they loaded the bases, man. Yeah, no, they took him. Yeah, they had to take him out. Now he just got done loading them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny too because as soon as I got done telling you, I was like, man, I've never seen him. He actually looks like he's pitching pretty well.
They took him out mid-count. He was 1-1
Yeah.
on the guy. They took him out of the game.
Of course,
yeah.
everyone on the Phillies has a hit but Castellanos. That's nice. Everyone else, almost.
Hey, I usually take him in his division too.
I just took him for a hit.
These
Oakland
certain
took the
batters,
lead
you have to take them in
They're
their
up
division.
6-4, bottom 5, Oakland. Not like it. I just don't see your face.
No, they're not. I mean,
I did too.
I'm looking at it. It's 4-1, ain't it?
Yeah, no, it's even. Yeah, no, I'm looking at your face, see like
It's
what?
bottom of the 5th. I mean, they could hit a home run right now, and we're still no outs with a guy in second. We're still gravy.
Look at us, Kettle Marte grounded out. Come on, Kettle Marte.
Fuck off.
I'd sure like another run or two, a little insurance from Tampa right now.
Yeah, but why they're up 2-0? I mean, we're fine. We're okay.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. No, and I've got him full game too. But yeah, just
Are you full game now? First 5?
I'm hoping for an
I
under
did
here.
both. I did a parlay full game.
I have first 5 for both.
I do too.
I know you Darvish first 5 is a thing, and I'm not sure that was Cab's thing, and I don't know if he was on it, but McClanahan is a top 3. We go back to this list of 10 pitchers that are money line profit based.
Yep.
McClanahan's number 3 on the list, 3 or 4.
Yeah, see, I don't have a list. I just know, yeah, that's where we go. We like that.
By the way, the Rays jersey, Evan Longoria.
Oh, nice. I noticed that you had that Rays on.
Eva
You know what?
Longoria.
I gotta get you a
Longoria.
Gerald
Yeah,
Williams
that's-
Rays jersey.
That's Baker, isn't it?
Jose.
You got Baker on the
Historically,
name.
in my not Higgs says that this season it's I don't track it. It's just a feel thing.
Today they're
All of my
7-2 to
capping
fade, though.
career, Fridays have been favorite square patty days. They just have been. Well, Higgs, would you say in your career maybe that you've noticed on Fridays that it's one way or another?
Oh, someone came in chat and they've been documenting every day of the week for the season how they are.
Yeah. No, I mean over your career, not just this year. I'm saying
I couldn't get. If I'm thinking what days would be profitable for dogs, I'm thinking Wednesday, Thursday, and Sundays because they're day games, after night games, they're travel games.
Well, Saturdays are dog days. That's the dog day. I mean, but also here's the thing: when you get all of the sports in the winter and fall, in the fall and winter, like you have more games, and more games are going to be more. You know, ultimately there were more unders and overs. There are more plus money bets that went. You know what I mean? Like I see that. That's fine.
Yeah, for baseball, though, I think like Wednesday, Thursday are good days for dogs because it's a travel day. It's a day game after night game.
Day
You're gonna
games.
have
Yep.
A little more trickier stuff. You might have it's a bullpen day. You get some wacky lineup stuff like that. And on a Sunday too, you think teams are going to want to jet out early and let's just swing and a miss. And who cares what happens? Let's get out of here and get.
What'd you say?
3-0 Tampa.
Nice.
There we go.
I don't need too many. I need under 7.5 here. Slow it down, Tampa.
That's fine. Slow it down. Just win. I don't give up.
I'm with you.
Flying hoot.
Dave, I'm gonna head out. I got to be up at 4:00 in the morning.
That's right. Okay. Well, let's you get the spotlight. Say something. Say something we want to hear. Let's go. Whatever it is.
I don't have anything off the top of my head.
Failed. Epic fail.
I failed.
This is a millennial talk. Epic fail.
Don't drink yellow snow.
All right, Tim. I'm glad. No.
Mid.
Tim. That was. Why are you so mid right now, bro? Listen. Tim is a guy. He has a big boy job. He has to wake up early. The fact that he came on right now and he's going late, we love it. I'm glad you support your own channel. Thank you. See that poke right there?
That was just a small jab, man.
Tim, we love you. We love you. We love you. Now go to bed. Sweet dreams. Get your night light and your stuffed animal. Okay.
What?
Peace, bud.
No. Okay.
One of you showed me a stuffed animal.
My roommates brought me a car to sleep in. I think they're gonna give me some rims.
Didn't he show me a stuffed animal the last show, Nick? He did.
He showed you the Groot.
Yeah. Still a stuffed animal.
Okay.
Do you guys like Grandma's Boy? Yeah, my roommates.
Yeah, Grandma's Boy. Okay.
Radio, so I can talk
That's
to
a great one.
Trivia. The lead actor for Grandma's Boy was in another movie. What was he?
He was actually the dude in Wedding Singer. He was
different one, different movie, big movie.
He was a cheerleader.
I think he said one line in it. No, it's a very, very big movie. In fact, I've mentioned the movie on this stream.
I was gonna say I know all of his Billy Madison.
Yep, he was his caddy.
Yeah, he was in. Well,
he was the caddy.
Oh yeah, is that what you're talking about?
He was the caddy. He was the bum caddy. And,
but he's been.
The younger kid.
No, the guy who plays.
No, he was the caddy in Billy Madison.
Yes.
Yeah, the caddy.
No. The hobo dude who was
the old dude. Okay.
The guy that he put the cracker down and he ate the cracker.
Yeah. Blue, man. You're my man, Blue.
That's Happy Gilmore. That's not Billy Madison.
That is
Billy Madison. Happy Gilmore. I'm sorry. Happy Gilmore.
When I said I went Billy Madison, like the whole production where because he's in 51st Dates. He's like 10 Seconds Steve in 51st Dates. In 51st Dates.
Well, 51st Dates also has fucking Mikey from the Goonies in it.
Yes, Sean Austin's great.
But I'm thinking of the right guy. It's Blue, right?
You know who his dad was?
Blue's no.
Sean Austin's dad was the original Gomez in the Addams Family. I think that was his dad. I'm almost positive. Remember the TV show, The Addams Family, not the movie.
His brother Mackenzie had a far less career. He was in the Facts of Life in the later stages of Facts of
Sean
Life.
Astin. Yeah.
Mackenzie Austin was Sean Austin's brother.
Okay, yeah. John Astin, the original Gomez. I think he was original Gomez in the Addams Family, black and white. That was Sean Astin's dad.
Picture Dave, you ever see 3 O'Clock High? What's your opinion of 3 O'Clock High?
I never saw
3 O'Clock High.
Was it with the guy with the knuckles?
Yes, Buddy Revell.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Classic 3 O'Clock High.
Wow.
Made my son watch that when he was 7. I'm like, you got to learn about life. Watch 3 O'Clock High.
Right? Yeah.
You gotta learn about life.
Really, best like the bully guy. He's not really a bully. He just wants to be left alone. But and
all right,
so
we're gonna
the one
celebrate
guy, Jerry,
now. We're gonna celebrate now.
Birthday?
We're gonna celebrate because
Tampa.
No, we're gonna rub it in big time. Gamblers first glance and blah blah blickety fucking blah blah. Years, you suck my balls. The A's, you suck my balls, and I'm by winning right now. That's what I'm doing.
by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Hello?
So you took Philly first 5.
Now what? Yeah, because JP Sears. This is why it wasn't a cap that anyone else had. JP Sears was in my bottom 10 of least profitable first 5. He's like now like 14th or 15th. He dumped right out of it. Okay, he's in the mix of shitty pitchers. That's it. JP Sears is not good.
The whole team's bad. They have 52 losses.
That's right.
Yeah,
and they're at home. And you know that when you can go to all these nice hotels and places, and then you have to fucking be in Oakland. What the? You've been to Oakland? It's a porta potty.
Here's the thing: I see people like, "Oh, I can't believe that the owner won't sell or build a stadium there." I mean, I'm pretty sure the Raiders left there.
Oh shit!
Everybody leaves, bud.
I mean, it's across the bay from San Fran, and the 49ers went to Santa Clara, right? I mean,
let me ask you this:
49ers went from not a bad place at Candlestick, and the South Bay is Santa Clara, Palo Alto. That's the nicest part of the bay. Is down. That and Napa, which is North Bay and South Bay, are the nicest places. You know.
So is any of the argument
I think they play in Oakland
realistically in your mind, specifically the facilities, the stadium?
The stadium's crap, but it's been crap for the last 25 years.
I understand that, but my point being is what I'm asking is because the owners and everybody are probably toting this flag of not enough support, this, that, and the other. My question to you is, if they had a new stadium, would it be any different?
The Chase Center is on the.
That's my question because I'm not sure it would be.
The Chase Center is on the San Francisco. It's in San Francisco proper. It's on the east part or the west part of the bay.
Well, no, I get it. Their facilities and it's been shit for 30 years.
I don't
get
think
it.
If they have a good team, people show up. I think, right? They showed
up. No, regardless of the facilities. That's kind of my argument that I'm kind of arguing is. But they all want to say it's, well, you don't show up, you don't show up. Well, it doesn't matter the facilities or anything else. It's the product you put on the field, dickbag.
No,
sorry, but it's the product.
The Red Sox. That was the kiss of death.
They haven't been good in ages.
But they also don't
Billy
make
Bean.
players. They also don't make. If they are good, they don't make any moves to get better. They dish all their players out.
But that's always been their MO. Going back to the 2000s.
But that on top of a shit facility is why the fans don't go to the games. It's heartbreak after heartbreak for them.
But he's probably
well, no, that's just my point. Is I'm getting at is just like it seems like the owners want to say, well, you don't support us, you don't support us, you don't do this, you don't do that, and it's not really that.
Breaking news: Tampa Bay's up 6-0.
Oh my god!
Fuck yeah, let's go!
Holy crap! I might actually get one.
Square Patty Fridays. Square Patty Fridays.
I'm getting my fucking ass.
Well, they're moving here, so I'm. That's one thing I'm not.
Actually, the game was a pick'em almost, but the first 5 was minus 120 to the Rays. So
you know the Padres flipped to a favorite in this game
for the full game, not for the first 5. First 5 was minus 120 right before the game.
Oh, really?
For the first 5.
I didn't play the first 5. I only played the full game.
Oh well, you're still fine. You're okay.
A Rosarena with his 13th jack.
Yeah, I like him.
Homers.
Yeah, he's a dude.
If these guys hit like this, they'll beat Houston.
Yeah,
they're a team. They're a team. I mean, they have the pitching. Granted, lest we forget, and I know Nick and Tim want to talk about the asterisk year. They went to a World Series.
Yeah.
They won a World Series, didn't they?
No.
8 years ago? They didn't?
No.
They've been to 2.
They lost to the Dodgers.
No,
they lost 2.
Yeah, they lost in 2020 and 2008 to the Phillies and to the
Joe Madden was the not to be confused with Joe Madden the capper. Joe Madden the By the way, no, Joe Madden gave me my first shot in a live show. Joe Madden and I are
He's
friends.
nice. I did shows with Joe back when she first started.
Yeah. Joe's a hustler, and she finds her spot, and I think she's an above average cap, definitely above average capper. I think she's actually a good capper, but she's also one of the nicest fucking people in the entire world.
No, she's nice. And
the fact that her plight with something else that happened and how she was treated makes me rageful. That's all I gotta say. Fuck that guy. Smoke and Mirrors. Aussie Race C 1310. Yeah, we'll get the horses. I'm so into this dirt.
Dave, I smacked another Aussie last night for another $70, dude. Another trifecta. That's 2 nights in a row.
I was going to go on a Razor show today. I got busy, but I bet 2 horse races. I bet 1 and lost, and I bet a $3 box that got me even. So I'm up like $6 today on horses.
Oh no, dude! I'm up like fucking I don't know, damn near 300 in the last 3 days on horses. It's been nice, and I haven't even been on stream. I wish I was on Razor stream. I heard he smacked it today again.
K Reed hit at Woodbine in Canada. Jesus, my fucking screen. He hit a pick 4 or pick 5, a 20-cent pick 5, made like $1,900.
See, that's what I'm on.
And I don't do 20-cent pick 5s. I do $1. So I multiply that by 5. I would
Yeah,
I would
you
have
would
called in a $10,000 pick 5.
Would have been that much, but still, golly. Whew.
Would have been 9,500. Still.
Yeah.
Close to it, yeah. Damn.
It depends on what like the pool was and the aggregate is because
I know.
Woodbine's a big enough track, and I think Woodbine's one of the biggest tracks in Canada. It would have been a pair for sure. Yeah, K Reed.
That's how it works with them ponies, man. You're all the time out there big whale hunting.
That's when I look at a race like Santa Anita, like the only way I'm betting Santa Anita now is I'm never betting a 1 to 5. I'm not doing that, but I'm betting $3 or $4 boxes because the odds are so bad. Like I'm taking
right.
It's also smaller horse field. So if you have 8 horses and 3 of them are fractional favorites, you got to bet more money.
Oh, that day I went to the Sporting KC game a couple weeks back when I was talking to Mike the night before, and I was looking at both teams' score, and he was like, yeah, dude, that's definitely the bet. Go with that, right? Well, so I did it, and I did a parlay. But on the way to the track, I did this Gossman English race, and I didn't know anything about it, and I pull it up, and there's only 4 horses, and I'm like, well, the odds are terrible, and I was like, why not? So I picked 3 of them. And I put them in a trifecta, right? And I keyed the 1 horse, the 3 horse. Well, the 4 got scratched right before the race started. So I'm down to 3 horses. And I'm like, well, it's like $5, $6. I'm going to win something or I'm going to lose something. Let's ride it out.
You hit the trifecta with 3 horses.
No, yeah. So, but the 3 horse, the one that I keyed, was winning the whole race. And the race starts, and they're starting to jump over shit. They're jumping over the mini walls. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I can't believe this. My buddy's driving. He's like, oh, yeah, they do it. Well, and it was, dude, it was a mile long they had to go.
No.
Well, anyways, we get all the way to the end, and the 3 horses win. And I'm like, all right, this actually may pay something because I keyed him. And he gets to the last jump, and the horse clips it and lands awkward, and the jockey goes flying. I was like, of all things, I mean, I pick a 4-horse race. I go for it. Why not? Let's give it a shot. Didn't know anything about it. And to boot, they're jumping over stuff. And then the 1 horse that I keyed, the jockey falls off in like the last 1/8 of the race.
Nathan, are you talking about the Oakland Coliseum? It does. It's a porta potty. I call it the porta potty. I've said that for years. I went to 1 game there. I'll never go back. Years ago.
I would never go there. Just what I've heard of people say when they have gone.
If you're the wrong color to be walking around, any time of day there. It's not. It's very, very not good. That's what I gotta say.
I just didn't know about this pitcher. I like the under in this first 5 in this Cleveland game, but that pitcher, I just didn't know anything about him.
Shout out to the chat. You guys are awesome. We still have 24 people in here, and we're just talking about nonsense, but we've already cashed a bunch of bets that we gave out. Maybe not you have, but I have. We haven't even celebrated the cashes. We cashed a bunch. We cashed the A's. We're going to cash the Rays. Or not the A's.
Well, as soon as the Rays ends, I think we just go ahead and get a little spree, and you do 3 or 4 in a row.
We'll do it now. I mean, we can just
wait for the Rays. We got that. We got one more.
Where are they at right now? Got way too many screens open.
It's 6. Yeah, go ahead. It's 6-0, 1 out. Go for it. Let it rip.
2 outs, 2 strikes. No, we'll wait. We will.
No,
wait.
they have 1 out left. Is all I'm saying. So go for it.
Yeah, we will wait. Yeah. We will wait because anything can happen. Isn't Juan Soto up? Yeah, he looks like he lost. Oh, he's in the box. Tatis is up. He looks like he lost weight. Juan Soto. Maybe that's, maybe he's sick. Maybe he has the HIV or something. I don't know. He looks emaciated. I guess I shouldn't say that. Maybe he just is on a weird diet or something. McClanahan, bro. Your first half, McClanahan. I'm interested to see how he does second half because last year he fell off the face of the planet. He's like the opposite of Blake Snell. He's a left-hander. He struck him out. He's a left-hander. He's a left-hander that throws pretty hard, just like Blake Snell. But he's a better pitcher. So here we go. We're just going to run through the gamut. Let's do it.
Because some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him.
Got him.
That's my favorite.
Got him. I love
Shit. What's up, Jax?
Oh. My esteemed colleague.
I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
That's my favorite
That's one of my favorite.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
It's good shit.
That's a nice celebration. We got him. Sorry, Nick, for taking the public favorite, for taking the popular favorite.
Yep.
Everyone was on the Oakland A's today.
Everyone was not on the Oakland A's. But
Every capper that I think's a respectable capper was on the A's, and you guys were all smoking crack. JP Sears is a garbage fucking pitcher.
I get it. I had a bullshit.
I know Sean Higgs said he was good. He's not. He's garbage.
Well,
He's a toe licker. He's a toe licker.
I said that Sears is a decent lefty, but the Phillies actually are on the road. I think they are third best road hitting team on the road this year.
Yeah, they're hitting real good on the road, and I think their numbers against left-handed pitching is not that bad either.
They're middle of the road. They're not bad. They're above average. They're better than a bunch.
Yeah, I think their WRC plus is right around 100. Like
I just when I see it was 145 opener and it comes down to like 120. I mean, it's a no play for me. And I'm anti-A's. I bet the A's once. It was the Brewer game to sweep them. And I stay away. I'm looking to run line against the A's every single time. That being said, if a team's playing pretty good, they won 7 in a row. You know what? I'm not, and they lost a couple close ones to Tampa. I'm not running to. Maybe they have a little something. So again, they lost yesterday. They lose today 4-1.
Mike, come on. Mike, come on. Please come on. You have the link. It's time for you to come on. Let's go.
So I look at it as like I'm not getting involved in that one. Now tomorrow. Who knows?
I had a different angle than everyone else's angle was A's or whatever. My angle was the pitcher for the A's. No one had that angle. Like I'm not saying I'm like a brilliant guy, but
A's pitcher's bad though, Dave. They're all terrible.
But on my list, he is the worst on my list for least profitable. First five. Yeah. When his team, there's other things that go on. If you bet a pitcher for full game and the bullpen goes off, his numbers for his profitability change. But this guy was on the bottom, was numbers with a 7th worst. Now he's in the mix for 15th to 30th. It's all up, bunch.
He's terrible.
To win games. I mean,
and they're at home. The A's at home are a fade.
I mean, you want to go bad first 5? You got Jordan Lyles is 2-9. He's down.
All right, you've been on the A's. You want to put your money. Just take your medicine. It's okay. Like you'll be fine.
That's not me.
No, you and Razor. Oh, no way the A's don't lose. Well, guess what?
I get it. I made a bad bet. I know. Thank you. I know.
I was like, I didn't
I'm
say
celebrating.
That.
This is what we do on the show. It happens to me all the time.
Dave, what do you think about tomorrow? You got your first 5 bad guys. Clark Schmidt, 3-7-4.
I'll look at them right. I'll look at them right now. I'll look and see if any of them are on the list.
Clark Schmidt's 3-7. Bailey Falter's 0-7 as a first 5 guy.
Fault. Is he pitching tomorrow?
No, I don't. The only guy I see pitching tomorrow is
no Fault. So Keller's on the good side.
Yeah, he's real good. He's 8-1.
Right now, I'm probably taking just off of that Pirates first 5 and the Milwaukee Screwers. I don't bet on. Elder is another one in the top 10. But that's a horrible. That's a horrible. You can't take the money line. It's only a money line stat. Dunning was in it, I believe. I need to go back and look.
It's different now. Listen, he's got a first 5 run line record here, 5-1-1. But he coming out of the bullpen, like he hasn't pitched that many starts. Like it's not. What's he at? How many starts? He got 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm just going off of pure money one. I'm not looking off of odds. So okay. So Bieber pitchers tomorrow. He's in it.
Yeah, he's a top guy. Yeah.
Okay, so there's 4 in the top 10.
Kelly, Bieber, Merrill Kelly, or no?
Kelly, Bieber, Dunning, Elder. Those are all in it.
Is Kramer pitching tomorrow?
I think Bieber is pitching tomorrow. I thought I saw
Kramer for Baltimore.
Kramer's in it. Kramer's in it.
Yeah, no, it's Kyle Gibson tomorrow, though. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I will be probably fading Snell again too. There's a lot of looks I like. There's a lot of looks I like tomorrow. Holy shit. Yeah.
I mean, Elder's 295. You can't like 295.
No. You can't. There's no way. In fact, what's funny about Elder is he's 7-2-4. He's pushed, but he's only up 394. And the reason why is because their odds are ridiculous.
Yeah.
We might have a minus 300 fade tomorrow.
There he is. Are you sound only, Mike? Oh, there we go.
I'm here.
Hey, no way the Phillies don't cover the first 5. There's no way. Fucking razor.
How many fucking times are we going to hear about this tonight?
Braves are 295 tomorrow.
I haven't even started yet. What do you mean? How many times?
Just get warmed up to it, Mike. Skip the warm up. Go right in.
Game's still going though. We won't. Dave, you got the first 5, so go get. Oh, look, there he goes. There he goes. I think he went to take his medicine. He'll be back.
Well, I think that was a stupid bet that everyone did, and I'm sorry you made bad bets, but
do you really? A lot of people bet Oakland today.
Yeah, every person I saw was on Oakland. It was crazy. They were jumping on the train.
2 things going on there. One, and it's still going, so I don't want to celebrate the victory yet. But I don't know why everybody's dogging the Phillies, man. Everyone's like on their shit.
Hey, first 5. I'm done. I'm done. So
I saw fade galore against the Diamondbacks, and I'm like, the bats are heating up. Arizona's a spot where runs tend to fly out of the stadium, and they went out there and they handled business, and then they're going into Oakland. I mean, the only thing I thought about was, did they blow their load because they scored so many runs in the last series? But
and they're not a good team, and they're not. And JP Sears isn't a good pitcher. He's on my list. I mean,
I
don't know.
Game though, so it's early. I still got.
I will not mention after this statement. I will not mention this, but fuck yeah, I won. That's it.
Dave, it's your show. You can do it as many times as you want, bud.
I just thought this was kind of a weird spot because Jose Bouquet was on them. All the PSR games were talking about Oakland, or all the shows, and I'm like,
I just stayed off the game in general. I want to know part of it.
Who do you have in the Dodgers game, Mike?
You know who I took in the Dodgers game?
Yeah. So
just made a small fucking fortune last night in the Dodgers.
I took all the chalk, bro.
See, I like Phillies had won 3 in a row. So once teams get to like 3 in a row, win or lose, it's a team I look at. I'm definitely not going against them. They won 3 in a row.
Yeah.
But I look at it. My point with not playing them was at like 130 looks too low. Now, I said today with the Cubbies, the Mets, Milwaukee, you got 105s, and people are like, oh, you like my. If I'm going to do something like that, it's going to be a run line. Like if I lose, I'd rather lose a run line of plus money than say, I took a fave that I was kind of questionable about at an odd I didn't like. I look at the number, I'm like, I didn't like that number. Now, all these games are going to win. I didn't bet one of them. I'm like, I got to stay away because the
number was weird.
I got to do them all. And I was already on the Cubs over at 7.5. I do Cubs online. I'm like, I don't love the Cubs. I'm invested anyway. I got like a dime between them for a season total over and to win the Central mixed up in. So I'm like, I can't bet them.
You said 2 things that are so important there. Number one, let me go back and if I can remember it. Number one is the line. Like the line by itself was weird. If I didn't have an edge on JP Sears, I would have said, this might be an Oakland spot. I would have stayed off it. But the other thing is, if you're not on, and Nick was on it, these people were on it. If you're not on the wave, don't try to jump on it today. I saw a bunch of people jump on it today. It's too late. 7 games in is too.
They lost. It's
they lost the day before. Yeah.
The wave over as soon as they lost.
Oh, it was yesterday. You're right. They lost.
They lost 2 in a row to Tampa. that has passed. But on the same token, you see, you're coming off a sweep of Arizona, and it opened at 145 and it came down. That's, to me, I'm like, I'm not getting involved, because if I get involved in that one, I got to get involved in 3 other games that are kind of parameters to that. That's the way I am. I can't. I'm either all or nothing. That's why I bet 1,000 baseball games a year, because I'm taking a side. I can't take one, because if I like it for this game, I got to do the same thing for this game, and then my 3 games become 11. And really, and listen, some days you have nice nights. You could be 8-3, and then Friday, Saturday last week I went 2-17. Doesn't always work out the right way.
Yep.
Justin, my guy, good to see you, fella.
I think the line moved in that game because there was some sharper money that was coming in on Oakland, and
And again, how do you come in on a team that's dropped 2? Like, for me, and it's stupid. People are whatever. A team that's won 3 in a row, like the Giants today, they've won 3 or 4 in a row, and they're plus 120. I can't. There's no way I'm taking the Dodgers off of a extra inning game, off of a series versus the White Sox where there was kind of a tough little series. I don't want anything to do with the Dodgers there, but I don't want to bet the Giants because it's a bullpen game. But I'm not. I don't understand people come in. I gotta go against. The A's have won 4 or 5 in a row. And I'm getting 250. Take a shot on the A's. It's not going to hurt you. If you lose, it's even money. You take the Phillies today.
If you were catching the wins with Oakland earlier at Dave's point, then keep going with them for a couple of games. So, I'll lose twice if I win 7 or 8 in a row on a dog like that. I saw a stat the other day. I don't know how true it is. I guess I'd have to do the math. But they said $100 better that was on that Oakland A's streak. They were a dog every game that they won in that 7-game stretch would be up like $150K or something like that. So
I think it was like 238,000, Mike.
Yeah,
if you would have
rolled their winnings up.
If they rolled every single game.
If they doubled them up.
Yep.
Right. So hell yeah, you take Oakland again, and I think
ride
that's
a win streak. I don't know. Yeah. A team's winning. I don't want to bet a team that's losing. You know what I'm saying? Like, who wants to bet on a losing streak? You're not
trying
due.
to guess if they're going to pick the W up.
I say this all the time on the show. You're due. Well, poop in one hand and hope in the other, see what fills up first. They should win. Well, they should. Doesn't mean they're gonna. Like, they've lost 4 in a row. They can't lose 5 in a row. This is baseball. We saw the A's who are going to – they're going to lose 120 games this year. They won 7 in a row. They're still going to lose 120 games. Teams lose 7. They win 7. They win 5. They lose 4. Ride the streak. You make money. Bet losing team. Oh, they're due to win. Yeah, they're due to win. Have fun from your box on the street. I'll drop you off a styrofoam meal for you.
How's that working out for Kansas City Royal backers?
Yeah, what's that, 10 in a row? 10 in a row now.
They fucking suck.
10 in a row.
The only time I bet the Royals in the past month and a half was Greinke at home, the last bet, and that was the only one.
That was it. That was like what, 3 days ago?
Yeah.
I told you that day. That was the only reason why I was betting the Royals is because Greinke was at home. That was it. First 5. Okay.
There were some other things. Both.
I agree. No, I agree, but I'm just saying like that was the factor for me even to look at the game. Let's put it that way.
And even that game to go run bet the Angels today, I'm like, you just played Texas, tough series. Do I want to lay 150 with a team that's lost 9 in a row? Like, that's a bad team. I don't know what they could get out of them, right? You think, probably an over, right? The Angels should crush this bad pitcher. 3-0 got there.
You know what's funny?
18-51. I thought, what are the A's have 52 losses? So they're A's are 19-52. These guys are 18-51. Holy cow! Bobby Wood Jr.
What's Mike M 4 in a row? What's that? Oh, that's your the hip to be square.
Is that what it is now?
It had. I mean, it was. I know you won last night. I don't know what.
Hey, let's go. Let's get it, man.
You had Phillies. Well, hip to be.
Hey, isn't that what we say? That's a winning.
You believe in love. Fucking Huey Lewis. Let's go.
We win one more. It's called a winning streak.
The problem is,
move forward, gentlemen.
If I make a Huey Lewis clip, all of these copyrighted shit, the Ultimate Warrior, the Baby Shark thing, they all send me emails. It's got to be under 10 seconds, but even under, we had the Baby Shark one's 8 seconds.
So Dave, I got a question for you. If you really want to push the envelope, put them all together for 30 seconds, but 8 seconds per interval of each clip. see what happens then. If you really
do you guys know? I mean, for the people that know, I think LJ knows who this is, and Nick knows who this is, and maybe Mike. But this is one of my. I just found it. I'm just gonna play it because we were talking about NFL and we are talking about a certain team. But do you know who this idiot is? This fucking finger licker.
Who else is going to be able to step up to make some plays? So to me, I view Jameis Winston as the favorite. I think he almost has to lose this job.
Ex-Saints quarterback.
That's Jameis Winston.
Crab claw stealing, finger licking motherfucker.
Was him trying to come through the?
He's a goofball. That guy is a fucking goofball, bro. He's a fucking goofball. Look at that guy.
Lit him up
falling over.
Going through the gauntlet. He's ping, 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 ping.
Did you see the movie Duets with Huey Lewis?
Mm-mm. Oh, we missed we got the second horse smoke. Hopefully it was maybe.
No, I haven't seen that one. I didn't know Huey Lewis even did movies, but good for him.
Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow's in it. Duet, Maria Bello, Paul Giamatti's in it. Fabulous.
Oh yeah, Sideways.
I love Sideways.
Oh, there you go.
Also, he's pig.
Drink wine. I'm not a
he's
drinker.
Pig Vomit in Howard Stern's movie.
Yes.
He's Pig Vomit. Yep.
He was in
Paul Giamatti.
Donnie Brasco.
Yeah. Oh, he was in Hangover 2. He was the fucking
yeah.
That guy, whatever.
He's a good actor. He's a good actor.
Sideways. I don't even drink wine. I feel like going on, but actually, I did.
It's a great movie.
That's a great movie, man.
It's a great movie.
I'm not drinking any fucking Merlot.
But his character in Private Parts is my favorite character. He's so ridiculous.
That was. I'm shocked that movie didn't make more than it did, because you figure you have all the Psycho Stern people who are just going. I mean, I saw it in movies.
I've been a big Stern fan since when I like early '90s when I'd watch it on E and all that. Like I'm a little younger than you are, but not by much. But Howard Stern is one of my idols. Like he did what he wanted to do, and he took care of his people. Like the thing about they think he's such a bad person. He buys them Mercedes and he does what he wants to do, and he succeeds, and he takes care of his employees. He's a good person. That's what I like.
My wife was like, because he's the way he was in the 80s, like to come out and like just what he says now, like, bro, like you, like.
But it was all an act. It was all an act.
I know, understand that, but for him to come, like we were just talking about, like not to like pull, like
he knew what people liked. He knew what people.
His show was great.
Pushing buttons, man. Pushing buttons.
But Bongo Fiesta, you got a bunch of strippers.
But Bongo Fiesta,
it was driven to
lesbian dial-a-date.
The 40-year-old guys. It was just what it was.
But then he's cooled off. But people, you know what people say about him? This is what people say about Howard Stern. He's the best interviewer that's ever. And like when he interviews like Madonna and John, not John Lennon, Paul McCartney. Like he can't do that. He could interview his dead body.
Magic. He pulls out the Ouija board.
Yeah, exactly. But he pulls. He's just as good as David Letterman or Johnny Carson. He's a great interviewer. He's a fantastic interviewer.
It's because he's got a separate sheet that's his own that he busts out that nobody knows about.
Yeah, hip to be square play. 3 of the last 4 days. What is it today? It's Phillies and what? It's Phillies and something else, right?
Phillies and Diamondbacks.
Well, there you go.
Arizona was in a 22-0 spot today too. So, and then when they made that pitching change on top of it, it was like, okay, let's go.
Did you list action on that one, or do you have?
Yeah.
I list
action. Otherwise, it's a no bet.
I play all my bets are action, but I got it after the. I was going to put it in, and it was right before they announced that McKenzie wasn't going to play, so then it dropped off the board. So I had to wait a while to post it today because I had to wait for the odds to go back up, and then of course it goes up, and it's was it a 60-cent swing? It was minus 180 by the time I was able to post
because
it.
of a different pitcher. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but it was still a 22-0 spot for Arizona today, so it was looking good.
Gallen's solid at home, man. The guy's almost unhittable.
It's not. They're not his employees anymore, Delphic. There was a person that came in and kicked them all out, but he treats. I'm going to tell you what. He lets people that shouldn't even have jobs. I mean, all of these people that are like Sal the stockbroker and Richard and Ganji and all these guys, they were nothing burgers. He gave them all their shots. That was Howard. He didn't pay him because he wasn't Sirius XM. He didn't pay their bills, but he ran the show.
Well, I think when he went to Sirius, though, he got that contract. Then out of that, he has to pay the other people out of him.
No. They were Sirius employees. He was just the celebrity, but the thing is he gave them their shot. He brought them in. He took listeners in and gave them careers. Now they're famous. Like Sal the stockbroker was a listener. He's a famous guy now. Like Sal Governale.
Open the door, man. That's it. Oh, you gotta open the door and let someone walk through.
See, I'm all Baba Booey and Stuttering John.
And by the way, Dale Fick, Artie, when he was on Sirius, he was making $500,000 a year before he tried to kill himself and do all that. He was making a shit ton of money on Sirius. Shit ton. It was a whole episode when Gary opened his paycheck and saw how much he made, and he made more than Gary. Gary Delabate. Fa Fuhai.
Fa Fuhai.
Oh yeah. D-bags are getting ready to put it on him here.
No, that's not true. It's not true. There was a whole episode that he saw his check. He made a ton of money. Not only that, Artie Lang wasn't selling out Carnegie Hall in the Borgata before he was on Howard Stern. Like he sold out Carnegie Hall. He would have never done that on Mad TV.
He was great on Dirty Work with Norm Macdonald. That was great.
Well, they were
Look
friends.
At trucks full of dead
him and Bob Saget produced that movie. They were all friends, all of them. But he never made the money. Howard Stern opened the door.
Yeah, I took a live line on Tampa Bay Rays under 8.5. I don't know if you guys are still betting on sports or not, but I took the under 8.5.
I already have them to. I already cashed the bet. I mean, like I guess I could double up.
It was
like
it
stays under. I got under 7.5 to start.
Yeah, it was, and then it went up.
Cash the first 5.
I love to get those spots when you see when there's an explosion in an inning, and then you see the number moves over the original number by 1 or 2 runs. That's like a Detroit spot. Every time Detroit goes over their totals always seem to be 7 and 8, and then they get an explosion of runs. Somebody gets an explosion of runs early, and then you can get that 9. So I got an under 9 on that Detroit game live earlier. That was really surprising. So yeah,
I love Artie Lang and Entourage. 2 words. Stamps.com.
Yeah, he had a cameo. He was also in Beer League with fucking Rob with the Karate Kid, whatever his name is.
Macchio.
Ralph Macchio. Yeah.
Macchio.
I was watching My Cousin Vinny the other day. It was on some channel. I popped out. I'm like, man, this was pretty funny.
Oh,
when he goes in the jail cell and he thinks he's gonna fuck him, and he's like, "Oh, I don't want to do this." She says, "I don't want to do this either."
Dude,
yeah, you're getting fucked one way or another.
Yeah, Marissa Tomei was a smoke show.
Oh, she was. Oh my god, she was still hot, and the one with Steve Carell, the movie where he cheated on his wife with her. What was?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was no.
Love something.
Oh no, that's with Ryan Reynolds.
Yes, that was a great movie.
Yeah,
no, it's not Ryan Reynolds. That's the
other.
No. Eva Longoria.
Hold me.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't right. It was the other heartthrob guy, the one that's dating Eva Longoria or married to her.
The other guy, Ryan.
Oh no, not Ryan.
The Notebook.
Ryan Gosling.
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 Yeah. That show was great. Dude, yeah.
What the fuck was that? I actually really like that movie, which is embarrassing to say.
Well, Emma Stone's in that movie too. That's a
Emma Stone is
and the hottie hot from Boogie Nights.
Roller Hoe.
No, not Heather Graham. It was the king, the queen woman.
Oh, the redhead. The redhead. Yeah, that's his wife. Oh yeah.
Ryan Gosling. What movie was this? It was
that was a great movie.
Crazy Stupid Love.
Crazy
that was
yeah.
He's like, what
that was a great movie.
Jeans and white sneakers. He's like, who do you think you are? Bill Gates. I'm thinking to myself, that's how I dress. Like, khakis and...
like New Balance with like stonewashed jeans.
Right, guys.
Oh, that's funny.
Shouldn't you be at work? I have a lot of vacation.
Yeah, he meets the teacher.
Dodgers up 1-0. Who was that? Please tell me that was a jack by Our boy.
Will Smith got the RBI.
Boy, did he? I went on Freeman's home run prop. Yeah, you're right, but I needed the Freeman, the other one too.
Bro, I'm telling you.
No, you were right. I went for a bigger shot, bro. I mean, that's what I did.
Hey, it's all good.
After Freeman had that warning track shot that they didn't even try to go get yesterday, I thought this would be a boost for Freeman. He sucks right now.
What's up, LJ? I thought you were fucking sleeping over there. How you doing, guy?
No, man. I'm over here watching the MLB Network over here, man, trying to get some knowledge, insight. You know, I like the little ticker that goes across because they give you little, stats and shit.
LJ, when you go to Galleria, you wear that hat?
Yes, I do. I'm a walking brand, sir.
I haven't been to the Galleria. I've been here 2 years. I haven't gone to Galleria.
I mean, you ain't missing nothing.
And I hate Memorial.
Unless you just want to go just shop for more expensive stuff.
Yeah, I'll do Memorial a little bit, and then I go to the one down by Sugar Lane. There's another joint down there, mall.
Yeah.
Me, I'm just looking for some pretzels most of the time. Give me some pretzel nuggets. I don't know.
That's crazy, man. I'm way on the other side of town. Too.
Nothing better than a soft pretzel.
Yeah, the Woodlands. I was up that way today. I had to go to Cyprus to take my mom to the doctors all the way up there.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, way north. Because, like I said, I don't even live in Houston city limits.
Entourage, one of the goats. I love Entourage, man. I watch that all the time. That's the only reason I got HBO Max to watch Entourage. Although now you know what I'm watching? Restaurant Impossible. Who's a cuck? What's that about?
Oh no,
that's got to be back to you, Grit, because you were talking about sucking toes before.
It's probably me. No, it's probably me.
No. Let's not go there again. Damn.
Who's sucking?
It's not my fault, man.
Yeah, we had
you were here,
toe sucking.
Hey, look, dude, you get in the bubble bath, man, and she likes a little. I mean, you give a little, you get a little. You know what I mean? And fuck, we're back here again. See what you did? Thanks, Jay. Throw me out there again.
Barf it. Feet are gross.
I bet you LJ do that for his old lady if she asks. Just
do
saying.
what?
Got to keep the lady happy.
We're talking about sucking toes again, bro.
I've sucked my my wife's toes before.
Yeah.
See? That's what I'm saying, man. Thank you.
That's
Somebody
what married
else.
men do. Like,
Thank you.
But you
You
also
been
have to
involved
enjoy
in that?
it too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not doing it just because she wants me to do it. I enjoy it. It's my wife, man. I do everything with my wife.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what I'm
different.
saying.
That's different.
Thank you, LJ. Thank you. I appreciate you having my back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
This guy goes, he picked up some chick at like the rest stop, and he's like, hey, let me.
Okay, here we go.
She had a pair of Crocs on.
Yeah, dude, I ain't getting no lot lizard, bro. All right, come on,
She had a pair of Crocs on in a rest stop bathroom.
She got like that one long hair on her fucking big
Yeah,
toe.
dude, I'm
Oh,
not picking
God.
up some lady with a sign in her hand. Suck my toes. Come on.
I'm waiting for this Diamondbacks to cash, man. It's 4-1 though.
I know. I don't ever. It's not over till it's over, man.
I know, man.
What do we got? We got Guardians, end of 6, 1-4 Diamondbacks.
Yep.
Bottom of the 8th, man on second, 1 out for the Phillies. Athletics 4-1. Bottom of the 7th, Rays, Padres, 2 outs, 6-0 Rays.
Yep.
White Sox are up a run. I didn't see that. Top of the 5th, 2 out.
Now,
One
is that a
goes out.
bandwagon we should jump on?
And then the
White
Giants.
Sox?
I might bet the Mariners again. The Giants Dodgers are 4. It's 4-0 Dodgers.
Damn, that was quick.
What just happened in the Dodgers game?
I know.
Manaya is what happened in the
That
Dodgers.
was quick. Did somebody hit a homer or something?
No.
No, it was singled. Martinez doubled.
Okay.
Outman actually did something.
Mookie
And
Betts. Told you, Mookie Betts. For real, 1+ hit.
I might
Will Smith,
bet
1+
the
hit.
Mariners live here.
That's always plus money, bro. Mookie Betts hits. Will Smith 1+ hit. If you just parlay those two at home, you're getting plus money every single game at home.
Bet what you want, but don't bet the Mariners.
Mariners are minus 105. I think
No, don't do it.
if I get plus money, I'm betting them.
Mike says, don't do it.
Do what you want to do, but I'm on the White Sox.
Well, I know that's why you're saying that, but I'm on the other side.
Mike's on the trend. I mean, he's finna jump on these White Sox. He's finna get on the
trend of what?
White Sox they're finna go for 7 in a row.
They just lost.
The amount of fire that I've been distributing equally amongst all the sports books is fucking disgusting in the last 2 weeks. It's been crazy.
They haven't kicked you off yet?
I'm getting some limits now. But, okay. You got to spread it around a bunch of them. You can't just.
Last night, Mike and I won. Mike and I basically won a fucking. I don't know. We did well last night. I think we won like 3 bankrolls.
Yeah, that Dodgers game. Dude, that Dodgers game was a plus 750 when I took it live. That was great. And that was in like the 8th inning. They were getting, it was like, I'm already in. What's the difference? Let me take the 750 because it's dollar cost averaging, right? It takes my cost of my original bet down and makes everything plus. It's great. Obviously, it came through for us, which is nice.
Wow.
It also increases your unit on the game there.
Well, then, and Chris Taylor, we were talking about when he hit, I said he's either striking out or hitting an extra base hit. And he fucking hits a grand salami.
What did I say? I said he's fucking due. Watch him come out here and get this for us. And then he fucking goes out there and blasts.
That's all he does. He hits a double or a home run or he strikes out. That's what he does.
Yeah, that was huge.
6-1 in the Rays game now.
Padres around.
Are you on the Rays?
Come on,
Nick. You're on the Rays, right?
Yeah.
But you had him first 5 though.
No
full game.
Yep.
Nick and I are on the same
side. I bet them
side.
last night before or anything like that. They were minus 118. Last time I checked before the game started, they were plus 107.
Well, first 5 they were minus 120.
If I would have waited till the morning, I would have never bet the Rays. Because the only reason why I did was because I needed to do a free pick video last night.
I got him at plus 100. They weren't. That was this afternoon. It wasn't like it was disgusting. I'm sure I left.
I saw about like 20 minutes before game time. It was plus 107.
It was like a pick. The full game was like a pick 'em, but the first 5 was definitely the chalk was on the Rays because of McClanahan. I mean, even though it's Darvish. But.
Yeah, that's your Cy Young right now.
I know I'm on the under, but
you need a 3-team or what? Parlay?
I cut 3 guys from my I looked at my RBI plays today and I was like, I got way too fucking many. So I cut 3 guys. The first 2 guys both got RBIs. The third guy that I cut was Bogarts. And it wouldn't surprise me to see Xander come out there and get an RBI. Just saying.
I needed Xander to get a hit and Castellanos to get a hit. That's my.
Isn't that the worst when you start looking through the card and you start making cuts and you're like, and then those fucking
the cuts always win. The ones you cut off always win. That's why I bet with volume.
I think I'm going to stop making cuts. I'm just going to, when I put it out there, I'm going to leave it. That's it. If it's too much action, it's too much action.
And I like the 6.
Do we see what Mr. Sheehan is doing right now in the Dodger game? Just not going to say what he's doing.
No. I know.
Wasn't Nutflush saying that a bunch of the Giants guys took their kids to Disneyland yesterday and wearing their legs out, walking around that park all day?
For real? He said that?
Oh, the race is off. I couldn't get it in.
Dude.
Smoke.
Like, seriously, that's crazy. Because you got to understand human nature, man. For real. I get it,
well,
bro.
I think they also figured we're going up there against Sheehan, right? The rook out there, right? It's his first start tonight, isn't it?
Yeah. And the thing, I was looking at Sheehan, and he made no starts in AAA. He went right from AA up to the majors.
Wow.
And he's doing this right now.
But, the Dodgers have been using their fucking bullpen. And, I mean, there was nobody left to go.
Also, you got one thing that I will keep in mind is anything the Dodgers do with pitching, I'll trust it from now on. If they're bringing a guy up from AA, it's for a reason. They're like the Rays when it comes to pitching. They're like the Astros when it comes to pitching. I'll just trust what they do.
So you're going to be a Bobby Miller
he wasn't
tomorrow?
even a top prospect. He was, I think, their 9th best prospect on their list. Wasn't a top 100 or anything like crazy like that.
So what about Bobby Miller?
He's probably – I mean, his stats look great. I mean, on my spreadsheet, his numbers look great.
Yeah.
I mean,
tomorrow's
slate is super tricky right now because there's 4 teams with no pitchers listed right now.
Yeah.
I had like 4 games already tomorrow.
I have a few games written down already for tomorrow. I did not know the line on one of them, so I'm crossing that one out because I have Braves run line written down, but not at minus 300. And you know my rule of minus 300s. I might be on the Rockies tomorrow.
Elder's first 5 is impeccable. You should take the full game if you're going to take the Rockies.
Oh, with the minus 300 fade, it's half the bet on the first 5, half the bet on the full game.
Well, Elder's top is the 10th best money line. I'm just letting you know.
When it comes to my minus 300 fade, I don't give a fuck. What pitcher's on the mound?
You'll split your bet.
Yeah. No. And here's the thing. It's pretty simple. If one team is minus 300, I don't give a fuck if you are the best team in baseball or the worst team in baseball, the best pitcher in baseball, the worst pitcher in baseball, a minor league lineup. I'm betting you at plus 240 or plus 250 or whatever it is. So if on Bet Online tomorrow morning, I see the Braves at minus 300, I'm betting the Rockies.
Braves first 5 tomorrow. He's minus 300. For first 5 and 1.5 runs minus 120 for Elder tomorrow.
Fuck that. Yeah, no, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plays written down.
Plus 210 on MGM. Yeah, it's
these are first looks without even knowing what the market's done so far. So these are probably, I don't know how many of these are actually going to be plays, but Mariners first 5, Pirates first 5, the Mets, but Senga, the Yankees, and the Rays are my the 5 I have written down at the moment.
I already bet the Mets. I bet the Mets. I bet the Red Sox.
I like Senga. I'm going to take a look. I might do that Mets game for a free pick.
All right. So it's lasted bat of the game. Castellano singled. Our parlay is live. We need Xander Bogaerts to get a hit.
Yeah, I don't like the way the lines move with the Mets there. That's not.
Did you take
Senga's been really good at home.
I took Bogaerts, and there were 5 last 5 games. They've had a hit. I took. I parlayed Castellanos and Bogaerts at ridiculous juice. It's plus 126 for hit.
Yeah,
you weren't here. I had to give out a player prop. You weren't here. I had to try to fill in. I don't do the crazy 6-game shit, but I filled in. You know, we did it.
Chris mentions prospects skipping AAA because usually the AA is where all your top guys are. AAA is more of a kind of funnel to the major league club, like your guy who might be on the roster, but they want him to get him some at bats or
they drop him down for a game or two. It's not. It's not actually. I would venture to say AA is a more skilled. AA is much more movement in the minors than AAA for sure.
Yeah, AA is where the guys are going to. Let's see how good you are.
Yep.
You'll get the call up, and then if you're good enough, all right, maybe we'll put you at AAA because we'll use you again.
Yep. I know guys that go to die in AA. I don't know if you get to AAA, you're either going up or going down. You're going somewhere in AAA. Like AAA is not a long time stay type of deal.
I've seen players play thousands of games in AAA.
But that means they're not worth. I mean, they're fillers. They're fillers for that.
That's
team.
Your 4A guy who's
always
good in AAA, 290, 18 homers, 75 RBIs. Your AAA team's really good because
you have to have a AAA team. He's a filler. He's there. But the guys that are really moving up and down, they're getting tested. That's what they're doing.
It's a rehab assignment. Send them down.
Yep.
1-1 in this Mariners game. Can we please not do this in the bottom of the fifth? Can we please? I'm on the first 5 under 4. Can we please not do this?
I took the full game. I didn't take. Did I take first 5?
I'm out of here, fellas.
All
Dave,
right.
Thanks for having me again.
I love you.
Last week I had things going on, but
plug your. We still got plenty of people in the chat. Plug whatever you want to plug.
Plug. Hey, Mr. Sean Higgs on Twitter. Come say hello. I'm at I don't know, Midday Monday show you can find. I do a little free pick show, a lot of free picks. Come in, say hello. And unlike Dave's show with the comments, I actually click on all the comments and run through them all. So
he does. I don't. You want to know why I don't do that? You saw the comments. You saw the comments.
You need to find someone that you're in with that can set and mediate.
Okay, you want this?
Yeah, no,
they have conversations to themselves. I mean, what am I going to do?
Exactly. Yeah, I come through. It's usually like, oh, who do you like in this game? It's easy enough to do. Not
No, your show is a pick show where you're giving information.
Yes.
This is late night fucking. You know what's going on with this.
Yes, it's fun.
But by the way,
bets off.
We give out plus 1,000 winners. So you want to win some money. Come over here.
Really? Okay, I'm more of like I want to lay 1,800 on Switzerland.
Oh yeah, go for it. You do that.
1,800 on Switzerland. Someone said, "Oh, the Earls shout me out." I was like, I hope not. Giving 1,800 minus 1,800 picks. Lose a little respect for the Earls.
No, we don't.
He said you okayed it. He said you okayed it. The Earls
In what world would they ever? In what fucking fantasy world would that ever be true?
Just saying. All right, guys. Have a nice Friday.
See you, buddy.
Cash your tickets and good luck over the weekend.
See you, buddy. Thanks for coming. Shout out to you guys. We still got a bunch of people watching. If you haven't, hit the like button. We're sweating out these late games. We'll probably have some looks for tomorrow. I'm not moving on anything live right now.
I'm gonna take the White Sox live over 5.5 right now. Over 5.5 for the White Sox game. So I've got the under in the Tampa game. I got the over 5.5 in the White Sox game.
Do I want to bet that? The reason why I'm on the Mariners does that correlate to what I think it does. I don't think it correlates enough for me to bet it. Not that it's not a bad bet. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to think of.
Oh, are you saying I got a bad bet, Dave?
No. The
I'm the only one.
No. I was saying whether I want to take it. No. I want to say whether I want to take it or not. I'm doing math in my head right now.
I'm the only one that makes stupid bets on this stream.
Mike, I actually had a good day.
You lose one bet and we rub it in.
I'll go with you. I'll tell you. I had a good day the last 3 days of baseball, so I'll go with you. Dude, I had a 2-day period there, man. I swear to God, man. Yeah. I mean, my shorts were. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah.
Your shorts were full of chocolate cake?
No, dude, nah. It was bad, man. Woo. I mean, like, I went 3 days in a row of and I took it easy, but I didn't do anything other than this is it. So I was picking, no live bet, no nothing. And I started off 7-2, 6-2, 7-2, and then I went on a 2-day rip of 2-7.
You said the over, Mike, 5.5, over 5.5.
Yeah, I took the over 5.5.
That can correlate. I think the Mariners can get some. I mean, whether we're on different sides with the same bet. I think that's fine. I just took
wait
it.
one inning to say that. I had the first 5 under, and as soon as you place that bet for the over, they're going to score 5 runs in this inning.
I already bet. What am I? Who am I? I'm not. I don't have a magic 8 ball. I just bet.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying Mike M. Every single time he says a live play on this stream,
it wins.
Me, always fucking lose.
That's ridiculous.
That's because he's a numbers magician.
I'm going to say this right now. There is no.
By the time midnight rolls around on a live stream, I've looked at this game for the last 7 hours, 8 hours maybe.
Okay, so you can either take the stance that people are betting to be contrarians, or you can take the stance of people that are betting because they think it's a good bet and want to make money. It might be contrarian, but who cares? I mean, this is what we do. We're on the opposite side of a bunch of stuff. This is what we do. I mean, come on.
I really have the bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Can I please get one?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I'd have been able to be on stream with you guys last night, man, instead of that freaking barbecue pool party. Because I tell you what, I smashed the Padres hard as hell.
We were backstage, and that was.
I would have loved to have been on the Dodgers.
That was our second most profitable group. It was just 2 people, but it was the second most profitable group cap besides the Jaguars game. I mean, that was.
I just was sitting there. By the time we got back from the pool and everything else. And I'm sitting there watching.
I had
it.
7 bets on the 7 bets on the Dodgers.
Just like me on the Padres. I went smoking hard. It's sitting there watching. I was like, I'm all over it, and then it just shit the bed.
And the last hit when Freeman hit it, no one moved because the outfield was up because it was 1 out.
Right?
No one moved, and I'm like, "Where's the ball?" It hit the warning track. They didn't even try to go back to it because it was so far away. Because
and I was sitting there watching the game, and I was telling my buddies, I'm like, man, I missed it. I should have.
No, I'm about to head out in a second.
Cool. What do you want to plug? What do you got? You got some bets for tomorrow? You got a shows you're going on?
I'm on the Rangers tomorrow, bro. As soon as they announce the picture of the other team,
yeah,
I'm betting that Rangers second game of a home series. You know, they're real good. So hey, Mike, look that up. The Rangers in the second game of a home series. Guarantee it's a good trend.
Yeah,
So,
LJ dropped some. I mean, do you want to say the trend, or you want?
No, I don't. The Rangers.
Yeah,
I have a trend, but it'll take me a while to look it up.
Yeah,
but I definitely take them off a loss because I'm pretty sure they're going to be the home favorite.
Yeah,
so take them off a loss. That's it though. You know,
cool. We appreciate you coming. I'm glad that you could be here. I love the way you cap, bro. And I'm looking forward to doing your NFL looks. I know you're going to do a bunch of them, so we're
going to start them in August.
Okay,
like I said, July is going to be pretty much a vacation. You know, clear your head. You know,
does your wife do summer school shit, or is she? Because I know she's like high level. You know,
yeah, she's a principal. They only got a week off for vacation.
That's the thing when you're in charge, you can't.
Yeah. So she has to be, but she's off on Friday, so she works like long hours Monday through Thursday because they give them that Friday off.
Well, you guys in your
is your wife a regular teacher? Like
she's a principal.
She's a principal. She's like,
yeah, you're doing way more work. Yeah.
When
you're a principal, man, you got a full slate 24/7.
For real, because you ain't about
just the team. No, for real, you do.
So LJ came on one time, and I forget what it was. He goes, "Oh, something happened. Some bullshit happened. Some major bullshit happened that had nothing to do with her, and now she has to go in and deal with this because."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And here's the worst part too: is now LJ, she's stuck in that bureaucracy point of teaching.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's when you get to the higher up levels that you have to deal with the extras that come with it.
That's why I'm a salesman, not a sales manager. I
don't give a fuck about managing. Or you can be a guidance counselor, but when you reach that upper level, there's just so much more that just So,
for example, if someone files a sexual harassment.
Yeah, she's in it and she's in a lawsuit.
Oh, yeah. You gotta go to the hearings,
she got to do the paperwork. She got to go to the head of her boss and let her know, like, it's a total win.
She's got to go to court and all that.
All that.
Yeah.
Dude, your wife's working like 60 hours a week, whether she wants to or not.
Pretty much.
For real. No, there's no rest. Yeah. I mean, it's here's the deal. I'll be honest with you. Like, my ex-wife, and here's the crazy part. My last two girlfriends that I've actually had serious relationships with, they're all teachers. I don't know what the problem is. Why can't I get away from teachers, bro?
Hey.
It's extracurriculars. Dude, you know what? Being a teacher or a principal
because they're freaks. Like that's why. Because they're freaks.
No, dude, it's no, I'm saying the workload.
No,
they're cappers.
If you have to go and be all professional in your private life, you want to let loose. I'm with you guys.
You know
we need some more. Give me a principal. I'll take that.
Well, you guys have a good night.
Take it easy, brother. Thanks so much. I love you, buddy.
When's your next show?
It's every Friday. Well, there's weird stuff going on, and you can sense there's just weird shit. So here's the deal. I have my Thursday show. The Friday show is here right now.
Gotcha.
Until and there's someone else that might want to do a Friday show, and they're I can say begging me to do it, but I offered to do the Friday show, and then it didn't happen for 2 weeks. So here's the deal. It's Friday nights here until otherwise talked about.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely we're gonna link up in August to do the football and continue to keep cashing, do what we do. So I'm just waiting on Diamondbacks and hopefully you guys keep making that money, sir. So
LJ Sports Media, Raw Words Podcast on YouTube. Go follow him.
Appreciate
you, LJ.
All right, y'all. Y'all be good.
See you, buddy.
See you, LJ.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine being a teacher or some crazy shit like that. I just couldn't do it. It's just too much.
Yeah, that's what he told me. There was some lawsuit or some shit, and he goes, she got a call. It was 8:00 at night his time or 9:00, and she's like, she has to go in and deal with this now. Why when I chose my profession, all I want to do is go sell. And when I don't want to manage people, are you kidding me? Like, I can hardly deal with myself.
That's why I love my job. I literally go to work. I go get in a big truck. I
manage your
deliver.
route. That's it. You manage yourself.
That's it.
You know?
I have nobody I have to worry about. Nobody talks to me. I don't have to deal with any management. That's amazing. I just can't deal with the people aspect anymore. It's too much, man.
No, LJ's a CDL.
Man.
Smoke. LJ's a CDL driver. Grit's a UPS employee.
Yeah, it's just too much, dude. Like, I did sales jobs for 15 years. I had a lot of customer, I guess, counter action with some people on some jobs, and I'm just done with it. It's too much.
It is mentally. It's hard. It's hard to. You hear. And I mean, Mike knows. It's hard to hear no all the time. It's hard to hear. It's not. It's not human nature. You need to be a certain type of human being to go to talk. Have 100 conversations, and 70% of them or 75% of them be no's. You know.
Dave, I used to be a over the phone salesman.
Oh, I've been there too.
And I would punch that phone 200 times a day, and the no's never bothered me. What bothered me was just the end of the day, just grind to where you just felt like you never got anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and then when you're in LJ's wife's position, like, man, it's 7:30, it's 8:00. I'm done. I've punched out. I want to have a cocktail. I want to relax for my day. Yeah. And as soon as I take that first sip, I got somebody texting me with a problem.
Yeah.
I want no responsibility of none of that.
Bro, I get calls in my line of work. I get calls at 11 o'clock from dispatch. I'm with it. But the cool thing of the alternate side is I can decide for the week just not to try that hard. I can try hard, or I can decide not to try hard. I mean, I can kind of control that. But the thing is that killing to eat, having to perform.
But the difference is you're in a sales aspect to where if it's a upper tier client, you're going to take the call no matter what, and you're going to be fine.
Of course, your best customers, you're always taking the call.
But like I'm saying with like LJ's wife's situation, it's like, fuck, I have no choice. I have to take this, whether I want to or not.
I could never be in education.
Oh no!
God bless all of you people. What just happened?
There you go, Nick.
He got out of it. You got out of it.
Yeah, White Sox.
You got out of it. Yeah.
I got one. I am now 1-4-3 in baseball today.
4-2. What is
Dude, you sound like where I've been at. It's fucking great.
Guess who just got an RBI?
1-6-3 at the moment.
Who did?
Guess who just got an RBI?
Who?
Bogarts.
Yep.
No. Bogarts got a hit?
I am 3 for. You got an RBI. I'm 3 for 3 on my fucking.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at this. I just looked at his stat line. He didn't. What am I looking at here?
I took that with you, Dave.
Hey. All right. Well, we hit that parlay. Let's fucking. I took Castellino. All I could get was Castellino over a hit. I had the hit.
His RBI was plus 245 today.
There we go. We'll play your fucking favorite one then. How about that?
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
Worse than that is I didn't play him, Dave.
You didn't play it? Well, I had Bogarts. Castellanos got a hit in his last at bat. Let's go. Plus 125.
Hey, I put a full unit on that one too, Dave. Yeah. Thank you. I needed it.
I cut 3 guys for my RBI.
You cut him out, did you?
Hey, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I lost 5, almost 6 full units, 5.5 units yesterday in the fucking Padres debacle.
Well, you should have been on the. You should have been on the fucking.
Oh, I wish I was. I was telling my buddy. And here's the deal: if you guys are backstage, tell me you're backstage. If I go down in the pool or this that.
Well, it was kind of a weird thing. Like everyone left, and then I was talking to Mike about the game, and we went back on and decided to sweat it again. And then Chris Taylor, literally, when Mike came on within the first 10 minutes, Chris Taylor was up, and we were talking about it. We said Chris Taylor he's either big.
The first 2 minutes.
Yeah, it was like Chris Taylor does this or this. It's one of the. He's bipolar.
Well, no.
I'm not watching it, and Mike starts having a like Tourette syndrome attack, and he's going like this, and he's all like, he hit a grand slam. Chris Tam, like, oh my god, and they tied it up, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, no, my whole point being is I was at my buddy's house. There was 2 other dudes over there, and I wasn't about to jump on a live stream with some jackwagons that have no idea what's going to happen or say. And I was like, man, I really want to get on. So, yeah, next time, dude, just, hey, we're backstage, jump on. I'll jump on with these idiots. I'm not worried about it. But, yeah, I don't want to go that far on, you know what I mean?
DeAndre Hopkins, Pats or Ravens? I don't know where he goes. I mean, who knows? I mean,
I do not want him to go to the Ravens or the Bills. Fuck that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I mean, he's kind of like he's not irrelevant.
Hey, give us something, Dave. We got the Phillies just picked up the W. Give us
the Phillies
something.
Won for the whole thing. All right, we can do that. We'll talk about America.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my America! Fuck yeah!
Liberty Bell, fuck yeah! Geno's and Pats, fuck yeah! We can do a little.
I think the point where you told me the clip was 23 minutes and 20 seconds, but.
Oh, for the fucking yeah! Go for it. Go find it. Go find it. Go find it.
It's all good. It's just one. Just one. It was a big one, though.
What are we?
Big boy says. Man, dude, that under in that first 5 in the Cleveland game was a play, but just I got spooked with that pitcher.
Who is anyone on the Rays full game, or was it just first 5?
I'm on Rays full game.
Full game, you got there we go.
I'm on the Rays full game as well.
Okay.
I did a parlay. I did Rays, Dodgers, Mariners.
And fucking Bogarts. I played him 3 days in a row to get an RBI. I got none. And then I
what
cut
are you doing, bro?
Plus 245 too. I was like, man, that's just too good a number. But then, yeah, whatever. Fuck them. Fuck them. You're gonna win some. You're gonna lose some. But America, fuck yeah.
Yeah, America, fuck yeah. The Mariners are minus 160. What do they have? Men on base? You have too many screens open. No,
it's the top of the 6, but the White
Why
Sox
are they minus 160 when they're not batting? That's kind of strange. Arizona. All right, I'm gonna go Tinkle. Right back.
All right.
Here we go, boys. It's happening.
Well, I tell you what, dude, Mike, all I wanted to do on vacation was sit down and cap baseball. That's all I wanted to do. Dude, I bet you I've spent less time on vacation capping baseball than I was if I was fucking working. How does that happen? I got a staycation. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, dude, it's been like an amazingly great staycation, going to the pool, barbecues, golf, the whole deal, but at the same time, it's ultra frustrating. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's crazy frustrating.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I got 2 days left, and that's back to the grind, bud.
I was telling Dave, when I take time away, I end up falling behind. I can't. It takes me like a week or two to get back into the groove and get the rhythm going.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at. It's like I took like 2 days off, and I did a little bit, but I didn't really dig into much. And now I just feel like I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel like I know exactly what's going on anymore.
What's a day off?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want one of those, but like,
I don't know what that is. What is that?
I envy you, my son. My young son, I envy you. How old are you? 24? 22?
23.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Wait till you're 43, bud. 2 kids, ex-wife, mortgage. Yeah, you'll feel what it's about. I promise you, you're not going to love any part of it. So be very wary.
You sell it so good, though.
All that sounds terrible. I'm going to stay single and no kids.
Hey, I'm not trying to live Or I'm not trying to tell them a fairy tale here. I'm trying to guide along the way, you know?
Wait till the power bill comes in and some asshole fucking was blasting their shit nonstop, or the water bill comes in and you're like, what happened?
Oh no, dude! Wait till you get his son, and he has his fucking asshole friends out here on the slip and slide, and leaves the fucking hose on for a day and a half. You'll see. Yeah.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Yeah, you go down to the back of your yard and it's fucking marshland. And you're like, when all of a sudden did I get fucking marshland? Oh, that's why the hose has been out for 3 days.
Dude, I was just telling the story to somebody the other day. I had a buddy come by. We used to play a ton of golf, and he comes by afterwards. He's like, "Hey, I'm going to use your hose to go clean off my golf shoes." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever, go ahead." And it was late, it was dark or whatever, and he comes back in after like 20 minutes. So the guy spent like 20 minutes cleaning his fucking golf shoes. But whatever, that's teach his own. If that's what you want to do, that's your thing. So like 2 days later, maybe it was 3 days later, I'm sitting out in my front porch, smoking, and it's late. It's like midnight. And all of a sudden I see someone coming up the walk with a fucking flashlight. And I'm like, who the fuck is coming up my walk at midnight, right? Turns out it's my neighbor. He's like, dude, I think you got your hose on. He's like, my basement is flooded out. My sump pump blew out because it was running nonstop for the last 2 days. He's like, my basement's totally flooded. I look out, sure enough, my asshole buddy left the fucking hose on. 3 straight days, I guess. And because I'm on an elevator property, so it drained right into this poor son of a bitch's basement.
Yeah.
What a mess. I said, then the water bill came and it was like double what was expected. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Oh yeah. Yep.
My buddy's like, well, I'll give you $10. I was bitching at him so much about being an idiot leaving it on. He's like, I'll give you $10. Don't worry about it. I'm like, dude, I don't want your $10.
$10, motherfucker. I want like $100 bill. Yeah, I want a big old fuck. Yeah.
$10. Wait till I'm in a lawsuit or some fucking insurance.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, insurance claim, the whole deal. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna need more than that. Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
$10, dude.
You have buddies like mine. Oh, I'll pay for it. What is it? $500? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I got my water bill that month, and it was $200, and I couldn't figure out why. And I'll be honest, I said 3 days. I bet you that bitch was running for almost a whole week.
I can beat that. I had a water bill here. So I live in my grandpa lives at his wife's place, who owns it. He owns this place, and I'm the caretaker, inheritor, and all that. But there was a 2000 plus water bill because outside of the meter there was a leak on HOA property, but they tried to pin it on his house. So we went and had it inspected and all that, but it had been leaking for like 2 months, slowly, like a slower leak. And it was the water bill for 2 months was like $2,000, and we're like, okay, well, I'm not a fucking elephant. Like I don't have a pool. Like I'm not running a water park. Like what the fuck?
Telling you, man. Mm-mm.
So what do we got? Rays are about to win this
I'm looking
game
right now. Dodgers are up.
So we're gonna
up now.
Chicago's up. Did they just score? They must have.
Yep.
Which is good. We took the over live. If I'll take the over and lose the game.
Yeah, I'll take the over 5.5. I'm cool with that.
I'll lose the game. I'll take that for sure.
Yeah, that'll offset the parlay that I've got, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah. It's a good day. After yesterday, I'll be up a couple units.
Oh, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what it was, Dave, but like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I mean, I was just smoking it. It was great. I mean, nothing was big unit size. You know me with baseball right now. Everything's real small, but still, it's like, hey, 3 days in a row, up 70. I'm winning almost 70%. And then, 2 days in a row. Yeah, welcome back to Earth. No smoke.
It's all good. Barney was supposed to jump in. He likes to go backstage.
I'm down for some horses if you want.
We're gonna do. I mean, if you're up, Smoke, I'll send it to you. No pressure. Once these games end, we're almost there. We'll go back. We hang out backstage, so you're welcome, like you've been.
Oh, I'm totally down for some horses, Mike. I hit another one last night for another 60, dude. So 3 days in a row now. I'm up about $70 a day on ponies, man. Yeah, couldn't believe it. And the best part, I'm not gonna lie, So I was telling these guys on the live stream, I finally beat my buddy in golf. And I shit you not, Mike, it's been 10 years. I've never beat this fucking guy. Right? And he always shoots in the low 80s. I can never fucking catch him. I beat him yesterday. And boy, we went to the pool and we had a barbecue. And then we went back to his house and we were racing ponies. And I was smoking his ass all night. It was one of the best nights of my life. I'm not going to lie. I got to rub it in his face for about 7-8 hours. And I was smoking him on ponies. He kept going the opposite that I was going. That was great. And trust me, he's an Italian bastard. And he's about as cocky as they get. So I can assure you, even though I'm 1-80, I got my shots in on that one. You feel what I mean? Oh, dude, he's crazy cocky. Talks shit at everything that he does. And I normally get him at a lot of other stuff, but the golf, I can never beat him, dude. And I got him yesterday, man. And I had a good 8 hours where I just rubbed it in his eye. He went to bed a sorry puss. He was not happy. Good shit.
Well, I can understand that when you're on the opposite side of everybody and all you hear is your losing side. I can understand how they.
I mean, in general, yeah. Hate it, man.
The worst.
What are you talking about? Everyone is. Give me first of all, that's the pot calling the kettle black. First of all,
yeah.
Second of all, everyone was on Oakland. There's 2 people that you knew that were on the other side, but you know what? We were victorious. I am Sparta.
I'm on Twitter, and if you can give me a follow, I'll share some parlays for you.
There you go.
All right, we all take our medicine. We've all been pounded down when we lose. That's what we do. We're dudes. We fuck with each other. That's what we do.
Well, the double whammy is Philly's my team too, so you know.
I will say that. And what's funny is Razor. That's why I love Razor because he's a real gambler. But can I ask a question on the MLB Network? A game that's on the Apple TV, is it not on the MLB Network? Did they take it over?
Yeah, I just tried to click on it.
Mike, on this deal that we probably shouldn't be talking about, but either way, do you get Apple TV on that too?
You don't get Apple TV, but you can watch the shows on Apple TV.
Okay, so you can watch the games on Apple TV?
Well, you get all the.
I don't have Apple TV.
Well, I can stream this on Bet Online. Never mind. I can't get the Mariners fucking White Sox
That's
games.
the game that I was trying to put on. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, you can see like the programming on Apple TV, but you can't see Apple TV. But you can watch the baseball packages, the NHL, NFL, MLB, all of those.
Yeah. Well, if it's on MLB Network, if it's on Apple TV, they don't show it on MLB Network. It's fucked. It's
yeah, no, you're out.
So I'll watch it behind. I don't care. Make me pay and then I can't watch it. God damn. I will never get Apple TV. You can go.
They got some good shows on Apple TV.
Yeah, but I don't need an
Ted Lasso, bud. Ted Lasso's fucking great. Have you seen that yet, Mike?
Yeah, of course.
You can.
Ted Lasso's fucking great, man. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great show.
I got the 3rd season out now, right?
Yeah, it's over though.
Oh, I know, but I haven't watched it yet. I've only made it through the first 2.
Yeah.
I've only watched the first 2 episodes of the 3rd. Yeah, I'm dying for it. And that little hot blonde minx. Oh yeah, I teach her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I was talking the other day about that one show on, I think it was HBO, and I was telling you guys, it's like HBO's nailed it. It was like young 20-year-old softcore porn, and then I sent you guys a text there. They canceled it. The first season, they canceled it.
Are you kidding me? You finally got something. That sucks.
They said the sexual content was so out there.
It was too graphic. It was too graphic for them. Hey, look, make me pay for it. I'll buy it.
They canceled it. It was awesome.
Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, that's funny. Dude, my buddy, man, it was funny. It was 2 days ago. My buddy texted me. He's like, "Hey, dude, you need to go ahead and turn on this Golf Network channel, dude. These broads are smoking hot." And the first thing I thought of was Mike. Like, yep, fucking Mike was all over it one night, dude.
Fuck that one show there where there was the game ended and it was
what it was, yeah.
It was like a golfing lesson. It was on mute, but the
Yeah.
TV was so hot.
So hot, you can't I mean, how are you not gonna watch? I mean, I'll tell you what, golf may not have a lot figured out, but I'll tell you what, you show a bunch of 30 to 40-year-old some smoking shop chick with a golf club in her hand telling you how to swing it. Yeah, you're going to get views. We're going to watch it. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, it was so funny. You texted me and I said, dude, turn on a Golf Network. You got it right now? Dude, I think it was like 3 days or 4 days after we had that stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it cracks me up.
I had Jock Peterson to get an RBI at plus 175, and I just got one. Giants are down 4-3, but I'll take my Peterson RBI. Let's go.
Oh, that'll offset a bunch of other shit you had.
Yep.
Yep.
And I went 3 for 3 on my cut, guys. So I will no longer.
That's what I was telling Dave. I'm just nowhere near looking into player props, and I just want to get there so bad. You know what I mean? You know me. I'm a big player prop guy as it is. But I just don't know anywhere near what I need to know about baseball to get there. I want to be
the past 5 games, and if they've done something for the last 5 games, take whatever that is.
Dave, I understand, but dude, I'm telling you, like, maybe I'm just a retard. But when I go to these websites and things that you guys are telling me to go to, man, dude, it takes me all fucking day to sit.
You go to ESPN, you pull up the guy, and it gives his last 5 games right there at the middle of the screen. And if he has a home run in 3 of them, if he has a hit the last 4 or 5 games.
I understand. It's just I'm so focused on other stuff. I don't. Fuck. I'm just telling you. I'm so focused on everything else, and I'll be honest, like I was saying, fucking vacation, I was thinking was going to be the best thing for me when it came to handicapping, but shit, it's been the worst. I can't delegate the time properly.
Yeah, I'm with
you. You know, I just can't. There's no rhythm. There's no structure. When I go to work, there's structure. I get up, I do this, I take care of it. You know what I mean? There's time intervals throughout the day to where I look at this like, yeah, man, it's all willy-nilly now. There's no structure. And then I got kids. Let's go to the pool. We'll get there. But, yeah, I totally thought going into vacation, man, I was like, oh, yeah. We're just going to do this, and we're going to do this, and we're going to look at this, and we're going to do this. And then next thing you know, you're 30 minutes into it, and then, all right, something else to do. Been rough.
No, he's not a CDL driver, bro. You don't drive CDL. You drive the box trucks, right?
No, I drive. I used to do package car, but like, I don't know, like a giant.
You don't drive the truck and trailer, though, right?
No, I don't have to have a CDL.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm actually all I have to have is a chauffeur license, Class E.
There you go.
No. Yeah, the big rigs are in the future, but the kids are too young, the hours are too shitty, so you gotta wait.
Well, LJ's a
All right, boys. It is official. The hip to be square play of the day has cashed at a plus 176.
Wow, you get some units back?
Hey, I smashed that for a half a unit today.
All right.
I crossed over the negative threshold yesterday to get to 0.98 units, and now we're at 2.74, boys. Let's go.
All right, we'll go. Hammercock, play of the day.
Yeah, I put a quarter unit.
It wasn't a Hammercock play of the day. I need to make a Lewis one. I'm going to make one for that.
Mariners just tied it, and so did the Giants.
Well, that's good and bad. That's Sour Patch Kids right there. There we go.
Yeah, Mike, I put a quarter unit to a half a unit every day on that play.
Nice, dude.
Oh, every day. Nah, man. Nope. Yeah, man. If old Mike says we got to give it a run, we got to give it a run. That's all there is to it.
You don't need to make this.
Hey, man, I trust this guy like my dad, bro. You kidding me? Especially when it comes to making money on sports. Shit. You might even be above the old dad. Because my dad don't know shit. He calls me crazy every day.
2-2. That over's looking not so bad in that game. I mean,
we're on our way.
I don't like this Dodgers game right now, though.
It's basically, I mean, right now,
might be a good.
One of us is going to be even, and one of us is going to be up 2 units. You know what I mean? No matter what happens. So,
what's the live line right now? Yeah, it's still minus 160. I don't know.
Rays, you don't need to make this interesting in the 9th. That's not needed.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, no, it's not at all. I've got them full games.
Do that.
Come on, Strong. Make you proud here.
Let's go, Flea Mathis. Let's go, buddy.
What's he say? What's he saying? Let's fucking go. LFG, another.
It is 4 in a row. So Flea was right.
He was right. Yeah.
Nick, did you take the Rays minus 1.5?
No, money line.
Money line.
It was minus 118.
I put him in a parlay, but I took him first 5. So yeah. I'm with you.
Right now it's 1st and 2nd, 1 out, 3 and 2 count. I would like for my boy Sean Armstrong to get out of this here. Shout out, former ECU alum.
I'll be okay with that.
And he walks him. Oh my God! Stop doing this.
God.
It's never easy. It will never be easy.
Wow.
There we go, Mike. Let's go.
That's good.
I like my guy, Mike M. I do.
How could you not like a guy that's just
out, Dave.
Positive to the end? Guys, don't worry that they're down 28 points at halftime. Don't worry that they've thrown 4 interceptions. We're still winning this.
Exactly. Hey, you got 20 people watching.
Oh my God!
Right now, right? Every one of you 20 people need to be playing that pimp slap play.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need to be retweeting it. You need to be liking it. And the pimp slap play of the day. And then you get the square play of the day, hip to be square. Y'all need to be playing that shit.
You guys are watching shows for instruction. Let me give you a 3-step process and instruction on what you need to do. First of all, you're on Picks from Dave. You hit the like button and you subscribe. Second is you go over to Earl Sports Bets.
Time out, Dave. Don't give all the goods away. They got to see the video in order to hit the button. They need to know how to do it.
Well, we're gonna show them in just a second,
right
and then you need to go to Earl Sports Bets and do the same damn thing, or vice versa. Then you need to go over to Pimp Slap POD on Twitter and follow every hip to be square. And I'll give you a fourth thing to do. Very, very hard. Can you guys follow this? You guys, the audience, you're watching.
You lost me. Sorry, what?
Then you watch this video, okay?
And you push this button, which will give you 5 minutes to get out of there. Now, whatever you do, don't push this button, because that will set off the bomb immediately, and we'll all be dead.
Good play, Dave.
Or hit the unlike or hit the dislike button. That helps us too. Hit one of them. Doesn't
or
matter.
Talk shit. I mean, that helps too.
Yeah. Or go to the comments
Leave
and
a
say
comment.
something.
We suck.
Or tell this guy up here to put in that Baker Mayfield jersey already.
Baker Mayfield.
Maybe that's why I'm losing tonight. I put on Cleveland.
You know what you need to do? You need to retire that one like I am.
Giants went up 5-4. Man, oh man, come on. Man, oh man. Come on. This might
I've been tossing around the idea of going to the enshrinement game there in Canton, Jets Browns, just so I can see Joe Thomas.
Man, the Dodgers bullpen is so bad. They're so bad.
What is going on here?
So do I switch from the Baker to the Odell then?
No, burn them both. I like that though. I did that. Yeah, I like that. I like the. But honestly, I prefer the Baker because that's the color rush. I prefer the color rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, the color rush are the best. I got a Myles Garrett color rush and a Nick Chubb color rush.
I gotta watch 2 games now. Come on.
Yeah, color rush are the best, dude.
We got it twice.
Thank you, Rays. Double play.
There you go.
Wow, you made that way too sweaty.
There we go. We got it.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever. Make me a bicycle, clown.
Fuck yeah.
So now after that, I think I'll finish down like a little over 3 units.
Yeah, I got mollywopped last night, man, in that Padres game. I took him for about 4 units at +1.5 at plus money, and I just thought for sure it was a no deal. You know, it shouldn't be a problem. And then, yeah, couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Finished the day down 3.38. Whatever.
Who's coming up next for the Dyers? We'll get 2 at bats if they can hold them here. Smith grounded out. Freeman grounded. Yeah, Freeman won't be up. So fuck Freeman.
Crazy.
I do need the Dodgers to do something here, though.
Yeah, well, they were up 4-0, and two innings they just gave up 5.
Yeah, I know.
Their bullpen is god awful.
Yeah.
They're not that bad on paper. They're just fucking doing so bad.
Padres?
No, the Dodgers bullpen.
Oh, Dodgers. Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, no.
We were just talking about the Rays. I was thinking Padres. I think after this game, though, tonight, even though I have the Rays written down for tomorrow, but I would very much like to make a move on the Padres to win the National League West, and I think I can probably get 16-1 now for it after tonight.
Whew.
Take a couple big shots for some division.
How far are they out?
After tonight, they're another game out because the Diamondbacks won.
Yeah, no. So were they 4 or 5 somewhere in there?
So here's my dilemma with that. So here let's have some real talk. Let's have some real big boy talk.
I was expecting that.
I said preseason, and I said this to you, Nick. I think the only future that I liked, and it was only +160 or something, was for the Padres to win that division because the Dodgers didn't do much. Okay, so here's the thing: should I throw like $500 on it? I mean, like for a real deal, fucking
the Padres?
Yes. Because I only do futures when it means something. I don't need to win $500 on a future.
Hear me out on this tomorrow. Hear me out on this. If tomorrow we go and look and they're giving us the Padres for 16-1, 17-1 to win the NL West, there's no need to put more than a unit on it because it'll pay out 17 units if you hit.
I don't care. I can accept. I had 19 units in the game last night. I don't care. A futures bet to me, if I'm not winning $5,000 on a futures bet, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing?
Processes behind that. But
no, what I'm telling you is this: you're getting ready to approach the All-Star break, right?
Yeah.
Maybe wait a week or 2.
I did make 2 moves on
better number. Because you might wait a week or 2, and instead of a +160, you might be looking at a 260 or even a 300.
Well, but if it's over, if it's 10-1 or more,
it's going to be.
dude, I'm totally cool with that. Like, I understand the value is totally right now.
Well, I've taken very few. I've taken less than 10 futures bets in my entire career because I just don't like locking in money. There's one that I did. This is my story. I was walking around. In 2019, I was walking around the Venetian, drunk as piss. I was up $1,000 from gambling, and I went to the sports book and I saw the 49ers 40-1, and I thought to myself, maybe I should take this and do it. And I talked myself out of it smartly. Well, the Niners went to the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, and so the whole season I'm thinking to myself, I just made a $40,000 mistake. Well, I didn't. I saved $1,000.
Yes,
But that's the kind of way. That's how I think. It's big or nothing. Why am I tying up money for half a year? I don't need to. I don't need an investment that pays.
Oh, no, dude, I understand.
A couple $100 later on. I don't need that.
No, trust me, Dave. I get it. But my point being is, if you wait a little bit, and I hate to say it, even maybe wait till after you get through the All-Star break and the trade deadline and everything else. And the only reason why I say that is because things may change, and you might get a much bigger number, but also it could negatively affect you to get a lower number. So you need to decide where you're at in that aspect. Because personally, I think you probably get a better number.
What are you saying, Big Show? I don't understand what you're saying.
I understand this point. What he's saying is, if you're going to make futures plays, have a separate book for it, and that's exactly what I do.
Yeah,
I make all my actual bets on My futures are all on Bovada. All my futures are on Bovada. So I don't.
Yeah,
and I
smart,
learned this-
smart man. Big
and I
shot.
learned-
agree.
learned this
Wholeheartedly.
with hockey because I had to sit there and wait until the Stanley Cup ended to watch all my futures go away.
No, I totally agree.
Yeah, I have all my.
It's different thought processes, smoking. It's just different. It's different approaches to things. And for me, if it's, I'll say $2,000 is the threshold. I don't want to tie up $2,000. I don't want to tie up $2,000 for more than a week because I can.
So if it's okay if you're looking to make $2,000, then
Yeah.
if we see it's 15-1, 16-1 tomorrow, put $200 on it, and you can win $3,200.
But why not? Why not put it? Why not double it up and put $400 or $500 on it? That's another unit and a half. I mean, it's not for me. I mean, like I'm not unit shaming
That's
people.
up
I'm
to you.
just
But
saying.
if you're saying your threshold is $2,000 and they're sitting there at 16-1 tomorrow, I'm just using that example because I saw
Yeah.
15 today and they lost. So let's just say 16-1. If it's sitting there, you can throw $300 on it and you can get $4,800. Is that enough?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
No, Dave, I totally agree with what you're saying.
But the Padres are. Here's the thing. But the Padres are 8.5 games out.
Correct.
No, I totally agree. My point just
This
being
is betting
is,
on the Diamondbacks to fall off.
well, yeah, no, my point just being is, you just never know what's going to happen when you're this close
And yeah,
to shit moving around, right?
I mean, it happens, and I've dealt with that. I mean, that's just part of it. But
Oh,
here's
no,
the thing.
your conviction.
For me, it's
to
thinking
do
that
it.
this is the best line I can get. So I think tomorrow 16-1 is the best line I'm going to get.
You know what? You know other bets that I like more. I mean, just to be honest, the Astros at 3.5 out, the Angels at 3.5 out.
Oh, I bet that today. I got the Astros to win their division today at -115.
The Orioles are going to fall.
no,
The
I
Yankees
totally like
at
all that.
10.5
That's
back.
different
I don't know if I
scenario.
like that.
No, I see the only ones I was looking at a couple of them today. The only divisions I was not looking to make plays in is the East and the Central because I got tickets on both the Twins and the Rays already.
Did the Mariners just jack one?
Cleveland right now.
Yeah.
Yes,
serious?
3-2.
Nice.
3-2.
Yep.
No, what's Cleveland on the division right now?
I saw a +225 today. I want to say.
Yeah, see, and here's the deal. I'm a Cleveland fan. I wouldn't take it. I just wouldn't.
See, the only reason why I would take that is
Padres are different. I think they got a chance.
if I would, yeah, because currently I have the Twins at +185 to win the Central from preseason, and the only reason I would take the Guardians to win the division at +225 is me saying I am guaranteed. Obviously,
something's going to happen with the Twins. They're going to have a blow up.
It's not even saying anything about the Twins really for me. It's I know the Tigers and the Royals aren't doing anything, and basically it would be taking the Guardians.
One or the other. These are the two.
Take your deposit bonus. Take your deposit bonus and put it on the.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I totally agree with that.
Big
That's a
Show.
great
This is why we're cut from the same cloth.
That's a great play.
That's a great idea.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, when you get your free bets, put them on futures.
Yeah,
for sure.
I put them on plus money long shots. That's what I do.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're telling me you'll wait 6 months to cash a bet versus the ability to have that cash at hand and roll it over 5,000.
This is why this is a bit. This is why cash. This is a cash flow business thing. It's like cash flow means so much for small businesses. Like I'm a small business, right? For me, $1,000 now is worth more than 3,000 later. It really is.
For me,
if you have $100, if you're going to put $100 on a future and maybe you win 1,600 or 2,200, look what happened with that Oakland game. 7 rollovers, you got a $200,000. I mean,
look what happened to that Dodgers game last night where we won 2 Metros.
That's the difference.
Oh, by the way,
that's why I don't do futures, man.
Use your ability to be unbiased when you look at a cap because you're like, I already got a future on this team.
I've said that a million times. I've said that a million times.
I don't let it impact.
NCAA bracket is poison for bets.
Subconsciously,
I bet against my futures. I have no problem betting against my futures.
Yeah, I'm with if you can do that, but that's why the bracket is like, oh well, I have them in my bracket, so I'm not going to bet against them. No,
my bracket's done by the first weekend. We're good.
That's why I don't do these. I put $25 in a bracket or a free bracket. That's what I do. It's because it's nothing. It's just like I can say fuck it.
Yeah, no, I care more. Like it's the same thing with fantasy football. I care more about my NFL bets than my fantasy teams. I don't care. Yeah, but no.
Oh yeah, because fantasy football is year long. You get there when you get there. You manage it as you go. No, this is right here, right now, daily. That's what's important.
That's why I like DFS.
That's why I don't do futures. Like, I may do more what you do now to where it is worth it to do all right, here you go, $25, $35, $40 bet on a future.
Yeah.
Instead of, I mean, Dave, I understand what you're saying. You have more confidence, but for me as a novice, I would never do anything close to that because it ties up my money too much. Versus what he's saying, hey, I'll do 30 or 40 bucks, but like, no, you have more conviction and you feel stronger about it. And you have more.
It's two things, Britt. It's two things. It's one is tying up money, but two is the juice worth the squeeze. I won't care. I don't. If I'm taking $100 and putting it on a 20-1 future, I'm either putting $1,000 on it or not caring. I mean, I'd rather.
No, you're exactly saying what I'm saying is. Yeah. I'm not going to tie up $100 or $200. Yeah. If I'm going to do it, maybe I do it for 30, 40, 50, just to have a little edge, to have a little something to look forward to, and get $150, $200 pop. Or if I'm as convicted as you are,
I'd rather take $50 and buy a bottle of booze. I mean, that's what.
Well, I agree with both.
It's just where this is where different people are at. Yeah, it's fine, and I get it. But the bottom, I guess, without saying dollar amounts, talking about tying up your money, the usage of money for small business, like cash flow, is so important. It's so important. It's so
greatly. Yeah, dude. Daily basis is where it's at. It's the old adage, or what the hell?
If you're $100 better, if you're $100 better. If you're $100 better, you might only in a week you might only be up $100, and you want that other you want that $100 to keep going right now.
Well, the way I look at it, Dave, is more of I'm going to get about 3 to 4% tops in like the stock market and investments and other things. And shit, I can turn that in a day.
Yeah,
I might be able to triple that in a day. Like, look at you guys last night. You basically quadrupled your 3% mark daily return in a couple hours.
I mean, also another good way to think about this. Yeah, I think another good way to think about this is, first of all, I have two separate bankrolls that I'm starting to develop. One strictly for futures, and the
futures bankroll. You said that for a while, yeah.
And basically, the way you can look at it as well is you can look at sports betting as an investment. My daily bets, those are my day trades, and my futures are my long-term investments.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I love it. That's a great way.
Different bets for me.
That's a good way of looking at it. That's a great way of looking at it. That's a
just listening to you. I'm totally in.
Cool with having my money tied up for 10 months.
That's like having a day trading account and a 401k account. It's two different. You're using them completely different.
Correct.
Yeah,
but I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, it is.
Seriously, especially for some new cappers. Because here's the deal. Let's be real. If you're a brand new capper and you got $50 a day, wouldn't it make sense to stack $10 away to make that long move, or $5 a day for that long?
It's move? Not enough. It's not enough for me. That's where Mike shaking his head for the amount. It's juicing with the squeeze.
I'll take a plus 200 that's 20 to 30, and then I'm on my way. You know.
Well, no, I get it, but I'm just saying, like, I think that's a good idea. Is sit a little aside as you can, and then get to the end of the season, and then when the season starts, you got a bankroll, and you just.
This is the gambler in me. I'd rather if we're talking about putting $25 on a future versus putting $25 on a 6-game parlay for one day.
Oh no!
I'm much more putting $25 on a 6-game parlay than $25 on a long. I mean, give me a.
Well, no, I understand what you're saying, but maybe he's getting himself to where he has a bankroll, to where your secondary bankroll, you got a couple of grand in it, and you can.
You're talking about a person that has established bankroll versus someone that's trying to build one. It's a different.
Yeah,
it's a
totally
different
different.
I'll tell you when I take futures is when I'm at a casino, like a physical casino book that has a sports bet or a sports book, and I'll put together the all the championship winners, and I'll hope that it comes through for a couple $, or I'll go on a sports book online right before a big event like the U.S. Open, put a guy in there to win the U.S. Open, throw a guy in there to win the NCAA championship. Go and put a 5 or 6 spotter together. NHL, NBA. Take all the favorites. Who gives a shit? And then hope you
a
get
bigger
cash
shot
out.
is. That's what I'm saying. I want the juice to be with the squeeze. Yeah.
Yeah, if 2 of them hit, that cash out that you just put in there, or that option that you just put in there for, if you did a $10 6 future, optimism with the U.S. Open, NBA, NHL, NCAA. After 2 of them hit, you're going to be able to cash out for 10 times your money. You can take that $10 and turn it into $1,000. That's a good spot. I like those spots.
Oh no! Here's the deal: is I'm not talking about a spot. I'm just talking about. I understand what he's saying is if you can delegate a certain percentage of your bankroll, and then that percentage does nothing but just continue to grow, and all you do is futures with that percentage of your bankroll. I think that's a pretty good idea.
I like Nick, when you said that earlier this season, and you're dealing with, as a younger guy, and you've got all these things going on, like it is a very smart idea, and I don't do it if you want to do futures, to put aside a separate bankroll. I'm with you completely. I think it's a great idea.
That's all I'm getting at. That's all I'm getting at is I think that's a really good way of looking at it, to where as you went throughout the year, you just kick a little aside, and then Dave, who knows? Maybe after a year and you've done all your future bets, you've amassed by the end of that year, and you get some of those future bets to come in.
You're separating 2 different investment types, and your strategy. You don't have to mix your so for right now, when you right now, like a bankroll on a book, you can bet futures, you can bet unders. You've all these strategies. If you just have a futures bankroll, there's one strategy for it, and you can act accordingly. I'm with you.
I just think, like I said, I just think it's a novel idea to maybe separate a little something aside, and that whole thing is nothing for the futures. I don't think, because you're intermixing your money, but like you said, and I'm a firm believer, like I will not tie up my money. My money is needed now.
Yeah.
A daily investment.
Huge. Yeah.
No, that's the name of the game. That's why we're here. Is
cash flow is what we do, especially if you can lose in a day. If you're losing $500, $1,000, $2,000 in a day, it's not going to dent. That's why if I have a big hit, like I'm walking around a casino, I have an extra $1,000. That's why I thought about it. I didn't do it, but I have a different thought process about it. That's
my point. Is just I agree with him. Separating and adding to it, you could get to the point to where you're putting $300 to $500 to $1,000 on these futures, because now you've grown that second book. It may take you 4 years, but you're there. That's all.
Also, another thing that plays an aspect to that, I like playing futures. Futures are fun for me a little bit too.
Yeah, I don't.
Because and I don't put a lot of money on them. And for me, it's not really the money for these futures. It's also, I have an entertainment type of factor as well for this. This is a full year sweat for the bet.
Dude, you get gratification from knowing, hey, I thought this team way back when was going to get there.
That was my other thing.
I read was right.
It's also
total gratification.
That was about what I was about to mention. It's also somewhat of an ego move.
Absolutely.
So I can be like, motherfucker, 8 months ago, I called this team.
I told you.
Back in October, I put a post out saying the Vegas Golden Knights are winning Stanley Cup. On October 10th, 2022, I put Vegas Golden Knights were one of the 6 teams I put out there to win the Stanley Cup, and they were middle-aged, whatever. I put out my futures for that. I would have made 19 units. Cool. Do I care about the 19 units if I would have actually bet these, whatever? No. But it's also the fact that I can. It also makes me think that in the long term, I understand where some of these teams are.
Like I gave out for futures. I gave out the Nuggets at 10-1. I typed in. I did a couple experiments. I haven't been betting my future. I just started betting my futures for MLB season. Like that was the first round of futures I actually bet. So, I mean, I sprinkled some on NHL, so whatever. But like my NHL futures, I posted in the beginning of the season. It was just an experiment for me to see how I would do, and that was entertaining as it is. Like to see how I would do. And I also did that with the NFL season. And if I would have bet them, I would have hit Kansas City 10-1, things along those lines. Like I've noticed that if I'm betting these futures, like last year in the MLB, I gave out on a couple of shows Alcantara to win the Cy Young at 20-1, Aaron Judge to win the MVP at 15-1. I've given out some pretty nice futures, and it's just an excitement factor, and it's an ego that I could predict these things going down like at 15-1, 20-1.
That's what I said, man. It's just you get an opportunity to kind of pump your chest a little bit and say, hey, I told you 8 months ago. But at the same time, like I said, you do it for a couple of years, which is, I mean, kind of ridiculous because we play a daily game, and the game we play is daily. But you build that book up, but then you're in the status what Dave's talking about. You can take 2, 3, 4 futures for $1,000 a piece.
Feeling of just the.
But Dave, I'm with you, man. Like it's a daily grind. I gotta have my money.
Yeah, feeling the satisfaction of a future hitting is sometimes worth more than the money itself. Just because.
Oh, I couldn't agree. Hey, look, Marty and I were talking last night at the cookout and everything, and there's a couple of them down there that are gambling now, and they're watching the shows, and they're hitting the likes now, and they're getting into it, and. You know, I got some dudes at work, and they're all about it, and this, that, and the other. And I'm telling them, like, hey, you know, you can look into futures because that's what a lot of these guys talk about. But it's don't put $500 on a future if that's your money you need to gamble with over the next 3 months.
No,
that's what I try to tell them because they want to go big, and I'm like, I get it. Big is big when it pays. Smacks. It's a great future. But if you need that money over the next month or so to gamble, you need to keep your money.
Yes.
That's just the way I operate. Is I would love to get in. That's why I said is I endorse your mind, and maybe I will go to that and set some aside to where I can get into that realm a little bit. But I'm with Dave. Like I can't tie up $1,000 or $500, and I just really am not into doing $50 or $25 future bets, but I mean they're okay. And if you slowly build that side of your book up, then it's totally worth it. You know?
Yeah, it's all about what you want to get out of sports betting as well.
Oh, absolutely. For you,
if you're looking, futures
no,
are more
you're for the long haul. You want to be doing this in 30 years. That's the difference.
My day-to-day bets, I care more about, like money-wise, but my futures are more. My futures are more entertainment because I don't bet that much on my futures. And I mean, but
at the end of the day, it was like I was saying, you want to have a futures book and a regular book that you've been building for 5 years. Shit, you might have $5,000 to $7,000 to $10,000 in that future book. You don't know, and at that point, you can play big boy ball. You know, but I like that idea. I may seriously think about putting a little aside here and there. Maybe I don't even do it till next year, but hey, who knows? By next year, maybe I got 1,000 or 1,500 in there I can play with. That.
So Campbell, you're 27910. I am.
It's good business. Let's put it that way.
You're 27910. I'm 14511. We have nothing in common, Barney. I'm sorry. You took some chalk, sir. And the 10 wasn't, though. The 10's up front.
The Dodgers got a runner on second.
They do.
1 out.
I was watching that. Now I switched to the fucking horses. Get up.
Let's go, Dodgers. Let's go now.
14511 Tribach. The 5 is up there.
On first and third.
The 7's fucking this up. Get out of there, 7. Get up all these other horses.
With Freeman. Runners on first and third with Freeman on at bat. Let's do it, Freddie. You fuck me.
Oh, you got one through. Oh, you're ahead of me, Mike. You fucker.
It dropped. Yes.
First and third. Let's go.
Did you hit Barney, did you hit that? I didn't hit it. You must have hit something because all those fucking other horses. The 5, the 7, 5, 7, or 5, 5, 4, 5, 4, 7.
Come on, Freddie. Get us there, Freddie.
Yeah, we didn't have any of that, buddy.
Nope.
I'm all for it, Mike. Let's go. Knock this bitch out the park.
Tied it up. Freddie Freeman with the RBI, boys. Let's go now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I needed a home run. But that's fine.
It dropped. Let's go.
That was a little duck fart, but that's okay.
Dude, I'll take it. You give me a pigeon fart. I don't care how it works.
Now we got Big Willie style coming up here down for us. Let's go.
Like it.
You like what? What did you just say?
I like it.
Oh,
I like it a lot.
I like it, man. I actually know, not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
I ask it every time, but is that
I love Dak Prescott.
Every time someone says I like it, I'm with Mike. I think about dicks being hard, which is a strange thought process.
Oh, it's so good, man. I love Whack Prescott.
All right.
That's the best.
All right, he says.
All right. So I'm doing a little bookkeeping, whatever, for this month. It was minus 3.38 units today. But so far in the month of June, 105, 81, and 15, up 13.95.
That's awesome. We need to play a video for that. I mean, that's fucking.
That's a killer. Yeah.
What do we want to play? You know what we'll play?
All of them.
We'll play this one.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Shout out Moose. Moose, where are you? We love you. Original Nerd Talk fucking contributor. I'll tell you, Moose and I'll say that the Earl twins and Moose, not at the same time, but we used to go back. It created Nerd Talk because we'd go backstage and do a backstage thing on StreamYard and talk about and cap games. And then
we got White Will Smith up the bat. Let's go. He's gonna knock it yard.
Big Willie style.
Sorry. I hate to interrupt, but he's going. Yeah, exactly, Mike.
Would you say that he's going to?
We got White Will Smith up the bat.
Will he smack the ball? Will he smack it?
He's going to go Willie style on it. Let's go.
Or Mookie Betts can get thrown out at third. That's nice.
Oh, come on, man.
You got thrown out at third.
Dude, how you just got to ruin the party, bro? I didn't even get to blow out my candles yet.
Well, at least there's a runner on second. Just get a single. Did he get him? Yeah, he got it. You got it. Why were you doing that? What are you doing? I guess I like the aggressiveness. I guess.
So is there 2 outs now?
He wants to win the game now. I'm good with it.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm okay with that.
So are there 2 outs now or 1?
There's 2 outs, and Freeman's on second.
Oh my dude!
It was a double. It was a double steal. It was a double steal.
Dude, you're like a minute and a half ahead of me.
I'm watching MLB Network.
Dude, you're blowing the candles out before they even put them on the cake.
You're also choppy, which means maybe your internet is not so
No,
great.
you're ahead of ESPN too on that one. It's all right. Let's go. Let's get it.
I won't. You know what? I will let you guys go. Even though I'm watching the live stream, there is that we have a rule.
It's all good, dude.
We're on the same. You know, we're on the same bet though.
Give me some play-by-play. I'll take a play-by-play.
No. The rule is if you have money and you feel and you're sweating it and you want to voice your opinion, which is fine. You go to the slowest guy. That's just what we're doing. It's just fair. It's just fair. That's it. No bet cast, none of that shit.
I'm not worried about it. It's a parlay, dude. It ain't gonna kill me.
You should determine how you want to die. You want to die or live. You should determine how you want to die or live. You know.
Why did the
chicken cross the
show
road?
that it's end of the ninth? Oh, they're fucked up, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
They walk Willie.
We need one more run, Mike, to cash
What
that
happened?
over 5.5.
Yeah, they walked
Unit.
him. They went to JD Martinez, which is probably smarter because he, for the past couple games, hasn't been doing what he should be doing. He has an RBI tonight, but
I'm going to switch over here. I want to see how many we got. We have 15 watching.
is JD Martinez? Yeah, we're down. I mean, we were.
I'm going to tell these 15 people right now.
Over that.
Pimp Slap. That guy right there. I got this guy over here is the fucking man. It's 5-5, tied up, and he picked over 5. Or no, it's 3-2.
No,
picked over it.
In the Mariners game, we're still sweating it out 5.5.
No,
yeah.
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
And JD Martinez strikes out. JD Martinez does what he does and strikes out. Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
In the Dodgers game?
Yep.
Yeah, I just saw that.
No, I kind of right now, I'll be honest. I'd rather not see. Okay, here, if I want to be selfish, I want the White Sox to tie it up and then the Mariners to win the game. If I want to just push my bet, if I push my bet,
me
then,
too. Let's go. I'm walking the same.
I guess in this situation, to be unselfish or completely selfish, actually, is to have Mike win half his bet and then me win that. Right.
Let's get let's just get a Dodgers win. How about that? How about we all?
No, the Dodgers. I mean, this is stupid. I can't even believe they fucking did a double steal there. I mean, I like it, kind of. My dick's not hard, but you know, it gave me a semi. It didn't, fully. I didn't reach full arousal. But Renzo Valenzuela,
it's a fucking semi, dude. You get me bigger than a fucking semi, bud.
Well,
I mean, that's pretty good.
Me, it always looks like a semi. You know what I mean? It's not. Renzo Valenzuela. Are you a ESP guy? Hit the guy. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's fucking go. Giving out winners like it's fucking free turkey day in the hood. Let's go.
Well, look at Barney on the Kemba. Barney knows his horses, man.
Well, of course he does. That race has already gone off. We were all on it. We had none of us had anything. We didn't hit shit. Rose Hill goes off.
Watching the money, but
2, 3, 4, 7, 2, 3, 2.
Where are you at?
Well, actually, I love. Wow, they like big money.
Race, Dave?
Rose Hill 8.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go. Ooh, I'm only doing trifecta. I'm going for big money. I'm not fucking around. They like the 2. I like it.
There's some favorites.
They like the 3. I like it, but they like the 2. It's come down from 72 to 1 to 22 to 1.
I see that.
And then they like the 7. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to. How long's the race? It's 6.5 furlongs. I'm gonna go. Shit. I like the 6 more. 6.
One person on Twitter posted saying that the Winnipeg Blue Bombers should be promoted to the NFL and one NFL team should be demoted to Canada. That would never happen, number one. But if it would, that CFL team would maybe win one game.
Yeah,
there's
it's
a reason why CFL players
like people saying Georgia or Alabama would beat the worst team in the NFL. They'd win by 100 to 1.
I had that argument once where one person on Twitter said that Georgia would beat the Chicago Bears, and I literally went on that person's post, and probably they were asking for this, and I said 51 points with the Bears.
I'm going.
The Bears would name their score against the college students.
Hey, that's the 2015 Browns would beat that team 8 out of 10 times. And they went.
They would beat them 100 out of 100 times because.
I'm just saying in general. That's the comparison. An 1-15 and an 0-16 team over those 2 years span would beat that team's ass. That's it.
Yeah,
That's just,
at the
that's
end of
where
the
you're
day-
at. That's
end
the
of day,
comparison.
They're all signed into how many players from Georgia are getting drafted? Not the entire
That's the
team.
comparison. You take the worst NFL teams over the last 20 years, and they're going to win 8 or 9 out of 10 games.
Not even close. And I hate when people say, "Oh yeah, the Georgia could beat the Detroit Lions that won 0-16." No,
That's fine. Say that. It just doesn't work that way, bud.
The only way the college team would cover the spread is if the NFL team gave up at halftime, and even then they still might cover the spread.
If they brought their 30 to 53 out on the field.
Come on, like I would like.
Yeah, then you would even the playing field.
That game would finish 77-3, and I think 3 is being nice for the college team.
Well, I mean, think about it like this. What are you talking about? The bottom 15 players, maybe?
White Sox lost.
On an NFL team? I mean, that's what you're looking at? Like, it's just not going to work.
No, and honestly, I would love for them to do one game so we can prove that it's stupid and we can move on. Like, put up the worst team in the NFL this year against the national champion in college football. Let the NFL team win 77-0, and let's call it quits and not have this argument anymore. Like, honestly, like it's a stupid argument.
Just let it happen.
Just let it happen. Let the NFL team win 84-0, and we can move on with our day. And it's probably 70-0 at halftime, and they scored 2 touchdowns in the second half.
That sounds about right.
Dave, I don't like this race at all. There's too many favorites.
Well, I didn't take off. I mean, I took two bombs.
Well, you understand what I mean, though. There's just too many. Like, I can handle 2 or 3, but it's like, damn.
You avoid. There's not really. It's 5-2.
I mean, right now what I'm looking at is you got a 3, 5-2, a 6, an 8, and 5, a 4. What is going on?
Carlos Garcia says Dodgers money line. Who wants it? I want it. I already got it. But
there you go.
I already have it too.
I'm not going to jump in at minus 315 at this point, but I like it.
No.
Why have
I might see what happens here.
Parlay. You know he's going to get something cooking and bring that juice down. He's going to pick a 4-legger at plus 220. You watch. Live.
What, with half an inning left?
Yeah, why not? I bet he's got something.
It's
the mad magician right there, man. The mad scientist. He's always got something. Mike and the mad scientist. Always got something cooking, man.
Oh, we can't.
We're always in the lab.
If I wanted to.
Yeah, dude, you would put Breaking Bad to shame. How's that sound?
Eisenberg.
Yep.
Well,
put him in the lab for 12 hours, bud, it'll be over.
Okay,
ABC, boys, always be capping.
Always be capping.
I like that.
We're off at Rose Hill. We got
I didn't get anything in me. I just didn't like it.
2, 3, 4, 6. We're at 8, 11, 10, 2. Nothing we like, but that's okay because all those horses are dog or like not, prices. So there's going to be some.
Oh, there's always 1 or 2 that you get good prices on.
They're not going to keep up. This is where we're going around the turn, and they're going to go. So we got 8, 11, 10, 14, which is none of my horses. Of all single digits, 2, 3, 4, 6. This
Nick,
might end up being.
Nick, I got a guarantee future bet for you, and it's going to be quick turnaround. You don't have to wait 6 months.
Wow, that dude.
Chicago Blackhawks to draft Connor Bedard.
Oh, what's that at?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Minus 10,000.
8 horse went out.
Bet your entire bankroll on it.
You know what would happen is I would bet that, and then the fucking Blackhawks would end up trading for
4, 8, 10.
You lay the minus 10,000.
You end up with Connor.
We get to the draft. Welcome to the 2023
NHL draft with the first pick. The Chicago
not bad.
Blackhawks select Adam Fantilli.
That's a good try box that's going to hit.
The Chicago Blackhawks have traded the first overall pick to the Edmonton Oilers for Connor McDavid. That's exactly what.
Would you make that trade?
I would think about it, yeah, because at this point, McDavid's he's not gonna win a Stanley. I said this a couple months ago on the stream, right? I said, where is he gonna win a championship, and who's his next team gonna be? I don't know that Edmonton's gonna be the spot that he wins a championship.
No.
I just don't think so. And
the problem is
Belmont's a good race.
Connor McDavid is wherever he goes, they're gonna have to spend too much money on him, and that's been the problem with Edmonton. Is it's not Connor McDavid, it's that he makes so much money, and then on top of that, Nugent Hopkins and Draisaitl make a lot of money as well. Yeah. So that what have we been saying for years with the Edmonton Oilers? What don't they have? Depth. They don't have depth. They never have depth. Well, that's because you're paying Connor McDavid $12 million a year.
Right.
That's because you're paying Draisaitl $8 million a year, which that's a great deal. Draisaitl for 8.
And they deserve it. It's just the combination that they have isn't if you're going to have a superstar.
It's not built for the playoffs. It's built for the regular season. It's built to score a million goals in the regular season.
You need to draft incredibly well in the 3rd and 4th rounds.
And Jesse Puljujarvi is not the answer, and players like that are not the answer. Dylan Holloway had a man. I mean, like they don't have depth, and they won't have depth as long as they continue to pay McDavid $12 million a year.
Right.
Probably the best thing the Oilers can do is trade McDavid.
Yep.
And build around Draisaitl.
They won't. But then after he signs his next contract, when that contract expires, his next contract after that, when he's washed up, will be trading him to somebody else that has a chance to win a Stanley Cup so he can win a Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Because Edmonton's not winning the cup. And as good as Edmonton is regular season, they might even be the President's Cup trophy winners next year, but they're not going to
absolutely. They can be a President's Trophy winner. They can win the Pacific Division next year. That's something I'll look at. I'll look at Edmonton to win the Pacific Division next year. I'll look at them over their point total. Absolutely. Will they get 105 points, 110 points next year? Maybe. Will they win a Stanley Cup? No. They are a team, and we can kind of, I mean, they're a team that they'll do good in the regular season, and they'll filter out in the playoffs. I mean, they'll fall out in the playoffs. They are the Western Conference Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yep, I agree with that. Absolutely. Doesn't mean they won't win a ton of games. They just
two teams that I would have no problem betting their win total over. I would have no problem taking the shot with them to win their division. There's no fucking way in hell I'm taking them to win the cup, though, even though I did bet Edmonton to win the cup pre-playoffs.
Yeah, I don't think they don't have the depth. They don't.
I mean, look at the team. Look at the team. Yeah, look at the teams that have been winning cups recently. This year, Vegas. What do they have? A good third line, a good fourth line. Look at the previous years. Colorado had a good third line, had a good fourth line. Tampa Bay, good third line, good fourth line, both years. I mean, they had arguably, that third line a couple years ago with Gaudreau, Gord, and there was another guy in there that I'm drawing a blank on. Like, that was one of the best third lines in hockey.
You
need a couple dudes that are
the Dodgers. I can't get the Dodgers. Did it go off?
You need some veterans that are willing to take a pay cut.
Oh yeah, it's 5-5.
Go out there and win a championship.
One out, runner second.
I'm on MLB Network and it's not letting me fucking pull up. I fucking hate this.
$6 million guy that's willing to take $1 million because he thinks Edmonton's got a shot, and Edmonton doesn't have a shot.
Exactly. So. They need players and they need depth.
They don't have the goaltending either,
and they don't have goaltending either. They replaced Mikko Koskinen and Mike Smith with Stuart Skinner. And
I'll be honest, if they got a above mid goaltender, they would win the cup. Like,
imagine what Edmonton could do with a Connor Hellebuyck.
Oh, they would win. They'd win. They'd win. I mean,
they'd be the favorite.
Their defense is sus, right? Okay, so that's fine.
And Hellebuyck can bail them out because
they have two of the best top five offensive players. and they'd have Hellebuck, which is a top 5 goalie. They'd fuck shit up.
The Edmonton Oilers are the NHL's version of the LA Angels, except for they've actually won a couple playoff series.
Yeah, they have all the stars with none of the back end shit. Exactly. That's a great fucking analogy.
Yeah.
Well, I can't.
The only difference is Edmonton makes the playoffs.
I can't get the Dodger game on MLB Network. I don't know why. It's not letting me play it. So
I sent you that thing the other day. Do you want it again?
No. I have the MLB Network. It's just not letting me. Something.
Oh, it's just not working.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
They've been on the corners of 2 outs.
I don't care. I'll watch the fucking game cast. Who cares at this point? Not the bet cast, the game cast. 0 outs, bottom of the. That's not right.
No, 1 out, runner on first and second.
I think the Dodgers are going to pump it home. Let's go, Dodgers. Come on, boys.
They just first and third.
Make it home. No.
Did they score? Did they score?
No, he's first and third, 2 outs. Fuck.
I saw the Gamecast thing go off.
I couldn't get there in time.
No one's on the Giants, right? So we all root for the same fucking thing.
I think so.
All these eyeballs looking at the same scoreboard.
Man, this goddamn Dodgers bullpen is just absolutely atrocious.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're up money. We're winning, Marty. We win. That's what we do.
Yeah, I think I had 4. I think I'm 4-2 sitting right now. Shit, I'd have to go back and look, but
have to be square.
I got Austin Barnes is a traitor. I'm gonna play. Austin Barnes is a traitor. He grew up in Riverside, California. He's part Hispanic. I think he's like a quarter Hispanic, but he's white. His grandma was he's a dual citizen or something. He played for the Mexico in the World Baseball Series. You grew up in Riverside. You're WT, bro. You're a 909er. What are you doing? Fuck you. We don't negotiate with terrorists, you goddamn fucking motherfucker.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bone, America. Fuck yeah!
Mike Piazza, you grew up in New Jersey in the first World Baseball Classic in 2006. You played for Italy. What? Because you eat thin crust pizza from New York? You stupid motherfucker.
Fuck yeah! White slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
Dude,
I have a card signed by him. Mike Piazza is my favorite player as a kid. Fuck that guy.
Before you go to continue your
Philly
rant,
legend.
New
Jersey, or where the fuck he is from.
I want to toss this up to you. I appreciate you tonight.
Yes.
I went ahead and took Castellanos over 1 hit.
We got it.
I took Bogarts over 1 hit.
We got it.
I parlayed it with the Rays.
We got it.
Yeah. And I smacked it. And I appreciate you because I put 2 units on that. Full big boy units.
You think we drink and we fuck around? You think we're out winning? You know what I have to say to you?
Psych!
Play that.
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
I appreciate you.
Chetna Hanks right there. Fucking the black sheep of the Tom Hanks family. Let's go.
Is this the 3rd straight game the Dodgers have gone to extra innings?
Yeah.
End of the 10th.
How is their bullpen not taxed by now?
Oh, no. The Dodgers might. This is a thing. They're running thin, bro. They're running thin.
Yeah,
they're running
thin.
So hypothetically speaking here, if you had nothing on this game, what's stopping you from taking a small shot with the Giants, thinking that they have the more rested bullpen? And
fair enough. I don't disagree with that logic. Actually, I don't.
No, the problem is I already have the Dodgers, or I would be probably on the Giants right now.
I have nothing on the game, so I was just putting that.
I want to ask. If you had no Dodgers bet on this, I know you'd be thinking about taking the Giants. I know you'd have to be if you weren't on the Dodgers, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
exactly where I was going.
A better price a minute ago when there was 2 outs and they were plus 175 instead of now when they're plus 108.
But
still,
they're
I'm plus 108 right now.
Yep.
No, then I'd go the Dodgers.
Plus 110, my bad. Well,
It's
they're
not
just
enough.
plus
It's not
175
enough.
a minute ago.
Because
Before
what
they
are
got
the
that out.
Dodgers live? What are the I don't have the live
Minus
odds open.
140. Minus 140.
I
for
got
the Dodgers.
minus 140.
I'd stay off it. That's if I was getting like plus 150 or plus 175, I'd go for it.
Oh, I'd be all in then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing all in, but you know what I mean for sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill and ride it out. Dodgers win, they win. They don't, they don't. But yeah, I was with you. I was looking at it when they had 2 outs. I was looking at it. It was plus 135. I was thinking about it.
At plus 430, I had to take the Giants when the Dodgers
I was looking at it. I should have done it.
Just a sprinkle, just a way to kind of half hedge. But it was plus 430.
Absolutely.
So now at this point, though, I'm still looking for the Dodgers.
Also, knowing me, my live betting history
Who
is
won at Belmont Park? It already went
terrible.
off.
That's where I'm at, man. My live betting here recently
No,
have
like
been
just not.
Shit,
not
I don't know who. I don't know who won that race.
Just
That's
in
nice.
general, all time. Like my live betting history, like all time, is like terrible. Like I'm known
I
for like
only do
when I
really
went on-
well. Here's the deal. I told these guys this. I wanted to continue my growth and get better because I needed to do better pre-flop because where I was able to, I guess, I don't want to say hedge because I hate that, but where I was able to make ground, on myself or make hay if I had a bad day with just my pre-flop was in live betting. And it's just a whole different world during baseball, and I haven't got the handle on it. And I'm really not doing well live betting baseball. But, I mean, as you guys saw, during basketball, football, I do well. Even college basketball, college football. It's just baseball is a whole new world for me now, and live betting is a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, live betting
It
is
is.
not for everybody.
No,
And
but I love it.
And it can get very dangerous at times because I remember the way beginning when
Oh,
I
yeah.
first started betting, and then what you'll do is you'll do what Mike did with the Jaguars in that one game, but you'll end up on the wrong
Smash one
side. and
game
you'll lose
10 times.
everything. I had that happen a few times in the way beginning where I was on a play and I was so sure on the play, and then I would live bet it. I'd live bet it again. I'd live bet it again.
And again, and again.
I hear people say that they'll take a play. I didn't have a play pregame, but I'll live bet it. I don't think you should do that. I think if you've gotten to the point that you're going to live bet a spot, fucking stay off that game. If you didn't like something to begin with, then stay off it. 'Cause, I mean, yeah, you might catch an NBA spot.
Better pricing game.
I just think it's like I
get it, but I'm with you, Mike. The pitfall is where you're at. Is if you didn't like anything about it before the game to where you felt enough conviction to even bet anything, you really shouldn't be.
A little bit with some things.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it works sometimes, but
the reason we've had success with those big dog prices is because we picked the spot pregame. We like the spot. And we're finding an opportunity in game after we've already taken it to go and compound it. Now, is it a compound loss? Potentially. Clemson was a compound loss, but there's you're not.
That was brutal.
But I still think it's an opportunity where if you don't have enough conviction pregame, don't do it because you can use live betting to hedge. You can use live betting to
absolutely
to win. So there's opportunities out there, but these guys that say like, "Oh, I didn't do anything pregame. I'm just going to live bet it." Like, I think you're chasing a dream at that point. Personally, I mean, I don't know. Everybody's different, but I think that's
maybe you're looking for a specific price.
Mike, I got a bit of a homework project for you. This is going to be a write it down, Peter moment. Okay. No, I really want you to look into this. My buddy this last year has had massive success with betting NBA games and betting in underdog early. And it's a game within, I think, 3 to 5 point spread. And he bets the underdog pre-flop on the money line at plus big money. And then he waits, and then within the first, half of the first quarter, at any point in time, if he gets that favorite at plus money, he hedges himself with that plus money, and he also may do it again later in the game because it's a point differential type of thing. To where, like, if a favorite at home is favored by such and such, and they get down early, you can get them plus money if you took the dog early. I mean, I'd have to ask him more questions, but you'd have to look into something like that. It's within 3 to 5 points, and it's a.
Hang on, I gotta take this call. Hang on.
No, you're good.
It's an interesting.
Tomorrow, I like the Pirates first 5.
I'm leaning that way. I have to see the way the market moves. I have one play that I bet in the MLB, and this is only for my free pick video. And that's the only reason why I bet a game so far. My free pick video, spoiler, when I do record that sometime tonight, is going to be the Miami Marlins -1.
All right. I'm going to go the Angels first 5 at KC again. It's just been money.
Yeah, I'm going Pirates first 5. Mitch Keller. The Pirates are hitting left-handed pitching very, very well. Wade Miley's not that great. Even though both pitchers have kind of been touched up a little bit, but I'm gonna go off the trend and how the Pirates are hitting left-handed pitching. That's gonna be my video. Miller's pitching for the Dodgers, but the Giants are undecided. I would probably
There's like 4 games with undecided pitchers.
I will probably be on Bieber first 5. The Guardians. I'm gonna say
So are you thinking them money line first 5, or
I'm going off the top 10 pitchers. Bieber's a top 10 winner. So is Keller. Elder is too, but I can't bet that. It's an unbettable game to me. It's Braves or nothing, and I can't bet that.
So how about the Tampa Bay San Diego first?
Dunning is another guy I like to back, but I don't even know who's probable for Toronto. So I'm taking Pirates.
It's Dunning. Oh, for Toronto. Okay, never mind.
Meaning the other side.
Yeah, no, I thought they were playing.
I'm on the Pirates first 5, probably almost automatic. Tomorrow,
depending on who we see from, who do you call it? From Toronto, I kind of like the over in the Toronto game.
With Dunning on the mound, okay, well,
yeah, Dunning's advanced numbers are not very good.
I don't. Okay, well, again, we don't look at this.
How about San Diego, Tampa Bay?
These crystal ball numbers, I never understand. Like, who the fuck is coming up with them? Like, that's what I got to say.
Nick, what do you think about that? Have you looked at that yet?
What game?
The Tampa Bay San Diego game. I'm thinking maybe
I like Zach Eflin.
Of course. How could you not like Zach Eflin? He's like a fucking.
I'm thinking under, depending on the.
Okay, so Snell has been. Snell was so I have 2 pitchers. There was 1A and 1B. It was Corbin and Snell first part of the season, but Snell has been actually. He's only given up 8 runs in his last 5 starts. So,
well, that's what I'm thinking under. I haven't looked at any of the lines or nothing yet.
6-5.
For me, look.
I got an 8.5 total on the whole game. I haven't looked at anything.
You can get an 8 too.
I'm just looking at just pure pitchers there, nothing else.
Yeah. Problem is Blake Snell could walk. His walk rate is stupid.
Yeah, the thing that worries me with the under there is my number.
He walks 3 or 4 batters a game in 5 innings. That's why the under is very sketch. I'm off that game. Yeah.
I think the
because it just my.
You know my bet in that game? I'll tell you my bet in that game. Rays team total over.
Love it.
That's probably my bet in that game.
The Rays are
San Francisco just went up a run. Fuck me.
Yeah, Rays are top 3 versus left-handed.
What happened
in the last 30 days? WRC plus.
San Francisco just got a run.
6-5 Giants.
Yeah, it's probably over.
Whatever. I got a couple parlays.
It's not over. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning.
We'll break even on the day. It's not after yesterday. I can give a fuck if I lose even. What is this? How is San Diego?
Wow, I can get the Dodgers at plus 165 now. They're one pitch away from getting out of the inning, and
do it. I'm not betting another cent on it.
But to be completely straightforward here, remember when I said you could have gotten the Giants at plus 175?
Yeah,
I would have never done that because I'm on the other side.
I was on the Dodgers, so yeah, exactly.
I did put a small bet on the Giants plus 175, like a fifth of a unit, to be straight up here. So.
Oh no, dude! I agree with you. I told you I totally agree with that play. But
I can throw.
I was on the Dodgers on three different parlays. I'm good.
So I can throw 10 on the Dodgers or whatever on the Dodgers right now and call it a night. Like that is it.
It might be a first 5 total for the what is because the San Diego bullpen's been good. What does Pinnacle have?
I'm going over in the Atlanta fucking Colorado game. I think I'm gonna have to look deeper, but just on the sure glance of it, that might be. I don't know. Elder's up, so that's a problem.
Elder is somebody where
that's kind of a problem. That's why I got to dig deeper. But
Elder's overachieving at the moment, and I'm waiting for him to regress. Like I think he's an overvalued pitcher, which I would have no problem with fading him at the minus 300 fade if I get to that point tomorrow.
That's why I said it's a first glance possible over. Gonna have to
Tampa Bay is over 1.5 at minus
3 or 4 games. I want nothing to do with. So.
It's Tampa Bay minus 1.5 over. It's 1.5 first 5 minus 152. That's almost. I kind of almost like that. I mean, that's crazy odds, but. To get 2 runs against
Why wouldn't you go just the under? You just don't trust Snell?
You're the team total over.
I don't trust Snell. No, and the Rays can go.
That's what I'm asking. Is like you don't trust Snell. That's why, right?
And they're smacking left-handed pitching.
The reason why I'm asking is I want to make sure I'm looking at the same thing. That's all.
Yeah, I was going to say
the only reason why I'm hesitant of it. I want to make sure you know what I mean. That's the reason why I'm not like over. Let's go all day. Is I don't know.
Wait a minute. Tampa Bay hitting.
Maybe it's an over.
Tampa Bay is actually very average. You know what? I'm off the game. They're very average hitting against left-handed pitching. I like that pirate spot way more. I mean, give me a break. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
What do you like? The Pirates money line first 5? What you're getting at?
Yep. Mitch Keller is the second best, or is he the best? The best or the second best first 5? Look it up right now. Mitch Keller, and I hate backing people named Mitch. He's 8-1-5. So he's pushed. He's pushed 5.
7-5.
Yeah, he's pushed 5. And he's still the number 1. So I love Mitch Keller tomorrow. I love it.
You can get a really nice line probably on the Dodgers now.
There's no way. There's no way that's happening. I'll take a push. Oh, I had 2 late games. I'll take a push with the Mariners. Oh, actually, I took that over, so there's a unit loss. But I'm with my parlay that I hit and everything. If the Dodgers don't hit, I'm down a quarter unit. I don't give a fuck about that. If we win, I'm up unit and a half. A unit, actually, almost up 2 units.
Well, I told you I smoked for like fucking 6 units last night on that Padres game. That chat my
Aaron
ass
Turner.
off.
Bullpen day for the Jays tomorrow, the Crystal Craig says.
Oh, then definitely the over.
Yeah, and she's she would know. She's a Canuck. Shout out. Maple syrup drinkers. Darren Turner. I'm just kidding. I mean, it's just so fun. I mean, Canadians are so nice. So, you can.
We're sorry.
Sorry. No, I shouldn't. Crystal is the fucking best. I should never. I mean, she's awesome. She's like Kelly. She's the 2 cheerleaders. In fact, we'll do this one for Crystal because she is a Terrence follower.
I'm actually very high.
Yeah, he was very high then.
I'm actually very high.
And look at Nick looking like Forrest Gump when he's running across the country. Look at this.
Actually very high.
He needed a haircut and a beard cut. You look like you were running through the desert, Forrest Gump style.
Actually, very high.
And where did Will go? Where's Will?
Actually, very high.
Looking like a turtle.
And I'm actually very high.
Looking like a serial killer. Where is Will? Just disappeared in the thin air. Rye guy came on the show.
On Twitter. I see him posting on Twitter.
I know I could tell. I don't want to say this the wrong way because I like the guy, but
he's not somebody who wants to be on camera.
No, he's a guy that all of a sudden, I'm not going to say it. It's just he's a very private person. But Rye guy is a very soft key person to be. He's come on this stream the past. Yeah, Rye guy's been here, and I love him. I wish he was here more. I like Will too, but Will look at my DMs and not answer them, and like there's some weird thing like. I mean, just look.
I'm actually very high.
It's like, what the fuck are you doing with that? It's like, oh, you. Well,
Patterson strikes out, 2 outs.
You know how many units Mike and I won last night?
Billions and 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 billions.
That was 12 seconds of like a 3-minute video. That guy said billions and billions. So like, it's the best fucking thing.
I mean, if we wanted to bring a clown on stream, we might as well invite Trent.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I will say this. He doesn't fall off stages and forget what he's saying. That's all. That's all I gotta say. I mean,
I don't like anybody that.
Neither do I. I'm not saying one side's better than another, but you have one guy that's a billionaire, like eccentric guy. And then on the other side, you have elder abuse. Like, this is why we need to rethink as Americans, the greatest country. We have eagles and machine guns. And how are we not fucking, if we have eagles and machine guns, how are we not the fucking figuring this out? We're the best country in the world.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bone, America. Fuck yeah!
How are we not figuring this out? I don't need all this fucking shit. Give me someone that's a smart guy, intelligent, that's rational and logical, and be in the middle. I don't care.
No way anyone will vote for him.
No, they won't, because everyone in America is so one way or the other. I'm sick of it. I
feel like the only person that like everybody would vote for is someone like Taylor Swift. Like that's
vote for me. I'd be a good president. I'm logical. I'm rational. I don't put up with bullshit. Like, you know what I would do is you try to filibust me, you fucking bitches. You know what I would do? I'd be like, hey. I'd say, think about it, you fucking bitches.
Now that we're back, baseball. I want you all to look at it, the three of you collectively. Miami first 5.
I'm on Miami -1 full game already. Do you have your?
I'm looking at -1.5.
Scribble or something there, Grit?
-1.5.
I like that idea, Dale. I really like that.
Yeah. I know. I'm with it.
I'm totally with that.
AARP, you shouldn't be able to run.
I deal with people on the daily basis, way over 65. They're crazy. Like their minds aren't working.
Sorry, if you're old enough to experience the Great Depression, you shouldn't be running. Like
I moved to Arizona, which I love that, but to fucking take care of people that can't take care of themselves, but they don't think right. They don't think right.
No.
I had a call the other day. He calls me. He goes, my grandpa has double pneumonia in his lungs. He's 80. He's 81. He's turning 82. And he goes, can you call the hospital and ask them if they test for the flu? And I said, Well, I know they'll diagnose you with the flu, but you know what you have to do? You have to go there to have a doctor look at you. So he said, call him. So I did just to appease him. And I called the ER and they laughed and they said, yeah, we have to see him. I'm like 10 years ago, he wouldn't have asked that. He would have gone. It's logic. They're not going to diagnose you over the phone. Like, what do you like? Oh, I'm talking to you. Yeah. You have herpes, you have mad cow disease. Like
good shit, Dylan.
Yeah. There you go.
Let's close this out. Let's close this out.
Thanks for going with your girlfriend, but not coming on the show. That's all I gotta say. Hey-o. 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 That's okay. I'm just kidding. Fuck your Giants.
He loves his plus money spots, man, and they hit.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? The Dodgers have a runner on second.
What method from yesterday?
Mike needs a refill.
What method from yesterday, Dylan? I don't remember a method.
Well, I want to know about that.
I would love to know what method.
No shit. I'm in.
Yeah. We want to know what are you doing, bro?
Dylan, make sure you hit me up, man. I'll jump on with you guys. I probably won't have a lot of info, but I'm definitely down to get in and listen. So make sure you hit me up.
Tomorrow I'll be I think there are fights, so I'll be doing UFC.
Dylan, I wanted to get with Dylan and just talk to him about it and kind of learn a little bit and get into it a little bit more, because I got a pretty good idea. Like, I've had a pretty good track record of just doing under and over on rounds.
I need
Canadian. I do really well with those. And so, I'm down to pick his brain some more. I can't wait.
I can create a spreadsheet for freaking rounds on a UFC fight.
Yeah, you can, but I
just think my over under rounds. I just seem to do well there. And sometimes it's super juicy, but I look at it as it's MMA. If I'm going to pay 150, it's going to be 150. You know what I mean? This is kind of the way I chalk it up. Maybe that's wrong, but that's just kind of the way I chalk it up. With
you know what's funny is this Junis guy was a starting pitcher like last year or this year. Jacob Junis.
Bad.
No, but he's a reliever. That's so. I mean, that just shows you how bad this fucking Giants team is. Anyway, Nick said if there's a close game and one of the teams is close to minus, they call that. This is the Jose Nick Earl method. I mean, that's what it is.
No, I mean pre-flop when it's minus 300.
Yeah, it's pre-flop, bro.
I don't live bet, so I don't have any systems with live betting other than like basketball. If the total is 10,
there ain't no live betting systems. Whatever.
He dropped the ball.
I think he's talking about if they're within one run.
Oh my God, what are they doing right now? They literally dropped the ball in the infield, threw it over the first baseman's head, and now they're second and third with one out.
But you know what? You know what we don't do? We don't negotiate with terrorists. We don't fucking do it.
Liberty! Fuck yeah! White slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
And they just got the guy caught in between third and home. So they got the guy out there, and now there's a guy out there with
your ass off. There you go. Run your ass off. Second and third, one out. Let's fucking go, Dodgers.
You're way behind, bro. You're way behind.
No, it's not. They got him caught in between the
fucking pickle. Are you kidding me, man?
Wax lips. Fuck yeah. That's all I gotta say. Wax lips. If you don't remember what wax lips were, you weren't born before 1990. The wax lips are awesome. You used to bite down on it. It used to taste like a candle and all weird. Mike knows exactly what wax lips. In fact, we're playing that one more time. Wax lips. You know what wax lips were? Remember that, Grit?
Yeah.
You had the clown lips and the bitch lips and all those.
Liberty! Fuck yeah! White slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
Yeah, guns, wax lips, and Vegas. That's why we are the best country on the world. Fuck you. Fuck Eastern European hockey.
Dick bags got caught up like this. What a shit show.
No, that was stupid.
What the fuck are we doing here, man? This isn't fucking Sandlot. I mean, what are we fucking doing here? This isn't Jimmy the fucking Jet. I mean, what are we doing here?
World Series. We're not trying to
fuck, man. This is professional fucking baseball. Golly.
Mike is like, oh, I want to transfer $25,000 to my Swiss bank account.
Give me my Swiss bank account. Let me get the Deutsches. Yeah, give me them Deutsches.
I want to change my investment account.
Look at him.
Change my investment account to.
Look at him. Look, we're all ready to go to bed, and this guy's making plays. Look at him. I love it.
I hope he has his fucking
Game over.
Yeah, game over for sure.
No, I counted that out already. Fuck that. We're down a quarter unit. I could care. Last night built a new
fucking you guys because I got smoked last night on the Padres. I mean hard. I don't know why, man. I just got this fucking shit, man. I took the +1.5 at plus money, man. I couldn't help it. I just stomped it.
Well, I increased my bankroll over 10% last night. I can give a fuck what happens. You know what? If I didn't take that over, which is I thought was a good bet in the Mariners game, I'd be up. I took two bets, and it was the Mariners and the Dodgers. The Mariners won, Dodgers didn't.
Oh, I'm still up today, so I'm not too concerned about it. But yeah, last night just sucked.
Yeah, Business Mike. It's like Tom Green from Fingering Freddy or whatever it was. The backwards man.
Hey, look, here you go. Mike needs to change his name.
I talked about the backwards man.
He's the new Jordan Belfort. Turning penny stocks into millions. That's Mike. New Jordan Belfort, man. He just slaps it around, bud.
He should change it to Borden Gelfert. Borden Felfort.
Borden Gelfert.
Yeah. Borden Gelfort. That's his new AIM name on Messenger. AIM Messenger. Shout out 1998.
Borden Gelfert.
That was a really long time ago. 1998.
We still have 21 fucking people here watching our fucking bullshit. You guys want to see some? You know what? Whatever. We'll just go down and fucking have fun. How about that? Let's do it.
That's cute. I remember when I had my first beer.
This one we got to be careful with. This one we got to be careful with. To have that pumps me up. That really gets me hard. Actually, I mean, I really could fucking like plow after that.
And Stacey's bomb here.
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
All right, Dodgers, this is what you make me feel.
You make me sad.
The Giants are kind of a sneaky team right now.
I don't know. Fuck them.
Agreed.
Fuck them and fuck them and fuck them and fuck them.
Fuck them or they're sneaky.
I mean, the last what? 10 days, 12 days.
They've been solid.
They've been creeping around a bit.
All right,
hang around and get a wild card spot for no reason.
While we're waiting for, do we have? I don't have any more. I mean, I could go through. I don't know. We've played them. I need some new shit, but we'll plug this. Hey, Thursdays coming soon. Natasha, she's a smoke show and she's super cool. And when I reached out to her, she's so great. She's so great. And I set up a thing with Cab and I. We talked with her. She's fucking awesome. Like this is gonna be real fun. Oh, this is what we need to show. This is I don't know. This is what it is. This is going to be drank, but I'm gonna say what I have to say. Schoolhouse Rock. There we go. By the way, Swiss Horton, you're a butthole too. and I'm gonna drink this.
Drink it. Drink. Drink.
Look at the bottom of the fucking jar.
Oh my god, it's so gross.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Look at Cab's face right here. He's gonna throw up. I tried to make him throw up so hard.
Nerd Nation picked the Dave.
And look what he says right now.
Like he said.
Wow, it's in my
remember-
beard. They're actually. Hold on. Can you see this?
No, bro, you've got shit in your face.
No. I got shit in my beard. You got shit in your face. Can you see that? No, you can't. There's like filmy fucking shit on my hand.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
The good old days when the Friday stream was a real deal. We hit likes and fucking views like no one's business, and then that show died, and that's why we've resurrected it. That's it. I guess we're still waiting for Mike. I wish I had more shit here.
We need to add the clip of the one guy going, "Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust."
Yeah, Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. Oh, we'll play this one. This is where kindred spirits meet. This is where random on a Twitter feed, when you don't know a guy, he just pops up for some strange reason because you've been searching other sports stuff.
Shit.
And then you become friends, and then you make your own show, which we did, and the show died. But he's been on this show, and this is the best pick video of all time. We all do pick. Nick's done 1,000 pick videos. I've done almost 500. None are better than this. This is the best. It will never be replicated ever.
Well,
1-2 Saturday. That's okay. We're 6-6. We say, fuck it. Put this fucking apron back on and we go back to work and we take scum. Knicks plus 4.5 smells like shit against the Clippers. Pelicans plus 3.5 in Mile High. Why is it that line? We don't know, but we take it because it smells. Blackhawks plus 1.5. Hammer poop, folks. Let's go. Let's have a Sunday.
Hammer poop. Let's
the
go.
thing that I don't understand is on the poop, there's this square thing. I asked him if it's a piece of corn or something. Why his imagination is very, very vivid. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, like, he's a strange guy. I mean, we both went to all boys Catholic schools, rivals, and I didn't know him. He's younger than me, but Dave, best line I'm seeing on Pirates. Take it. Mitch Keller's the best first 5 pitcher. And here's the deal. So if you want to jump into all of the whatever, I'm going to. But right now, here's my thing. Pirates, 2 things. Pirates, left-handed pitching, good the past 2 weeks. Mitch Keller, great first 5 money line record. Why do you need any more? I mean, that's it. I mean, there's 2 variables. When you can etch out all the other bullshit, what are you doing? And you can dive in and make your psyche get all confused. But that's all I need. That's it. Oh, looking at the money. I'm looking at all of that. I'm saying Mitch Keller, good.
Stop Geo Engine. I'm a believer. I just put a full unit on it because Dave said so.
Stop Geo is a long-time ESP guy. Short-term picks from Dave guy. He's the man.
I had a good day on baseball. I'm in. Hey,
and if you lose it, it's fine. But you know what?
It's not going to affect.
If you're trying to pick, I love.
What are we fading?
No, we're not fading anything. We're taking Pirates first 5 tomorrow. There's no way you're against that, and if you're against it, it's silly. Don't try to get against it either, because I know you're on.
Going to. You see the wheels spinning? Look, look at him. The
Mitch Keller is the best first 5 pitcher in baseball. Let me put this in your mind.
Say it in order for him want to bet against it, not you, Dave. Don't worry about it.
No. He's not going to do that. He's just playing around. Mitch Keller is the best first 5 pitcher, most profitable first 5 pitcher in baseball, and you have a team in the Pirates the past 2 weeks that are hitting left-handed pitching against not a good pitcher, great. You narrow it down to 2 variables, and that's it. If you try to find other trends and other things against it, you're going to water down the fucking cap. That's what you do. There's nothing you could find a day and a week, and they do this because of this and minus 160 and all this. But there's 2 things: good pitcher, good lineup, bad opposing pitcher. End. That's it. Simplify it.
Nailed it.
Sounds like a lock.
It is. You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? Mike, you know what it is? This is what it is. It's this. Hammercock, play of the day. Need to bring back our DMs. I got kicked out of a fucking group for putting cock behind everything. You know what? Fuck that group. And I'll say whatever I want. I mean, cock's not a bad word.
Maybe just ease up on the cock after everything, you'd be all right.
No, cock is everything. And remember, Nick, remember when you and Tim and me were going back and forth with that site that had all the NFL emblems that were shaped like cocks?
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah. So Hammer Poop, he called me, and he's with his wife, and I hear a woman laughing and him laughing. They're laughing at all of the different. He's all like, "Look at this! Look at this!" Every single NFL team had cock logos. It was the funniest. Like they turned like the San Francisco 49ers into a cock. It was the best fucking thing ever. And like all of the Jets that are like projecting cocks. They were projecting, and it was like it was the best. I don't care. I'm fucking 39 years old, and I laugh at wieners. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, somebody clipped that when you said cocksuckers.
No, don't do that, or do whatever you want. I mean, my best
thing. Pirates first 5 is the 1,000-unit whale.
No, whale cock block. No. You can say whatever you want. No. That is my one. I'm betting 1 unit on it. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. That's my best bet for tomorrow is the Pirates. And I bet you anything, Mike's going to find a way to be on this because I know that this bet is good. You're going to be on it too tomorrow. I guarantee you.
He's going to be on the Brewers tomorrow.
Or if you watch the money or some shit. But you know what? I think everything will check out actually. Because the Brewers are the team. The Brewers are the most of all the teams in the MLB. They're the most overrated team as far as lines. Like if you look at minus 120 is supposed to be like 54% or 56%. They're a 500 team and they're still minus 400, 140 favorites. The Brewers are the most overrated.
Well, it's off to a good start because the line has moved 12 cents towards the Pirates. I'm seeing I don't have the cash numbers, but I'm seeing
you won't get it till tomorrow. I mean,
yeah,
it's too
54. Early. I mean, there's very limited in here. I have 54% of the tickets.
I dare pimp slap play of the day.
But
defy me on this bet.
Wow, here you go.
Way to be off of it.
Continue to dig.
I defy you. Let's do it.
Oh yeah. Mike's like the Wizard of Oz story, man. He's that guy behind the curtain that you never see.
No, Mike is more like Dr. Oz. Get the fuck out of here. Here's the deal.
Yeah, he is. I'm with you on that.
He's gonna run for fucking whatever the fucking Philly, whatever he tried and he lost. That fucking wacko. Not that Mike's a wacko, but that guy's a wacko. Let's do this. We're out of here. We still have people watching it, which is a fucking
it's almost 2 a.m.
short of a miracle. Well, you know what? There's other people in the world with different time zones. Okay, but either way, we're gonna do.
Thick. Brewers are in a 31 in one spot.
I think Mike's on the phone.
Brewers are in 31 to 1 spot.
Yeah, well. If you have what that is, put it down. That's it. if it's something like when fucking Corbin Burns farts on out of his left ass cheek, and then his wife says, "I might be pregnant," and then he eats Cheerios, and he shows up at
the Cheerio cap.
and then he shows up at the stadium after 10:05 a.m. and someone's
game.
the coach has drank 6 cups of coffee. And
they need the energy.
And the sun is in the 4th quadrant of the sky. Then maybe this might be a fucking thing. Like whatever, get the fuck out of here.
With the temperature in between 67 and 72 degrees on the second Saturday or the third Saturday in June.
What's the fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia goes? Is it crow's milk? No, it's not. It's what is it? What is it? I want to fly like the crow. Is it a thing? Is that what it is? Crow's
Not
milk?
a clue.
Oh, it's fight milk. Fight milk, and they put a crow in it. Fight milk for bodyguards. I drink this because I want to fly like the crow, and there's a crow on it. You know what? Read a book. Read a book, all you mother.
Read a book.
Pass. That sounds like way too much.
Mike,
reading.
whenever you're off the phone, we want to do outros. He's still talking business. That's the thing with fingering Freddie. I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. Businessman. I'm a businessman. I'm the backwards man.
He's digging, man. That's all. He's digging into some stuff.
He's doing. He would not do this unless it's for money. So I would do that. Anyone in the chat, give us your plays for tomorrow. We still actually have 16 people viewing, which is amazing.
Remarkable.
We'll
give me 2 seconds. I need to go read. I need to be 2 seconds, and I'll be right in.
All right, go. We'll wait. Well, 5 minutes max, and then we'll get out of here. That's it. 5 minutes max.
We've only been going for 6 hours.
Well, that's never stopped anyone.
No,
never stopped me. Never stopped me.
That's a minus 145. Yeah, for me with team totals, I kind of draw the line. I don't bet 5.5 for team totals just because I've been burned by them so many times.
First 5 or 5.5s?
5.5 team totals.
It's 4.5.
Yeah, he said I'd go 5 over 5 in the next comment.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Well, with the Marlins, are you thinking
Marlins are hitting a lot better this year?
Yeah, they're
just saying. I'm already on the Marlins -1, so I don't mind that look at all. I think they get to Irving tomorrow.
They're not to me, the Marlins right now are not a bettable team. Just out of my I need to find an angle, and I can't find any of them. I mean, Braxton Garrett. Okay, so Braxton Garrett is
advantage market moving that way. I mean, it all correlates for me.
So, the Nationals. I didn't look at how the Nationals are doing against left-handed pitching, but Braxton Garrett has been. He's been up and down 0-2-1-4-0. I think Braxton Garrett. I think Braxton Garrett is an okay pitcher. I think he has some life in him.
Irving is just trash.
No, he is. I agree, but the Marlins also sometimes can't score a run. What are they left-handed pitching past 2 weeks? Let's look at fucking the Nationals.
Actually,
Nationals last
30 days, 115 WRC plus.
No, you have to go. You have to die. Okay. The past 2 weeks, 78 ISOs. So that's below average. ISO is 138, slightly below average. OPS 673, slightly below average. So it would lean to the Marlins, but let's look at the Marlins against is the dude there is Irving a right-hander or left-handed pitcher?
Yeah, righties.
Okay.
And they're 102 WRC plus the last 30 days. I use that so I have more of a sample size than 17.
I know you do, but okay, so the last they're 100, they're average. ISO, they're 126, they're below, but OPS, they're above. So I would say that's not a bad bet, but the problem is trusting the Marlins to score runs is like trusting a fucking alcoholic in the morning when he's shaking to do surgery. I mean, it's a tough deal. Mike, Pimp slap play of the day. We gotta get out of here. We gotta do it. So I'll do his outro.
Yeah.
Follow Pimp Slap Play of the Day on Twitter. He gives out multiple bets. Pimp Slap Play of the Day, Huey Lewis in the news, hip to be square. He also does all sorts of PSR streams. That is our man, Mike M. The next one we'll do is Grit and Grind.
Okay.
Mid-America's finest, dude. Let's go there. Let's go.
I'll say maybe. That's fine. I got 3 different things I'm looking at. Take them with a grain of salt. I'm new to this. It's going to be probably square as square gets. I'm taking the Angels first 5 in the KC game. Did it all Baltimore series against them. Spent cash and should be easy money. I'm looking at the Tampa Bay San Diego game under 4.5 first 5 if I can get it. Haven't even looked. And then I'm going to go with Cleveland, Arizona under 4.5 first 5. Haven't looked quite yet at it to see if that's where it's at, but it's kind of what I'm leaning. Appreciate you guys. Pimp Slap, the Earl brothers, Nick, Tim, look them up. Of course, our gracious host, Picks from Dave. That's all I got. Thanks, fellas.
All right, Nick. We know where you're at. I mean, plug out. I want you to do this. Plug whatever you're plugging, but give us some little snippet. Give us a fact. Give us something fun, something different. Plug all your shit, and then give us something fun. Maybe college baseball. Something about Jacob. Something about your brother's Pokemon cards. Something that'll make us interested.
Well, Omaha got some oral today.
What did they do? What happened with that? What happened?
Oral Roberts won their opening game
against who?
Against TCU, the Horny Frogs.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, there you go. So there's some interesting there. Is Omaha got Oral in a game with Horny Frogs.
We love Oral.
Yes. But yeah, there's my interesting.
Oral Roberts, of course.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, Earl Sports Bet Show tomorrow morning, about 8.5 hours. I'll be doing my free pick video, a couple free pick videos here coming out soon. Spoiler, if you're still watching now, Miami Marlins -1 is going to be the baseball one. The over in BC Edmonton is the other one. So there you go. A little spoiler. If you're here now, you know what my free pick videos are. Please stop by and give them a like, though. That's always appreciated. But yeah, also follow the OnlyFans. We're going to be doing feet picks with money line picks on the bottom of them. Maybe something interesting there. No, but yeah, just ESB show. There you go.
Yep, we love everything. This is an ESB Picks from Dave. Exclusive occupancy, Flea Mathis, Darren Turner. That's a sick comment. Rickett Picks, Barney, everyone that was here. Shout out. I mean, we had Sean Higgs. How often do you get Sean Higgs to stay on a fucking stream for a couple hours? We love that guy. That mayonnaise and tuna eating motherfucker. But I think even if you collected all of our bets, we have to be up with the parlay and all this stuff. Like there's, I keep saying this. It's our show, but there's no other show like this. And we have fun and we do this and we hang out. But we're here to win money. That's number one. So thanks, guys, to the chat. Thanks for everyone that came on screen. You guys are awesome. And Pimp Slap is definitely doing some deals.
He's on the call, man.
He's on 4-figure deals at least right now for sure. But either way, guys, thanks for watching. Hit the like and subscribe, and we will see you next Friday.